Hello, everyone.
Hi. Hello. Hello. Clones.
It looks like Warren got the belt.
Warren got the belt today. Congratulations, Warren.
Oh, he beat Rust Dog. Sorry, Rust Dog.
Oh.
Womp, 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 womp.
Yeah, we're talking about it.
What up, Wheezy? Casey Tucker Band.
Great
I like
question.
that you changed your name. Who else is in here? Oh, Chris.
Oh, hell yeah.
Jose, hello.
TC dropping fake trades in here already?
Uh-oh.
Let's go. Come on, TC.
What's up, Germs?
Nah.
And I don't know what this,
sorry.
what that name is, but
What? Which one?
TTLAM YouTube. This one. Yeah. We keep doing the same exact thing.
I'm going to guess that person's last name is Lamb, Lam.
Okay. Hello,
And
Norm,
YouTube
Dr.
is
David.
the site that they use this handle on. And TT might be their initials.
Or
Tim Thomas Lamb.
Hello, Sean.
Or if that is a
Hello,
lady,
Jess.
Trisha Tanya Lamb.
Brian Quebec, good morning.
What up, Filthy?
Good morning, everyone.
Ayo.
Hello, Tyler. Filthy McNasty. Jason Mark. Hello.
Hey,
John.
TC, did you really do this? That'd be so gangster if you did this. Ayo, what's up, Jess?
As a radio bit, we should call other radio stations.
So when the Kings are good again, we'll do like if they're playing a big game against Memphis or whatever, we'll do like a simulcast with our Memphis station.
Okay.
Where basically we just connect with them via the board. And
you're assuming a lot. Number one, that the Kings will be good again. That by the time that the Kings are good, that we'll still have a radio show because we're looking at like 5 to 7 years.
70 years old.
Yeah. I will. You'll be 55.
I think the thing with the Stephon Castle trade is that the Spurs would not do the trade you wanted them to do, TC.
Oh, after 10?
Yeah, we're a little late. It's fine.
Oh, all right.
That's my bad. That's on me. I'll wear that.
Ken Dog, you're giving us Christmas movies to watch?
Oh, I've got a great Christmas movie for you that I watched last night.
Is it Die Hard?
No.
Ah.
All right, here we go. Oh, hello, everyone. Good morning. Hi, that's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're hanging out with you until noon. We have a Kings game to talk about, unfortunately. I want to compare the Kings to Christmas songs. That's something that I've put together. Shout out to our guy, Bryce.
I'm here for that.
He had that idea, so we're going to steal that. I'm also going to steal an idea from Matt George that he posted on the internet. We're going to steal that idea at 11:20. Fired up for today's show because it is Christmas party day here at the office.
Oh, yeah, it is.
I thought people liked the Christmas party. I thought that the office Christmas party was a fun thing for people. At least it is for me. I really enjoy hanging out because I in general think that the people we work with are fun. I like hanging out with the people we work with.
We got a good group here.
Not a single person, and I mean this sincerely, like on my heart. There's not a single person that when they walk in, I'm like, oh, which might mean I'm the person. Like if you can't identify the a-hole in the office, it's you.
That's true.
Like that might be me. That's fine. But when there's not a person that I get really excited for the holiday party. I had no idea that the holiday party was such a chore for so many people.
Yeah.
I had no clue.
I mean, it's a trek for me because it's all the way downtown. And
Sure.
I've got to go home. I've got to pick up the wife. The wife is going.
Sure.
That's one thing I do enjoy is that they opened it up to significant others.
Which used to not be the case.
Well, it's become rarer and rarer now. Like at my wife's work, they would never even consider inviting spouses.
Yeah, it's extra people, it's extra drinks and food, like it's extra money. I get it.
I feel bad. Like my wife isn't someone who likes to go out and meet a bunch of new people, so it'll be like slightly awkward. I mean, she's fine.
That's fine.
Like
it'll be
fine.
Like,
whatever.
We'll have a great time.
Yeah, but this is like penance for years and years of me having to go and hang out with lawyers and talk Kings
just
basketball for
legal jargon
for 3 hours.
Objection. Hearsay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I object. Yes. Yeah. So sometimes you gotta, take one for the team here.
Yeah, I'm fired up. I can't wait. It's gonna be a great time. Even though apparently a bunch of people here are like, nah, I'm not going.
I know.
What?
I'm like,
I thought it was like a requirement.
You're not going.
That's crazy. I'm taking. I'm staying here so late to go to this. Like, come on.
I know. You could also maybe you can collect extra white elephant gifts.
I
all
better.
The people that don't come
after how I got
bamboozled,
robbed last year in the white elephant gift exchange. I'm going to be a stickler, dude. I'm going to be vigilant as hell with the white elephant this year.
We need rules. We need to put rules in place, and we need to live by those rules.
I'm sure one of or all of the wake up call will MC this thing, but I have no qualms taking the mic and being like, "Hey, and by the way, you don't get to steal a gift so you can trade with someone after the thing is over," which is what happened to me last year. My gift got stolen by somebody who had no interest in it. The gift they wanted had just gotten stolen from them earlier, and they wanted to trade the thing that I got for the thing that that's not how this works at all. If that's the case, then let's just open the gifts and you get to take whatever you want and trade. Anyways, if you have Christmas movie recommendations, by the way, we're talking. So hello, everybody on the radio. We're on YouTube at youtube.com/ESPN1320. We're also on Twitch at twitch.tv/ESPN1320. And because we don't have a text line, we lean heavily on our YouTube chat to converse with during breaks because we love the chatty house very much. But also we get, questions and answers and all kinds of stuff there. It's a great place to hang out at youtube.com/ESPN1320. But somehow we got on the subject of Christmas movies before the show because we go live on YouTube a few minutes before we're live on the radio. I have one Christmas movie to not watch and one Christmas movie to watch.
Okay.
The Christmas movie not to watch is called Santa Stakeout. And keep in mind, I don't mean Christmas movie, Home Alone, Elf, for you psychopaths out there, Die Hard. I'm not talking like good movie that you watch at Christmas time, or real movie. I'm talking about those awful like Hallmark cookie cutter programs that 5 minutes into the film, you know exactly what's going to happen.
The Lindsay Lohan series.
1,000%. But even those, really strong. I want that. I don't need the script to be good. I don't need the acting to be great.
Okay.
Santa Stakeout was bad, actually bad. It is an hour and I think 24 minutes and felt interminable. It took forever to get through that hour and 24 minutes. It's one of the Maori sisters, I think, Tamara. And it was brutal.
It is Tamara.
It is so bad. Do not watch it.
They got Joey Pants in here?
Yeah, dude, Joey Pants is in there.
What?
Yes. Not a good film.
Okay.
Not even a little bit good. It's don't do it to yourself. It sucks. And bad. Like all the Christmas movies, like the Hallmark ones and Netflix ones, they're all pretty bad, but mostly in a good way. This is bad in a bad way.
Okay.
Don't watch that one.
Yeah.
Skip it.
I knew that we were gonna do this because we do it every year,
Yep.
and we go through this process of bad movies.
Yes.
So I watched A Merry Little Xmas.
Oh, okay. Yes.
And the
How was it?
Xmas is EX.
Yes.
So you're
seen that one on
X.
Netflix.
It was pretty rough.
Like bad derogatory or bad complimentary?
Not great. It was not. Like
okay.
Yeah, like a 4 out of 10.
It felt like we watched the preview and decided not to watch it because it felt like the scene at the dinner table in the preview was the entire movie.
Yeah, probably.
And that it didn't feel.
I mean, it's a really awkward movie.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, where like a couple is splitting up and like unpairing, and then the guy decides to bring a new girl to Christmas.
Right.
Yeah, and it goes wonky.
Ah.
And of course, the whole time you know what's going to happen.
It's a thumbs down.
Yeah.
Right. The one we did watch, it was awesome, was Christmas at the Alpaca Farm.
What?
Lock in, y'all. That's a good. Oh, also Last Christmas with she was in Game of Thrones. Not Cersei. Daenerys Targaryen.
Okay.
Emilia Clarke. That's her name. Emilia Clarke.
Yep.
Last Christmas with Emilia Clarke. Also excellent. Cried my eyes out. Cried like a baby. And then Christmas at the Alpaca Farm. Can't recommend them enough. If you're looking for a movie that you can have on in the background while you decorate a tree, do a puzzle, eat dinner, whatever, rock solid.
Okay.
Big fan.
So Christmas at the Alpaca Farm, and what's the other one?
And Last Christmas. Themed around George Michael music. Kind of.
Like from 2019?
Yeah. That's the one. Lock in, bro. It's delightful.
Oh, boy.
We're also going to lock into a Sacramento Kings game tonight, I guess.
Do we have to?
No.
Actually, I won't. We're going to get the Christmas party.
What? Like, here's what I want tonight. And we'll DVR it. We'll watch it because it's our job.
Yeah.
But there's nothing that, okay, good. We'll watch it. We'll consume it at some point because that's our job to do that.
Okay.
But are we good?
I don't know.
That's weird. Sorry. Hang on, guys. I'm really sorry to derail this. This is weird because typically when I do what I have to do here in the studio, there's a screen that tells us when studios are on air or off air, and we're on air and all that on the radio side. But there's another thing that doesn't usually change that changed.
Oh.
And I'm trying to see if that's been, it's just got fixed.
Oh, there it is. Somebody heard us.
Oh, no, and it's gone. Well, that's fine. We're good.
So we don't know what that means?
Nope, have no idea. Okay, so
all right.
But the Kings game tonight, I want to see if Doug Christie, and we'll talk more about this later, but I just want to see if Doug Christie does what he said he's going to do.
Yeah.
He said the rest of this year is about player development, and obviously they're going to try and win games, but they're bringing along the players that they believe are going to be the cornerstones of this franchise moving forward. Great. I hope to see something different tonight then from a pure just minute standpoint.
Yeah, I think so too. And look, we'll get to the injury report and all that stuff later, but like the team has kind of set themselves up now with injuries where you don't have a lot of options. Like you should be playing Nate Clifford 25 minutes tonight, and you got to find a way to get Keon Ellis on the court. But Max Reynaud, I mean, he's in line for 25 to 35 minutes. Like they don't have a backup center at all. They don't have a realistically a starting center or a backup center. What they have is Max Reynaud, and who's
Precious Achiuwa, who's miscast as a center,
who's 6'8".
Yeah.
And Donovan Clingham is the guy you're going up against. Oof. He's like 300 feet tall. Yeah, it's a tough look.
Yeah, not a great matchup for the Kings, but I also didn't think that the Rockets were a great matchup, and Maxime Reynaud held up really well, certainly in the first half. So we'll dive into that in a bit. We'll look at keys to victory, et cetera, et cetera.
We also, from the NBA, we have their all-tournament team was just announced this morning.
Oh.
Okay, so at point guard, we have Jalen Brunson from New York Knicks, who won the MVP and was spectacular in the Emirates Cup.
Okay.
Luka Doncic.
Okay.
De'Aaron Fox. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And
Karl
Anthony Towns.
Okay.
That's your 5.
Congratulations to them.
They made it.
Will the NBA Cup ever factor into whether a player can get a Supermax?
That's true. That's it right there. If you win the MVP, are you eligible for the Supermax?
Why not? If you want players to try hard.
Oh, yeah. That's a good idea.
Just by way of being really good in this tournament, you can get eligible for the Supermax. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah.
Let's really mess up some contracts. I want to talk about the NBA draft really quick. Speaking of the Sacramento Kings and Sacramento Kings games, because I was thinking about this a lot last night, because there was a prominent media person here in Sacramento. Let's call him Antelope Dan. And he tweeted a question about if Sam Presti offered all of the OKC first round picks and the Kings got the number 1 pick, would you trade it? And I want to get this exactly right. Stand by. The trade would be if the Kings got the number 1 pick.
Mm-hmm.
The question was, Sam Presti calls and offers you the number 8 pick, the 11, the 19, and the 24. Do you say yes if you're the Kings?
Give me the numbers again.
8, 11, 19, and 24.
8, 11, 19, 24. No. Yes.
Here's my overarching thing on this, because I do think that's a valid question.
Mm-hmm.
I do think that is something the Kings would at least have an internal discussion about.
Okay.
That's not Sam Presti calls and Scott Perry goes, no one hangs up. At least I don't think. If the Kings get the number 1 pick, you use it.
Oh, yeah.
Because what happens is you trade out of that pick and we spend the better part of the next decade going, they got the number 1 pick and then they traded out. And okay, cool. You got player X, Y, Z, and A, but they're not nearly as good as Darren Peterson or AJ DeBonsa or whoever winds up going first.
Yeah.
Just, you have to get that dude. And when you have the number 1 pick, you have the chance to get that dude. You have the entire draft at your disposal. If you get the number 1 pick, you keep it.
Of course you keep the number 1 pick.
It is not even a question for me.
Now, I think it could get more complicated than that. So, like, again, as of right now, OKC owns the 3rd pick in the draft, which is the Clippers.
So there was a caveat that the Clippers wind up. What was the caveat? The Clippers improve. So the Clippers wind up at 8 is the caveat. But if they end up at 3, and it's 3, 11, 19, and 24,
then I'm in. Yeah.
Okay.
Because I think in this particular draft, I think there is a top 3. And I think that any of the top 3, you're probably looking at like an all-star level player. I think there are some questions as to whether Boozer has a ceiling of the other 2 and whether he's going to do all of the things or if he's just going to be, I think there's some concerns if he's just going to cap out as like what his dad was, which was an outstanding player.
Yes. And that's not right. That's not bad.
No. But Carlos Boozer.
But you're looking for that guy. We talked about it yesterday with the Sharks and Macklin Celebrini. They have that guy. That is a franchise-altering thing when you get that guy. And if you have that chance, and here's the thing. I'm going to put another caveat on your caveat. How do you feel about that? The trade back, if it's 3, 11, 19, and 24, I'm not trading back to 3 if you have questions about whoever's going to be there. If they're like, yeah, we really like DeBonsa, we really like Boozer, we're certain on Darren Peterson.
Yeah.
Then you take Darren Peterson, or if you prefer a different process. If you're certain on one guy and the other guys, you're like, yeah, we like him, but we have a question A and question B, and no, then stay there and take the guy that you feel certain about, because that is all that matters. Getting depth in the NBA is great.
Yep.
Having a bunch of guys who your Keegan Murrays, your Lou Dorts, your Draymond Greens, your role players who are good matters a lot. But it does not matter if you do not have that guy.
I totally agree.
So if you get the number 1 pick, to me, you use it, because I think the odds that you regret trading the number 1 pick are much higher than the odds of keeping that pick and taking a player.
Yeah, I think you're right. And like, look, there are players here that fit what you need desperately. Whether again it's Peterson, it's Boozer, it's DeBonsa, like any of those guys, they just fit what you need. And there's even some other guys that in this top 10, Michael Brown, whether Caleb Wilson is that guy, I don't know.
Caleb
but
Wilson.
Yeah.
Big Caleb Wilson guy.
Okay.
I don't think he's going to go top 3 or anything, but I think he's going to be a really good NBA player.
Tankathon has him at number 4. Yeah, as of right now. So I think the biggest concerns with him are shooting. That's going to be the issues with him. But 6'10", combo forward.
Jumps out of the gym.
Yeah, crazy.
Is awesome. All right. I got one thing another thing the Kings have to do in the draft. I think they can't trade out of number 1, but there's something else that they must do. We'll get into that. And then there's a massive Thursday night football game tonight. I hate that there's Thursday night football in mid-December, but it's a huge game for the 49ers, and we'll get into that as well. And ESPN had some playoff projections that good news for the 49ers, also good news for the Raiders with how ESPN projects the season to wrap up. We'll talk about all that in the next couple hours. He's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader.
No, I'm not confusing Caden Boozer with Cam Boozer. I really like Cam Boozer, but like we have to see how he develops. He looks a lot like Paolo Banchero to me. Just like, although I think he's a little more physical, a little bit better rebounder.
Yeah, I don't think if you wind up with Carlos Boozer in this draft, you're not in a bad place. That's not a bad pick at all.
No, the equivalent of Carlos.
Yeah, right. Yeah, if whatever player you draft, whether it's in the top 3, 5, that's not a bad thing by any stretch. But I continue to lean on the idea that you have to find the number 1 option, the bona fide franchise altering player.
Yeah, you have to find a star. No questions asked. You have to find as high a level of star regardless of position.
Yep.
Well, I'd also say, like, this Kings fans are nervous about getting the number 1 pick because they'll overthink it and draft the wrong pick. I think this draft in particular, the top 3 guys, I don't know that one of them has separated himself so far from the others. I think Peterson could have done that, but because he's missed so much time that it's been difficult. I don't know. This is my concern too. So my point is if there's 3 guys at the top and you're picking and choosing which one, I don't think that there is just like a surefire, hey, that's a number 1. Just draft that guy. It's over. It's done. There isn't like Cooper Flag in this draft.
Mm-hmm.
Or if there's 3 or 4 Cooper Flags.
Sure.
And so that makes it even more difficult. And it's possible you miss, even if you do the right thing.
So that line of thinking, and do we want to talk about this on the radio?
Maybe.
Yeah, let's do this on the radio. Can you start that chat?
Oh, you got it. Yeah, I definitely would make that move for a top 3 pick. and take on multiple firsts, but I don't think I'm doing anything other than that.
Yeah, top 3. Like if you feel great about your top 3 guys, then cool.
Yeah.
But
welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
I'm Kyle. He's James. I point at you like people listening can see that. I'm Kyle as I point at myself. That guy over there is James.
That's right.
I think it's just a response. I think it's just involuntary. That guy. I don't know. So we're talking about the NBA draft a little bit, and we'll get into this Thursday night football game. It's a big one for the 49ers as the Los Angeles Rams visit the Seattle Seahawks and try and overcome a week of nonsense from wide receiver Puka Nacua. But one of our guys in the chat at youtube.com/ESPN1320, if you why did that happen? If you want to jump in and hang out with us there. Our guy Dr. David said Kings fans are the only fan base nervous getting a number 1 pick. You know they will overthink it and make the wrong pick.
Mm-hmm.
Couple things on this. And this is in relation to the question from our guy Antelope Dan about whether you'd trade the number 1 pick to Oklahoma City for 8, 11, 19, and 24. Or 3, 11, 19, and 24 if the Clippers stay where they currently are, because Oklahoma City, FYI, owns that draft pick that the Clippers have, which is insane to me, but whatever. What?
No, go ahead.
Is that wrong?
No, you're right.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just doing math in my head.
So that's where the discussion kind of jumped off. And Dr. David said, Kings fans are the only fan base nervous about getting the number 1 pick. You never know. Or they will overthink it and make the wrong pick. But we don't know that.
Yeah.
They've done that in the past, and I understand the worry about it. But the fact of the matter is they've not picked well anywhere. And you'd way rather have the number 1 pick and taking that swing? Whether they get it right or wrong, like, we have no idea. And that's what this same sentiment happened with the 49ers. And at the trade deadline, and we were talking about, do they make a trade? Do they not?
Mm-hmm.
They should hang on to their picks. And people are like, why should they hang on to their picks? They're going to miss anyway. It's like, all right, then fold up the franchise.
Yeah.
If you're so convinced that they're just awful at drafting, if you're so convinced, and I'm not saying that David is saying this, but if you're so convinced that the Kings are going to be awful at drafting, then, like, all right, then go do something else, because that's the path. That's what we have. If you think they're going to get it wrong, and I get why again, but that's going to be the path. Getting the number 1 pick is objectively would be an awesome thing for the Kings.
Well, I totally agree. I would just, like, the problem that you have is that the draft is a completely like you have no idea what you're getting. Mm-hmm. Like you think you do, but like I just think back to different drafts that, like what is this? The 2014 draft. I think most people considered 2014 draft like a really, really good top end draft, right? Mm-hmm. The first pick, everyone's talking about him for years. He's the Canadian Michael Jordan. It's Andrew Wiggins. The second pick is a guy who comes out of the gate and, is like ready to score 20 points right off the bat, and Jabari Parker. The third pick was an injury guy, and no one knew what would happen, but was Joel Embiid. Mm-hmm. And, like, look at that draft, like, 11 years later. It turns out to be, like, okay, Wiggins is a solid NBA rotational starter. Yep. Jabari Parker's been out of the league for 4 years, and he's
Kings legend.
He's not even 31.
That's wild, dude.
Yeah, so, and then Embiid was a superstar for 5 minutes, and then he's kind of cooked. Mm-hmm. And so, like, you don't know what you're going to get. Like, probably the best player out of that draft, like, maybe not the top end, because Embiid's going to win that award, but for longevity and for everything else, is number 4, it's Aaron Gordon.
Yeah.
And so you're looking at, like, who's the best rotational player that's played a certain amount of games and stuff. But that's the problem with the draft. And we can go through, almost every year the draft. This is a particularly good draft. But you just, again, you go to the next year. It's Karl Anthony Towns at the top, which is kind of like this draft.
Yeah.
The second pick, D'Angelo Russell. The third pick, Jahlil Okafor. The fourth pick, Kristaps Porzingis. The fifth pick, Mario Hezonja. Willie Cauley-Stein is the sixth pick. Emmanuel Mudiay, Stanley Johnson, Frank Kaminsky, Justice Winslow. Of the top, this is my point, though.
God, I love Stanley Johnson in Arizona.
The 2015 draft, right? So we're talking 10 years. So a guy should be in the league. If he's a stud, he should be in the league.
Yeah.
Of the top 10, we've got Karl Anthony Towns is still in the league. We've got D'Angelo Russell still in the league.
Kinda.
We've got Kristaps Porzingis still in the league.
Allegedly.
That's it. 3 out of the top 10 are still in the league 10 years in.
Oof.
3. I mean, that is absolutely crazy.
That's insane.
But that's I think it's the 2013 draft is even worse. Well, I mean, if
that's the other thing. So I have a couple notes on this. That's the other thing is you can't talk with any certainty about any player leading up to the draft. You can have a good idea. You can have your opinion. You can have your thoughts. You can say, I believe Darren Peterson is going to be a megastar.
Yeah.
Darren Peterson is a franchise-changing player who, if the Kings draft him, they are going to win finals, and there's going to be parades, and he's going to be an MVP, and oh my God, you have to take this player. But you don't know that.
No.
You can feel good about it. But somebody else could be like, the injury stuff's kind of worrisome. I think his ceiling's obviously really high, but I think it's going to take a lot to get there. He has to go to the right situation. Are the Kings the right situation? Da-da-da. Like you could very easily just say the other thing because we don't know.
Yeah.
So that's again, that's not just the NBA draft. I'm not even saying anybody individually because I run into that in the NFL draft all the time. Oh, if the 49ers don't pick so-and-so at number 11, fire everybody.
Oh, they're idiots.
And then that player is not in the league after 4 years.
Yeah.
Well,
here is the caveat I would say. If you do get this situation, and I don't know that this situation would actually ever exist, where you get the first pick and say at OKC gets the third pick, the Clippers pick gets the third pick, and they say, hey, we'll give you, again, the 11, then whatever. Then I think right now it's number 10, then number 19, and then number 24. I would say, okay, that's fine. We'll do the deal, but Sam Presti has to pick the players.
That's the other thing. I don't want to trade with Sam Presti because I don't want to be the team that Sam Presti got over on. And why would you want to give Oklahoma City the number 1 pick?
Yeah.
In this specific instance, like just
no, I'm with you.
No, if OKC wants that pick, then I'm keeping it.
Yeah.
Because they probably want, I don't know if they would want Darren Peterson specifically, but hey, they want somebody, and I want to be the person that's going to pick that somebody.
Yeah.
I'd way rather do that.
Yeah.
Than doing a deal with Sam Presti and being the team that 10 years from now, they're like, wow, and Oklahoma City has won their 46th straight championship, and it all started in like, no.
Yeah.
Not us.
You're the team that gave
brother.
them Kevin Durant.
Not this time, brother. No. Here's the other thing. I was listening to an NBA show today. And the other thing the Kings have to start doing, and I think they will, but this really drove it home for me. The Kings have to draft younger players. Did you know, as they rebuild here, did you know Cade Cunningham is 5 months older than Meek Clifford?
Oh, boy.
Cade Cunningham's been in the league for like a decade.
Yeah.
It's not a decade. It feels like forever, though. If that's when they start doing this, the whole and again, I don't think that Scott Perry is going to have that because for the last couple of years, the Kings of ostensibly been drafting, trying to find a rookie who could fit in, who could play right away.
Yeah.
I think that has to go out the window because this is a young players league now. And so as they rebuild here, I don't want, he's only 18 when they draft him. Like, I don't get good. I want as much runway as possible. So that was just, I don't think that's earth shattering, but when somebody said that Cade Cunningham is 24.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, what? If you had asked me on the fly, like, hey, how old's Cade Cunningham? I'd be like, 27, 28. Like, and 24 years old.
I think that, and of course, it depends on how you're building your team. And if you're starting over at the beginning and you're looking at some 25, 26-year-old vets in Keon Ellis and Keegan Murray as like what you're moving forward with, then it is fine to go with like the 19, 18, 19, 20-year-olds, right?
For sure.
If you're an established team filled with veterans, even this draft that they just went through, you can see why they were looking at Nick Clifford, why they're looking at Maxime Reynaud. They're both, 4 and 5 year college players. And that's because that is the team they thought they had going into the season, a veteran team that you need guys that maybe you're going to give up some ceiling, but what you're getting on the back end is an established NBA ready player that can step in and maybe mid-season give you 15 to 20 minutes a night.
I want all ceiling.
Moving forward.
The Nick Clifford thing, great. Like, this isn't Nick specific.
Yeah.
I don't need another 23-year-old.
Yeah, so even during the 2017 draft where they take Fox at number 5, they took Justin Jackson at 15, who was a seasoned player at North Carolina, but also someone that they knew had ties to Fox because they played AAU ball together. And then you came back with the 20th pick, and it was almost like a coin flip pick between like Harry Giles and OG Anunoby. You're dealing with two players who had knee injuries, but it was like a bargain because both of those guys were probably top 10 players, but with knee problems. OG Anunoby clearly has played perfectly fine and had no problems, but he went like number 23 in that draft. And Harry Giles, of course, could just never put it together, unfortunately. So the Kings can't take that kind of risk at this point. Like, unless it's an incredibly high ceiling guy that has some sort of injury, and then you're going to redshirt for a year.
Well, if you trade, I mean, in the back end of the first round, take a swing.
Yeah.
But in if they wind up with the first pick for me again, to go get the guy with the highest ceiling.
Yeah.
The guy that you feel the best about. All right. The Kings play a game tonight. We'll dive into that game. I'm officially in tank mode, and I'll tell you why in a bit. But we also have a huge Thursday night football game tonight.
Yeah.
The Los Angeles Rams are visiting the Seattle Seahawks in a game that the 49ers, again, this is not to make the playoffs. This is not, but there is an outside shot. Like, if you squint, you can see the outline of the 49ers getting the number 1 seed in the NFC, which, again, they need a lot of things to go right. But the thing that needs to go right first, they actually don't need that much to go right. They need the Seahawks to win tonight. It's over. Not all the way over, but it's pretty close to over if the Rams win tonight. So the Seahawks need to win tonight. So if you're a Niner fan, you got to suck it up over the Seahawks.
Yep.
The other thing they need to do is win out. And that might be the harder part because you have a game at Indianapolis and then you're home against the Bears, who are good, and then you're home against the Seahawks, who might be the best team in the sport.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be easy. But I think this is the first Thursday night football game I'm going to lock into all year that doesn't involve the 49ers.
Okay.
I'm so dialed.
Yeah, because, again, if Seattle wins and the 49ers win out,
they get the 1 seed.
They're the 1 seed.
It's that easy.
It is that simple.
I mean, it's not easy.
No.
That the equation is easy. The path to get there is dark and full of terrors. But I'm having so much fun with this football season because of this.
Yeah.
There's no business. There's no reason. And we might see it. The Niners might get 200 yards and 3 touchdowns put on their head by Jonathan Taylor in a loss on Monday, and it's all over. Like, that's on the table. I got it. Like, they could get smoked by the Bears. They could get smoked by the Seahawks. And like, that's again, we talked about that the other day. That's all on the table. But the fact that this season, because when Fred Warner got hurt, when Nick Bosa got hurt.
Oh, yeah.
I went,
here we go.
Yeah. See, this season's cooked. And then Fred Warner gets hurt 2 weeks later. It's like, this is stupid. What a dumb year. And here they are at 10-4, and we're going into week 16, and we're talking about the 1 seed.
We were sitting here waiting for Brandon Ayuk to come back maybe around week 5 or 6. And there's even reports that he might make it back in time for game 1.
Yeah.
Those reports seem really strange at this point.
Yeah.
Because it feels like at that point, the 49ers had already basically cut ties with him.
Yeah.
And like he was nowhere near being ready or anywhere around football.
That's why, dude.
Kind of intrigued by how this all plays out in the end. Does he ever play again?
That's why I think he'll play again, because talented players are always going to get the benefit of the doubt from some team.
Yeah.
But is he ever a productive number 1 wide receiver ever again? I have very serious questions.
Yeah.
Does he even want to continue playing football? To me is another question. Because if you're like, hey, I need to get out of San Francisco. I'm going to go play my ass off. Or I'm at least going to show up in rehab.
Mm-hmm.
And then try and get out of there this offseason. I'm not quitting. I'm not going, yeah, I'm done here. I'm done doing rehab. I'm done. Like, that's why I keep going back to, I think there's more to this.
Yeah.
I think there's something going on.
Totally baffled with what happened with Brandon Ayuk and where he ends up and if he's all right and, all that stuff. I just you're looking at a career trajectory, 748 yards as a rookie, 826 in his sophomore season, 1,015, 1,342. He's building this career.
Yeah.
And then nothing.
Yep.
To go from an all-pro to basically out of the league in a year, like what in the world? Yeah, it feels a little like David Boston, who was so good like one huge season and then really disappeared after that. Yeah, David Boston, 473 yards as a rookie, 1156 in his second season. His third season puts up 1598. And you're like, oh my gosh. Then 512, 880, missed an entire season and 80 yards his final year. And that's it. So you're looking at 1,300 yards over his final 3 seasons after a 1,600 yard season in his third year. And you're like, what in the world happened?
Man.
So, yeah, it's tough.
That Thursday night game, we'll get more into that later because you've got to hear what Puka Nacua did this week.
Yeah.
It's like we'll talk about it. We'll get into that, but we got to get into this Kings game tonight. I'm officially in tank mode, and I'll tell you why next on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center.
Someone brings up Crabtree. Crabtree played 10 years in the league.
What?
Michael Crabtree? He was in the league for 10 years. He got off to the bad start where he held out forever. And so he never really hit his stride until like his 4th season when he had 1,100 yards. But then he came back a few years later, like 4 years later with the Raiders and had a 1,000-yard season.
Yeah, tearing his Achilles was the real bummer.
Well, he was a malcontent early in his career, and it was like, bro, you're not good enough to be that guy.
He was really good at Texas Tech.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're not.
Well, yeah, but once you get to the league, you got to show that that's who you are.
Yeah. He also played on some really bad Niner teams. Like, I don't think it's a coincidence that he got good when they got a real coach in there.
Yeah.
Like, he was so goddamn good in that 2012 playoff run, excuse me. He was so freaking good.
Let's see. Was that 2012. 1,150 yards and 9 touchdowns. But again, you can look at what Ayuk did 2 years ago, where he a huge difference between an 1,100-yard wide receiver and a 1,350 wide receiver. Wasn't it that year, the 2009 draft, where the Raiders took Darius Hayward-Bay before Michael Crabtree? Am I? Oh yeah, number 7, and so that helped Crabtree fall to number 10. It's crazy. We talk about Crabtree and all this stuff. The first pick in that year's draft, Matthew Stafford, still playing,
cooking. My first ever take on the radio was from that draft.
Oh.
It was at KSSU. Shout out to Sac State Student Run Radio. And my big take was that the 49ers, if Michael Crabtree falls to them, that they should draft Percy Harvin instead.
Oh.
And I gave the take because, again, I'd never done a radio show before. And so I had no idea what timing was and stuff. That was my one thing that I had written down.
Okay.
That was the like, all right, here's my show today.
That's your hot take?
Here's my show today. I'm going to talk about this. I said everything I had to say. I looked down and like a minute had gone by.
Oh, yeah, that's not good.
Like, ah!
Yeah.
Shout out to the homie Barge who was in studio. He did a metal show, but he's a huge sports fan. He's still the homie. And he jumped into the studio recognizing that I was drowning and
bailed you out.
And bailed me out big time. And we yapped about football for a little bit.
That's good.
But yeah, learned a lot that first show. It was an hour. I had 1 hour. I think I was at the A's game when this happened, when the Darius Hayward thing happened. Why is that happening to my camera?
Yeah, I don't know. It's got to be something with a color or the way something's hitting you. I think it also could be the microphone.
Think?
Yeah, because if you pull the mic out of the way, it's catching the dark. Now reset it with your hand. A little bit. I look super pale.
Yeah, I look like
I need some of that bronzing look over here.
I don't know, guys. I'm going to be orange all day, I guess.
Some say overqualified.
Some.
Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett is reuniting with the Minnesota Timberwolves and the Lynx in a new all-encompassing role involving business, community efforts, and content development.
Yeah, hell yeah. He's getting his number retired. That's so sick.
Yeah.
Love that for him. This is literally like what it was. It's like Percy Harvin does X, Y, and Z. All right. Well, talk to you guys next time. Here we go. Welcome into ESPN 1320. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. The Sacramento Kings play a game tonight for the first time in 4 years.
It's been so long, Kyle.
Forever. They played Sunday and then didn't play again till Thursday. I'm really I had a bunch of stuff I'm looking for tonight, but this is realistic. They've gotten real practice time. They've gotten Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I don't think they probably practiced all 3 of those days, but this is an opportunity where it feels a little bit like the bye week in the NFL, where if you're going to make a change at a certain position, the bye week's the time to do it, because the bye week you get an extra practice in.
Yeah,
you're away from the facility. You get time to get that player up to speed with what they need to be doing and all that. This feels like, and this is why the number one thing I'm watching for tonight is whether Doug Christie. I would love to see young players start. I'd love to see Nick Clifford in the starting lineup. We know Maxime is going to be, Reynaud is going to be in the starting lineup. But Devin Carter's probably not going to start. Devin Carter's not even with the team. So I don't know that Nick Clifford is necessarily going to start, but I would love to see him get 25, 28, 30 minutes.
I'm going to guess he is going to start, because last time we kind of hemmed and hawed on who might start, whether it would be D. Clifford or Keon Ellis with Zach LaVine out. It was Nee Clifford. And so I'm going to guess that that's the direction they're going to go. Zach LaVine is out again with a sprained ankle. And, so he's going to be reevaluated in like a week. Actually, it was a week from earlier this week. So maybe, after the weekend, he'll be reevaluated. But for me, like, look, this is a time to not only, it's not just about like letting them play and giving them minutes. It's about like attempting to help them become better players on the court.
Yeah.
Like feed them, build their confidence, like help them become the players they need to become.
Yeah.
Because again, if you're somebody who's on this roster who you're thinking, well, I might not be here that long, but then again, I'm under contract for 2 or 3 years, and there's a possibility I am going to be here. Like some of your only passageways out of this is for these young players to be better than they are today, and help you get there. And so that's what, as some of these veteran players, they need to like look at the landscape and say like, how do we get better as a group, and is there a way forward with this group at all? And the only way forward is probably for some of these young players to not only get minutes, but to empower them and to have them be good.
I don't trust any of the veterans on this team to look at the landscape and say that to themselves. That's the problem.
Yeah.
I think that's the overarching like main, if you were going to drill down on one issue, I think that's it.
Yeah,
I don't think there's a collective unity with the veterans going, all right, hey, it's time we got to bring these young players along. I don't think I think it's how it should be. I don't think it's how it is at all.
Well, I mean, that's the difference between bringing in, like what Scott Perry did the first time, where he brought in a 40-year-old Vince Carter, 39-year-old Vince Carter. Like Vince Carter knew what the score was. Like he was here to usher in a young group of players. In 2017, they had 3. They had 4 because they drafted Frank Mason with like second pick in the second round. On top of that, Bogdan Bogdanovic came over that year, so they had 5 rookies, and it was like Vince Carter and Zach Randolph and George Hill. It was their responsibility to lead this group forward, and sometimes they took that responsibility, like really well, and other times, you had some players who weren't fully on board with that. But that's the best way to build a team, and that's kind of where the Kings are at right now. It's like, hey,
sure,
you don't have a bunch of young players, but you do have enough that they need help, and you need to figure out ways to make them better players.
Yeah. I'm officially in. I mean, I've been here for a while, but check that. I've been trending this way for a while. I am officially in tank mode, where I'm not going to be annoyed by watching the Kings play poorly. If they're playing badly, good. There's a positive outcome there. But there's a caveat with this.
Yep.
If they're playing poorly because Maxime Reynaud is regressing and Nate Clifford is not figuring it out, and they can't viably play 30 plus minutes, that's bad. That's not great. But on the other hand, I'm pro tanking. But if Nate Clifford comes out tonight and starts and finds his shot and scores 20, and the Kings win in Portland, I'm not going to get on here tomorrow and lambaste the Kings for winning.
Yeah, I'm with you. It's got to be about that, though.
Yeah, 100%. If it's because Zach LaVine went for 50, like, hey, come on. What are we doing here?
Well, the good thing that we should note is the Kings injury report for tonight. Zach LaVine is out.
Zach LaVine's out. That's right. I'm sorry.
Domantas Sabonis is out. Drew Eubanks is out. Dennis Schroeder is questionable.
A stunner
with an ankle issue.
Huh.
And Devin Carter, as of right now, is with the Stockton Kings and out on G League assignment. There is good news for people who are out there that love some Dylan Cardwell. He is with the team as of this morning's injury report.
And that's interesting because Doug, in the quote we played on yesterday's show, was talking about the foundational pieces of the team and developing those guys, and he mentioned Dylan Cardwell.
Yeah.
I think that's very interesting. The Blazers, no Scoot Henderson, no Drew Holiday, no Matisse Thybulle. And then Blake Wesley, who is also a person, is out tonight.
He's a broken foot, I think.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah.
So, okay, let me amend that. I picked Zach LaVine to score 50 because he's just the player on the team I think. If DeMar DeRozan goes for 50, it's like, come on, guys.
Him and Russell Westbrook combined for 70.
Yeah, that's not.
Yeah,
it's not helping anyone.
Russell but I had 12 assists. Like, okay.
Hell yeah.
Good for you. Yeah.
King starters, it sounds like Westbrook, Clifford, DeRozan, Murray, and Reynaud. Good with that group. And then for the Blazers, Avdija, Sharp, Kamara, Grant, and Klingon is what the Blazers starters look like. They're a weird team, Portland.
Oh, they're super weird.
They're good. if we were doing our Tuesday tiers that we do for the NFL, I think the Blazers would really firmly be a tier 4 team where they're probably going to finish below 500, but you have to play to beat them.
Oh yeah. They're a tough out.
Yeah, they do. I don't know if their team building model, and we can talk about that, is one to follow. But whatever they're doing, whatever Chauncey Billups has done, and is it Tiago Splitter?
Yeah, Tiago Splitter is now the head coach.
So, and whatever Tiago Splitter has done to carry that over in establishing a culture and establishing a team that's just going to play their asses off night in and night out, that's the thing to follow.
Yeah, so I think that's the one thing that I want to point out that I believe that some of us have missed. Like the impact of losing your head coach in such a weird way early in the season is tough. So I'm intrigued to see if they have a bounce back moment. Because remember, Portland was really, really tough in the first couple of games of the season, and they're battling. And then, sort of having this whole situation with Chauncey Billups get arrested and be taken away. And then all of a sudden he's just gone. They have like a lot of good young players, but then they have some weird older players that, there's nothing they can do. They're on the roster and they are who they are. But they're building something. It's just, again, I don't know that what they're building is sustainable. And I don't love all of the pieces that they have.
They feel like a version of the Kings, just younger. Where I look at their roster, and I think their roster's better. Like, don't get it twisted. But I think over the next 3 or 4 years, they're going to be trying to put pieces together to say, all right, we have these two guys who are like, I think Tumani Kamara is a player.
Oh yeah.
But is Scoot Henderson a guy? Is he a sixth man? Like, what is Scoot Henderson? I think they're still trying to figure that out. I think they're still trying to figure out who or what Shaedon Sharpe is. They have a million bigs that they have to figure out how to play them. I think they're just kind of waiting out the Jeremy Grant contract unless they can trade it.
Which is years down the road still.
Yeah, and I think they're going to try and figure out over the next few years, like, who are the building blocks and who are we trying to get out of here to maybe bring in somebody who better fits those building blocks.
Yeah, I totally agree. And they're a team that, we talk about like team builds. Like the Kings should be doing what Portland did, where, if there is a player out there that you love during the draft and you just feel like is not working out in the situation he's in, go out and get him. Even if it's a player that's starting to take off and starting to excel for a team, because that's what they did with Deni Avdija. They went out and said, hey, look, we'll give you 2 first-round picks for him. And everyone's like, what in the world are they doing? And then you turn around and the kid's averaging, like, his numbers are unbelievable. And, you're looking at it.
Really good.
Yeah, he's a 25-year-old averaging 25.5 points, 7.2 rebounds, 6.3 assists. Like, he's just an excellent player. And they did right by going out and getting him and locking him up long term. Now it's like, how do you get the other pieces to your build? And I don't think they have that yet. They don't have the floor spacers. They don't have like the basics. And they're hoping to develop guys like Chris Murray, who's realistically shooting the exact same 3-point percentage as his brother at this point, which is
they are twins,
They are.
So
I didn't know if you knew that.
It feels like the Blazers, as you say that, are like the Seahawks in the way that I feel like we've been talking about the Seahawks having a bad offensive line for a decade and a half now.
Yeah.
Like they just can't figure it out. I feel like we've talked about Portland needing better wings for a decade and a half now. Yeah. That was just always the thing with them. It's, oh man, they just can't quite get over the hump because their wing depth isn't good enough. Now it feels like they're in the same spot. I guess Mike Schmitz, who does a bunch of their draft stuff, was a big Deni Avdija guy.
Of course.
And that was why they were like, nah, we can go get this guy for a first. Like, let's do it.
Yeah, he's my dude. Yeah, good guy. Worked for Draft Express forever, for ESPN forever. Toured the
Schmitz,
world.
not Avdija.
Yeah, Mike Schmitz. Yeah, he toured the world scouting players. He's been everywhere scouting players, and this is one of the players he had circled and said, go get this guy.
We're going to do keys to victory, I guess. Keys to the game tonight. Things to watch. Should we call this things to watch?
Okay.
Things for success. I don't know, but victories, the definition of that is changing for the Kings. So keys to something next on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader.
What's going on, everybody? Yeah. I don't love Klingon as a player. I just think he's too much of like a 1980s and 90s NBA center. But he does do a couple of things really well. Jim Garfinkel, I did get my fleet of boats winterized. I put my so we got new seats on our pontoon boat this year, and so we brought out the covers early and put everything away. And then my son took care of his boats. Derek, I haven't been tracking Dylan Cardwell in the G League, but I will say that like he kind of projects as like a Time Lord dude, like Robert Williams. Like he does kind of have like a lot of that. It's just whether he's gonna figure out how to be that good. I did watch all of Survivor. I watched last night. Um, wasn't super happy with who won, but that's okay. Why do I think I've seen Feast of the Seven Fishes?
It's a great Christmas movie.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I did. Let's see. The Kings played 2 days ago in Stockton, and I believe Dylan. Well, I don't know if they were in. No, they weren't in Stockton. Chili's Center. That's a game where Devin Carter went for 30 and 12 with 5 assists. But Dylan Cardwell, 8 points, 15 rebounds, 3 steals, a block. 5 personal fouls. Got to clean that up. I haven't been tracking him like throughout the season, but I will look at his stats right now. 13 games, he's averaging 10.8 points on 58.4 from the field and 12.8 rebounds with 1.8 blocks and 2.2 steals. That's pretty good. I'll take it. Oh, that is it. Rust Dog Love Hard is a good one too.
Love Hard is fantastic.
Yeah, that's really
we talked
good.
about that one on this show.
Yep.
Yeah, Love Hard's really good. Oh, yeah. Next one.
Dylan Cardwell is shooting 40% from the free throw line. Yeesh. Oh, Jess, you also said Love Hard? There we go. Stephen
He's
Brown.
called Time Lord because he was late to meetings.
Is that real?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Or something like that. It's not nearly as fun of a story.
It's like my brother, some of his friends called him E is for excellent, and he didn't understand. It was because he would get mad at us and leave us places and drive away, and then would come back and he would always be on empty because he got mad and drove around and
That's
burned
funny.
all of his gas.
That's funny.
Let's see. There's
Here we go. Hour number 2. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're hanging out with you until noon. Then we'll hand it off to D-Lo and KC. The handoff of D-Lo and KC coming up in about 40 minutes. Tap in. We still got to compare Kings players to Christmas songs.
okay.
That's still a thing we got to do today.
We could also compare them to Christmas movies.
If you would like to do that on the fly, for sure. Unless you've already done that.
No.
No. If you want to try and do it on the fly, we can. But I wrote down some Christmas songs and compared Kings players to them. And I hope you guys will play along. We'll do that in 20 or so minutes. Plus, we have an NFL game tonight, a big one for the 49ers.
Yeah.
And Matt George asked a terrific question today that I'm stealing from him that we will get into as well. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Kings Blazers tonight up in the Pacific Northwest. And we have keys to a Kings victory, although I'm not really sure. What are we defining as a Kings victory these days?
Oof.
Is it young players play and play well?
Fight the good fight.
Try hard?
Don't act like you're disengaged.
Okay.
I don't know. Like, make the final score somewhat close.
Okay. All right. Let's try it. Keys to a Kings quote-unquote victory. Number 1, James Ham.
It's kind of what we talked about before. It's let the kids play and empower them.
That's also my first key.
Yeah. It's just you gotta roll with them, and it's not just putting them out there and having them do cardio.
Right.
Get them engaged, get them rolling. Try a 2-man game with Neat Clifford and Max Reynaud.
Try stuff.
Like, because I remember going back to training camp, one of the things that they said about Neat Clifford is that his advanced understanding of the pick and roll game and what type of pass and
Sure.
and his ability to read the pick and roll, they're like, this is crazy. Like, he's so much more advanced than we thought. Okay, well then give him the ball and let him actually do it. How about that? How about you do that? How about you give him an opportunity to not just stand in the corner, get him engaged, get him going in the offense, let Reynaud and him work together, let him and Precious Achiuwa work together, like, figure it out, Put Keon Ellis in the opposite corner so he can hit and knock down a 3.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to see it.
I know that this is an NBA team trying to win NBA games.
Mm-hmm.
And that is us. Like Doug Christie said it. Like, we're a professional sports team. We're a professional basketball team. We're trying to win basketball games. But then he caveated that with, this is also about our franchise cornerstones and building around them and blah, blah, blah. You can't treat it fully like a practice. You can't do that for 48 minutes where you're like, yeah, guys, just go. But to your point, yeah, run a Neek and Maxime pick and roll and have that be your offense for a few minute stretch.
Mm-hmm.
See how it goes.
Yeah.
See what it looks like. Get it on tape. Get things that you can improve on or not improve on. Things you do really well that, hey, maybe this is something we can unlock in Maxime's game or in Neek's game or in Keon Ellis's game. Like, go put things on tape with young players that if you're going to develop them, put stuff on tape that you can go, look at this.
Yep.
This is something that you can do now. Anyways, number 2. You got anything else?
Let's see. No, it's good. Yeah.
Number 2.
Get your track shoes on. The Blazers are second in the league in pace.
Mm-hmm.
The Kings are 8th. This is gonna be like wild and out of control.
I hope so.
Yeah, I hope so, because that would at least be entertaining.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I do not want to watch slow it down. Like, go ahead and run. Like, let's see what it looks like and see if you can outpace them. And I know that's not going to be easy, but at the same time, like, it probably gives you the best chance to actually win a game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just throw everything else out the window and just go play. This is not a good defensive team, Portland. Even though they have the length and athleticism that everyone's always asking for. They have the shot blocker in the middle and Klingham. Doesn't change the fact that they're not a great defensive team.
Nope.
So go out there and push the tempo and see what happens.
I think there's a version of the Kings where we would look at down the road, not this year. But if we looked at this exact same matchup, we would say you have to grind the pace because the Blazers want to get out and run. The Blazers don't have a true point guard out there who's awesome at distributing, they're going to run all these offensive sets and they're going to generate buckets. That's not how they're going to do it. They want to get out and run.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think there's a version of the Kings, a Doug Christie version of the Kings, where, man, they are awesome defensively, and they play this free-flowing offensive style where, yep, you want to get this into a half-court game because the Blazers aren't going to be able to stop you, and not letting them get out and run is going to take away so much of what they do offensively.
Yep.
I don't think the Kings have the personnel to do that, so I think you're going to have to run with them.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's exactly right. Number 2 for me, the first one is you got to roll with the young players. The second one for me is old guys got to get the young players involved.
Yeah.
And that's, I think, going to be the biggest hurdle. Because Doug can say, Keon, Neek, Max, Dylan, and Keegan, you guys are going to run out there and you're just going to go play. But Russell Westbrook's going to play minutes. Dennis Schroeder is questionable. If he does play, he's going to play some minutes. DeMar DeRozan's going to play minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Can you get those guys to buy into that?
Yeah, that, and, like Russell Westbrook has been excellent on the corner 3.
Mm-hmm.
Everywhere else, not
Dreadful.
So much at all. Like, let him play off ball. And have him crash for rebounds and stuff from the corner. That's fine. Like, put the ball in Nick Clifford's hands for at least 5 minutes tonight and just see what it looks like. And let him create, let him show you that whether he's going to develop and be an NBA player or not. Because as of right now, we don't know. We can, like, enjoy watching him play in summer league and training camp and preseason, and then you get to the regular season, and it's like, okay, nothing I'm seeing here is really translating outside of some physicality on the defensive end.
Mm-hmm.
And, this is a tough matchup for the Kings defensively, but this is one of those games where, man, if you can get 100% buy-in from your vets, you have a chance to actually bring some positives out of this season.
You're in a good spot. The 2025-2026 Sacramento Kings. Let's just see what it looks like. Number 3.
Box out, please.
That's not what you wrote.
That's not what I wrote. I did not write that. I said box out blank.
You wrote the B word.
I did. I wrote the B word. This is the second best offensive rebounding team in the NBA. Klingon leads league in offensive rebounds.
Man,
they're going to kill you with second chance points. That means that, especially with Domantas Sabonis out, you've got to do your work early. And Reyno has got to understand very clearly that he has to have a body on Klingon the entire time. Yep. Or this is going to be a very ugly. There's nothing more frustrating and more demoralizing than having a 24-second defensive hold and you do a great job,
man,
and someone clanks a jumper and they get the rebound and here you go again. There is nothing more that brings you down. So go out there and box out. Put a body on somebody. Every single person has to box out.
This is an interesting one for me because I think you can go back and this goes to the development part of the Kings season. Mm-hmm. They got stuffed in a locker by Zach Edey because he was just bigger than all the players they had.
Yep.
But Zach Edey is bigger than all of the players all of the teams have.
Yes.
So and he's not going for 30 a night or whatever he had against the Kings. So there's a way to stop it, and it's what you're talking about. You get a body on him early. Don't let him get to his spot. Throw different looks at him when he does get the ball in deep. Do you throw a double at him? Do you not? There's ways to slow that player down.
Mm-hmm.
And are they learning as the season goes, or is it just going to be a constant problem where they don't learn, and every time they go against a player of Donovan Klingon's size, they just cook? Because we've seen it with Zach Edey. We've seen it with Isaiah Hartenstein. We've seen it with who's the other? Wasn't there another center that went for a career high against the Kings?
Well, certainly those two. I mean, the Hartenstein, that was ridiculous what he did to the Kings.
It was maddening.
Yeah. Zach Edey, I complained about it during the game. I tweeted about it why is Drew Eubanks leaving Zach Edey under the basket by himself to double team Jaren Jackson Jr.?
It just didn't make any sense.
Like, none of that made any sense. So, yeah, if you're going into this game thinking that you can leave Klingon, I mean, the dude's 7'2".
No, I'm sorry, real quick. It was Rudy Gobert went 9 of 10 after Hartenstein's big game.
Yeah.
So, got to learn. Got to start figuring this stuff out.
Yeah. And
it's
it's
a good key.
He's got to stay in the game. That's the other thing. Reno has to stay in the game because, like, look, at the end of the day, there's no one there to back you up.
Nope.
It's Precious Chu at 6'8" against a 7'2" Klingon.
Dylan Cardwell, allegedly.
Oh yeah, maybe Cardwell. Yep.
Number 3 for me. Do not outscore the Blazers. We're trying to stack up losses here, baby.
The team with the most points wins. Kyle does not want that team to be the Sacramento Kings.
No, I that's mostly joking. Again, if you're playing great and everybody they're doing the stuff we're talking about and it results in a win, then so be it. But if DeMar DeRozan is going off and there's 5 minutes left and it's a tie game, might give Nate Clifford a shot and see what he looks like in the closing lineup.
Yeah. And hey, look, again, what you said earlier, if it's Nate Clifford and it's Reno and it's Keon Ellis and you know, again, Keegan Murray's got 35 points and you win a game,
right?
Then, like,
there's more
tip your hat
good
to them.
There's more good that comes of that result than one loss.
Yep.
So it might be too early in the season to look at this because the Kings might win 5 or 6 in a row, and all of a sudden they're not in that conversation anymore. But right now they are. If you have an opportunity to lose this game, I think you got to take it. Yeah. Is there a matchup you're watching tonight, by the way?
Yeah, it's going to be Keegan versus Deni. Yeah, I just think
Deni's so good.
He is. I mean, but that's just a really good matchup between two high level, one super high level defender, one super high level offensive player. I think it's got, the makings of like a very good matchup for the next decade in the Western Conference.
Also, hasn't Keegan historically struggled when playing against Chris?
He does not shoot the ball well. At least he hasn't. I think he had one game last year where all of a sudden he kind of woke up out of that. But for the most part, he does not play that well against his brother.
All right, well, figure that out.
Figure that one out.
I would like to see Keegan take more than... I got Keegan Murray against Keegan Murray. That's my matchup of the game. I would like to see Keegan Murray shoot it 15 plus times tonight.
Okay.
Can I get that? Can I get that from regardless of who he's playing with, who's on the floor? I would like to see Keegan Murray get 15 plus shot attempts up. 11's just not enough.
No, it's not.
Not with if there's some leap to happen.
Well, especially not with Levine and Sabonis out.
Yeah.
And possibly
100%.
Schroeder.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Just
even,
go ahead.
Even if Schroeder's playing, Dennis Schroeder should not be taking shot attempts away from Keegan Murray. It's not a substantial amount.
Well, no, but it doesn't mean that he doesn't take shots away.
Yeah,
he shouldn't be. What shouldn't happen and what, isn't going to happen, two totally different things.
No doubt. We'll talk about this Kings-Blazers matchup tomorrow on the Insiders on ESPN 1320, 10 a.m. to noon. Can't wait to lock in. Get dialed into Kings-Blazers. I'm going to rewatch on League Pass after the game.
Okay.
We got a Christmas party tonight. We got a Seahawks-Rams game to follow tonight. So this is going to be one that I probably catch a little bit later on.
All right.
After the game. We'll follow along, obviously.
Yeah.
But
I'm sure they'll have a
later.
TV somewhere we can watch.
Watch later. Oh, you're not on the Insiders tomorrow.
I'm not.
I forgot you're taking the day.
I am taking the day.
Good for
Christmas party. Got a plan.
Oh, yeah. Love it. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Kings, Blazers tonight. We'll talk about that more on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports. Later. Hang on one second. Not you, James. Just.
Happiest Season. That's a good Christmas movie. The Daniel Levy with Kristen Stewart and Mackenzie Davis and Aubrey Plaza.
Love Aubrey Plaza. All right, hey, Jesse?
Mary Steenburgen.
Jesse! Jesse! Hang on. Then we're back. So we're going to do that. And that goes there. But then we're also going to grab... Hey, Jesse. We got purple and black today. And then we have the Thursday night game at 4:30. Can you throw in right after the purple and black close? Can you throw in a segment just in case that runs a little short? It doesn't. It just something for there to be something there until the game starts. It can be just 20 minutes, whatever. It can just be the handoff if you want to throw that in there. I don't know. Hopefully, ideally, it won't be needed, but I just want to guard against that. Did he hit submit on hour 1 of the podcast? No. Hell yeah, same. Go to my folks' house. We're going to do baking day. It's going to be lit. We're going to turn on football. We're going to drink coffee with booze in it.
Oh, that sounds good.
And then we're going to bake stuff. Okay, I got it.
I don't know. Like, Jalen Suggs is a great defender. I would say yes if you were able to get like a really high-end point guard that doesn't play defense. That would make a lot of sense.
I'd way rather try and get Banchero.
There you go. Ricky Pearsall did not practice today.
Not a surprise.
But he's feeling much better and has a chance to play on Monday.
Yeah, Shanahan said he's probably not going to practice this week.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh. What?
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
All right, I missed this part of the Puka Nacua thing. He has sent out an apology. When I appeared the other day on a social media live stream, it was suggested to me to perform a specific movement as part of my next touchdown celebration. At the time, I had no clue this act was anti-Semitic in nature and perpetuated harmful stereotypes against Jewish people. I deeply apologize to anyone who is offended by my actions, as I do not stand for any form of racism, bigotry, or hate of another group of people. What a week for the Nacuas.
The Nacuas have they've gone like the Porters, the way of the Porters.
Oh boy. I mean
that's kind of where What is happening here?
So
Clean it up,
So
gentlemen.
if you missed it, Puka Nacua did a live stream from the locker room that caught the attention of some of his teammates as a no-go. Then he tried to get, I think, Twitch streamers or YouTube streamers in the Rams building on a short week to do content. And if you're not familiar, Thursday night games for teams are like a nightmare because you've got to condense what is normally Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. You have to condense those 6 days into Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Yeah, and travel.
Plus travel.
Yeah.
So it's a hectic week. And this is the Rams' second Thursday night game of the year. And Puka's trying to do this. And Sean McVay's like, absolutely not. And then it turned out one of those live streamers is like not a great person. And now we're getting this apology from Puka Nacua. And now his brother stole a Lakers player's car.
Yes.
His brother's, I think, a wide receiver at University of Utah. Like, good Lord.
Or he was.
What a nightmare.
Yeah.
What a rough week for the Rams. And then they had like travel issues yesterday. And then Sean McVay's sick. And so he's traveling separate from the team because he didn't want to get anybody else sick. Holy smokes. This is all good news for the Niners.
Yeah. This is some great
all the distractions.
News. Yeah. Some great news for the Niners.
This is danger zone for Puka Nacua here. This is like, all right, you're at a crossroads.
It's like, clean it up right now.
Yes.
Right now.
Yes. I trust the Rams infrastructure to do that, but man, that is...
Man, he's so good,
yikes,
too.
Dude. He's awesome. He is incredible at football. Not making great decisions off the field right now, and neither is his brother, apparently.
He's got 102 receptions in 13 games.
Good God.
Yeah. With 3 more games left, I mean, he like 140, 135. Yeah, I mean, it's right there for him.
Catches?
So, yeah. He could still get
catches in 3 games? Oh, yeah, how he's doing.
Well, probably not. Probably not 140.
Yeah. But 130? 28 catches in 3 games?
Oh, well, that's easy work
on
for
the
him.
table.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
That's
Man,
James
really
Ham.
good.
I'm Kyle Madsen. I have a fun game to play. You know, on this show, I love Christmas music very much.
Mm-hmm.
And our guy Bryce at youtube.com/ESPN1320, he's a member of the chatty house there. He said, hey, you should compare Kings players to Christmas songs. We've done this in the past with Thanksgiving side dishes. And so I want to give this a try. This might fall flat, but hey, we're going to give it a shot. So I have Christmas songs that I'm comparing Sacramento Kings players to.
Okay.
Number 1. I did 7. 7 feels like the right amount. All I Want for Christmas Is You. The Mariah Carey joint.
Okay.
And I think that's DeMar DeRozan. Because it's undeniably good. But honestly, too much of it. I need less. All I Want for Christmas Is You.
Ooh.
It is great. It is so good. And when it comes on, it's like, all right, yeah, I love hearing this song. But then you hear it in every commercial. And it's on rejoins for TV. And it's on the radio. And then it's on at every store you go into in the mall. And you can't escape it. And I think that Christmas music would be better if there was just a little bit less of this undeniably great thing.
Okay. I'm 100% on board with that one. That one is perfect. Yeah, because we didn't brainstorm this, but you threw something out and then I responded yesterday.
Yeah, what was yours?
I think it was, Baby It's Cold Outside.
Who's that?
It's Keegan Murray because he's cold from the outside. That's
So here's my Keegan Murray Christmas song was Jingle Bells.
Okay.
Because are we sure this is a Christmas song? Do we know for sure Jingle Bells is a Christmas song? Because a lot of people say it is. A lot of people try and make Jingle Bells a Christmas song. A lot of people try to make Keegan Murray that guy. And I'm not totally sure. It might be a Thanksgiving song. It is. Jingle Bells isn't a Christmas song.
Oh, really?
I'm so sure. Jingle Bells not a Christmas song.
I haven't dissected the lyrics, and that's mainly because Baby It's Cold Outside exists, and I don't want to dissect the lyrics there either.
I'm so happy you brought up Baby It's Cold Outside because that song belongs to Domantas Sabonis.
Oh,
Because at one point, dominant.
yeah.
At one point, people were like, wow, what a song. But as we mature and as we move forward and as things evolve and adapt, people are starting to ask some questions. People just have, nothing's changed about the song, but the environment around the song is starting to change. It's making people go, are we sure? Do we know for a fact we want this song in our rotation at this time?
Yeah.
Maybe it's cold outside. Number, what is this, 4? Zach LaVine. This one is Santa Baby.
No.
Because this is a popular song. It has been covered. It has been any playlist I put on, because the music app I use for Christmas music has all these different jazz, rock, pop, indie, all these different Christmas, hip hop, all these different Christmas playlists. There's a version of Santa Baby on all of them. But what exactly does this song do here? Why is this song here? Why is Santa Baby? Why are you trying to bang Santa? That's crazy. Why is this happening? This doesn't belong here. This can go somewhere else and be somebody else's problem.
It is kind of a weird one, isn't it?
It's a very strange
You're
song.
like, oh no, I don't think I want to follow the lyrics on this song either.
Speaking of weird songs, number 5, Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer. This is Devin Carter. Because at one time, this song was like, wow, what a song. But the number of people who like that song are rapidly dwindling. Fewer and fewer people think that this is a great Christmas song. Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer. It's Devin Carter. Number 6, 12 Days of Christmas. On the first day of Christmas, my true love. That's Russell Westbrook.
I was going to say it's got to be Russ.
It's been around. It is undeniably an all-time great Christmas song. Sometimes I would like it to not be on anymore. It is repetitive. Some versions of it are really bad. The good versions are great. I love the good version. It's been around for so long. It's a staple. But there are some versions that I don't want to hear anymore. I don't want to see it anymore. And I'm done with it.
Okay.
12 Days of Christmas. It's Russell Westbrook. Last one. The entire NSYNC Christmas album.
Oh, no.
That's Malik Monk.
Oh.
Undeniably good. You can't look me in the face. You cannot spin the NSYNC Christmas album top to bottom and then look me in the face and go, bad. That's bad. It is not a good Christmas album. It is undeniably good. And I say this as a Christmas music purist. I love the crooners. I want Dean Martin. I want Frank Sinatra, Michael Bublé, Nat King Cole. I want those guys.
Yep.
Eartha Kitt. Give me those. The NSYNC Christmas album is really good. But it requires a very specific role. You cannot have the NSYNC Christmas album in a playlist with Dean Martin, with Frank Sinatra. Like, no, it has a very specific purpose and a very specific role, and that's where it's going to be at its best. When you try and slide an NSYNC Christmas song in between a Dean Martin and a Burl Ives Christmas song, you're going to be like, feels kind of out of place. It's good, but like, not the vibe.
Yeah.
And that's Malik Monk.
Okay.
That's the 7 I got.
You did good work there.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I worked really hard. These are the things I think about when I drive home. These are my thoughts on 80.
I'm just literally thinking like the 12 Days of Christmas with Westbrook and how we could turn that into an entire song.
Well, want to do it on the fly or no?
Yeah.
Matt George of ABC 10 asked this question on Twitter today. I think as a joke, but not really. Because the Kings posted that it's time to start voting your favorite Kings into the All-Star game.
Oh, boy.
And Matt asked the question, if the NBA All-Star game was like Major League Baseball and every team got a representative, which I think Major League Baseball needs to stop doing, we need to get away from that.
I'm not a huge fan of it.
We need to get away from it. But anyways, If the NBA did that, which Kings player is going to the All-Star game?
I mean, for me right now, I think I wrote it in the notes.
Yeah.
I think I'm sending Precious Achua.
So if it was a media vote, and they said, "Hey, James Ham, you're going to be one of the voters," you'd vote for Precious?
I don't know. Probably not.
I'm probably voting DeMar, just on the strength of,
okay,
if you have to send someone, let's send this guy who's probably going to the Hall of Fame. We'll put him in the All-Star game. It'll be cool. That's probably who I would send, just on principle.
Mm-hmm.
That's not like a performance based, like, oh, he's very obviously their best guy. Is it Russ? It might be Russ for similar reasons, but he's at least.
Yeah, I think I would probably, it probably would be Russ. I don't know. And I mean, that's
916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. If the NBA did the All-Star game like Major League Baseball, and you had to send one player from the Kings, it's up to you, caller. At 916-909-1320, that's the Oak Grove Kid Talk line. You get to send a Kings player to the All-Star game. Who are you sending?
Because
I'm looking at it. Domas hasn't played enough.
No.
Keegan Murray has played the exact same amount of games as Domas right now.
So he hasn't played enough.
Yep, we're going to take them off the table.
And, outside of the shooting with Keegan, because I'm just looking at his per game. He's averaging, 13.5 field goal attempts per game.
Mm-hmm.
But it's the 15 points, 7.5 rebounds. But then he's got 1.6 steals and 1.7 blocks. Like, he's doing a lot.
He's flying around.
Yeah, he's just not. It's the 3-point shooting that it just stands out.
26.2% is not going to get it done, folks.
Yeah. And again, if he's shooting where he should probably be shooting, that would put him at roughly 3 more points per game and 18 points per game. Like, if he was shooting 39% on his 5.5 attempts per game. Yeah. And he would actually be shooting more threes if he was hitting them. You can tell he's not shooting more because he's not hitting them.
Yep. I've got 10 players who I would consider quote unquote eligible. Domas and Keegan, the games played, take them out. I've got Drew Eubanks, Nick Clifford, Keon. I think all 3 of those guys are off the table if we're sending an all-star. Shout out to Drew Eubanks. I don't think he's going.
No.
Max?
Makes you wonder, will Max get an invite to the rookie sophomore?
He has to.
Yeah.
He absolutely has
to. The Rising Stars?
Yeah.
I would think so, but it's a pretty good draft. And I think, aren't they doing they're splitting it up into Team USA versus.
This is probably a bad thing to admit on the radio. I've stopped keeping track.
No, me too.
I've given up on trying to figure out what the NBA is doing with its All-Star weekend.
It's not good either way.
US versus World. It's futures.
There's no reason.
Rookie, sophomore.
There's no reason to keep up with any All-Star game in any league unless you just want to watch it. Like, it's not notable anymore.
I'm going to sit down. I'll turn it on when it's on. I'll turn on the NBA All-Star stuff once it's on. But I'm not going to be like, oh man, I can't wait because it's this All-Star. Like, no. I hope Maxime gets to go and represent the Kings. And I think he will if he continues playing the way he's playing.
Yeah, I agree.
Because his season numbers, when you look at him, aren't great. But when you start looking over the last 7, 8, 9, 10 games, it's been really good. Shout out to Maxime right now. I think he's going to represent the Kings at All-Star Weekend in some capacity. Precious Achua is on the list. You said he would get your vote initially.
It was more just like as a joke, but no, look, he's going out there. He's playing hard every single minute. He's out there. He's playing defense. He's rebounding. He's doing everything you're asking him to do. Like, if I'm looking at players who, again, like you brought up DeMar DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan's averaging 5 points a game less than what he'd averaged last year.
Man,
Zach LaVine is completely fallen off. Like, I'm not going to give guys that are, really good players but are performing below what you're typically performing. I'm not giving them an all-star nod.
Yeah, LaVine's not 23-2 he is this year.
Yeah, it's not great.
On fine splits, 48, 38, and 87. Like, sure. Yeah. But that's not a shoe-in. DeMar DeRozan, again, the DeMar DeRozan one for me had less to do with his numbers and more just, I don't know if there's a better choice and he's going to go to the Hall of Fame, so let's send him to the All-Star game.
Yeah, brutal.
Dennis Schroeder's a no. On the list, but a no. You can't shoot sub 40% from the floor and go to the All-Star game.
Okay.
Malik Monk.
That man.
Yeah, 39.9%. 34.9% from three, though.
Yeah.
Scoring 13 points a game on 11.5 shots a game.
Well, my problem with Malik is that he's at 2.5 assists per game, down 3 assists per game off of his previous years. And that's where I think they really need him.
Yeah, Malik is all like the vibes when Malik is on the court for the Kings undeniably change. Like you bring that up all the time, and I think it's correct. When Malik is out there, the energy changes.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not getting my All-Star vote. If I'm sending one player from the Kings, again, we're doing if the NBA did an MLB style All-Star game and sent one player from every team.
Yeah.
I think it's Westbrook. And I think by like a lot.
I think you're probably right.
He's 13.8 points, 6.8 boards, 7.3 assists. He's shooting 35.9% from three. He's shooting 43.2% from the field. Not great.
1.4 steals per game.
1 point. Like he does. He's just.
Yeah.
He's been really good.
I don't hate it.
It's game in and game out.
Yeah.
You're going to get the ups and downs from a production standpoint, but I never question whether Russell Westbrook wants to win the game.
Oh, no.
And I think that matters. Congratulations to Russell Westbrook. You're the hypothetical All-Star representative. Plus, I think with this specific group, you do have to take in what we just talked about with DeMar DeRozan also applies to Russell Westbrook.
Yeah.
Like there's like Steph Curry, whether he earns an All-Star spot or not, is probably going to go to the All-Star game for the rest of his career. Because he's got LeBron James probably going to go to the All-Star game this year.
Yeah.
It just, there's those like,
it's possible LeBron doesn't. Well,
lifetime achievement spots.
Yeah.
So I think that's where
there's too many of them now, though. There's too many lifetime achievements because all these guys are playing to their late 30s.
Didn't they do that though? You got one spot and it was for like Tim Duncan and Dirk Nowitzki and
yeah, but now it's like there's so many dudes. You're like,
there's Kevin Durant,
LeBron
James, and Steph, and DeMar, and Russell Westbrook, and Chris Paul. Does Chris Paul go to the All-Star game?
No.
They give him the honorary nod even if he's not on a team?
Well, he's still on a team.
And it's in LA. It's at the Clipper Stadium.
Barred from the building.
I need that. What do we need to do to get the fan voting? Where we can get Chris Paul into the All-Star game as a member of the Clippers at the Intuit Dome after they've sent him home.
That would be so sick.
We need to get this going now.
I think he should sit courtside even if he doesn't get in. Just buy a ticket and go sit courtside.
In full uniform?
Or in his red...
State Farm?
Yeah, State Farm. His polo. Red polo just sitting there.
Hell yeah. Let's get to the handoff. D'Lo and KC are going to join us next. We'll dive into some of this King stuff. We'll also talk about this massive NFL game tonight on Thursday Night Football because apparently playing Thursday Night Football in Week 16 is a good idea. I don't know. It's Rams at Seahawks. We're carrying that right here. Coverage begins at 4:30, and we'll talk about it next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. Brother, we've been trying to figure it out all day. I didn't spray tan. Still pale.
You ever watch Breaking Bad?
Yes.
You know when they go to Mexico and everything's just the screen?
Yes.
That's what you're on right now.
Yes.
Yeah. You're live from Mexico.
Asking me what hoodie? This is Lamb Chops. They sponsor my podcast. sglambchops.com is the website. If you search Candlestick, you'll find the Candlestick Chronicles merch that we have had done. I don't know if they have the micro sheep hoodie anymore. That's this one. They did pre-orders on them a while back.
You look good now. Like the lighting's good. And then Damian will walk right in and turn on the light. Change the lighting again.
Big news, guys. The Stray Kids Dominate Tour is going to be a concert film with exclusive behind-the-scenes footage coming to an IMAX theater near you in 2026. Lock in, y'all. Where are we watching together? Nobody? All right. The hell with you guys. Hey, Damian Marley.
Back-to-back home games on Saturday and Sunday.
My favorite Damian is there's something going on that Damian has to be dressed up for.
Hello. What's going on? Oh, yeah, we are. We're
I
similar
love
color.
that for you guys. Hell yeah.
Oh, we got
They do.
4 games this week. Are you guys going to any of the games?
Ooh.
Absolutely motherfucking not.
It's a no for Damian.
I don't think he's set on that no though.
Okay, so we got
Put it in pencil.
Saturday
Yeah.
against Portland, Sunday
back.
against Houston, Tuesday against Detroit, and Saturday against Koopa Flag. You don't want to see Cooper?
I might go to the Detroit game. I gotta go. I gotta get out to something.
Okay, I'm gonna send the text to everybody, and you guys can fill that out.
You're out on rain.
I'm out on doing things in the rain,
Same.
and there's no like.
When I went to Chicago the first time, it was for my buddy's wedding. We flew in like red eye, got in at like 7 a.m. or whatever, got to the hotel, quick nap, woke up, went to the wedding, came back, went to sleep, woke up the next day, did a little exploring in Chicago, and then flew out that night. Our exploring in Chicago, we did the river architecture boat tour.
The one they turned green on St. Patrick's Day.
That river, yeah.
That's pretty
It
cool.
pissed rain the whole time.
Ah,
We bought parkas or ponchos or whatever.
what time of year was this?
Summer, middle of summer.
Oh, so it's like hot and sticky. And
No,
stuff.
it wasn't that. It wasn't that
hot?
hot, but it was just. I don't like
It's
being.
rain.
I don't want to be.
The rain sucks.
Can I? I don't know if I can say this. I don't want to be wet. You know.
You live your life how you want, Kyle.
No,
We're
wait a
back in
minute.
about
No,
2
hey,
seconds.
Wait a minute.
There's some holes in this house.
I'm playing the game.
Welcome back to the
No?
Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
Look,
Getting awfully loose before the
Well,
vacation.
Well,
then part of playing the game are penalties. Where's the flag?
It's a
It was
slippery slope there.
during
Kyle.
commercial. What do you want from me?
Oh.
Oh my god!
These refs be throwing flags to get on TV. Jesse just trying to stay off TV.
talking to America
Puka's
here, pal.
wild.
Hey,
Yeah, Puka, hella wild.
Hey,
It was
That
not the
family a
brightest
little
week.
wild.
Puka,
Yeah.
hella wild.
I know.
how many times this week do you think Sean McVay has made this noise?
At least 3.
Like, just God damn it!
I mean, it's Thursday, so I'm going 4.
Well, the one for the first time, we're asking if they can come to the facility. The second time, talking about the refs, and then the third time for the apology today.
the funny.
Yeah, he
Did
might
he get
be
one when his brother stole?
There's
a
the
liquor
fourth,
license?
there's the
This will be
fourth.
the 4th.
And is there a clip? I saw a clip associated with. I don't know. It looked like a USFL clip. Is his brother still in college?
He said Utah.
No, wait.
No, his brother, I think, is 27.
Yeah, his brother was
Oh,
like in the
older brother?
UFL.
So that's him in that clip.
Yeah,
where
he hit the
slapped
fan. Yeah, he slapped the fan.
That's crazy.
What
that
in the
family
world?
crazy.
He was like on the Birmingham Stallions or one of those
Yeah.
weird teams, and yeah, he got
Goes
into with
over
a
there and
fan. He
just
slapped
slaps
him.
in the face.
James said they're the Porters of the NFL.
Well, it's
Samson
not, it's not
Nakua.
bad.
Yeah.
That's a good comp.
Man,
Let's hope no
Listen,
one's playing prize
what
picks.
a mess! What a mess for the Rams.
Hey,
You got this
Yeah,
massive
Sean
game.
McVay needs to. Hey, Puka, you know Kenny Garraway can replace you, right? You might want to shut the
It's
hell
like
up.
we're gonna line him up on the side. We got these underneath routes. It's easy work.
That's it.
He's gonna
That's it.
turn around. He's gonna run routes and fall down. That's all we need him to
I'm a
do.
possession receiver, and
Tyler Lockett made a career of it.
there's
You're
no
fine.
yak, nothing.
Imagine being the Rams like the
Catch and
biggest
go
game
A
of your
possession
season so far.
receiver who doesn't do yak is so funny.
Biggest game of your season so far. Puka's like, hey coach, can my buddies come hang out at the facility?
Come on,
Oh.
man.
On a short week.
Yeah.
God.
Come on.
Not on
That's
a
it.
not on a day off. It's a Monday or a Tuesday. Players' day off.
Yeah.
Not on players' day off. We're gonna come in and get some stuff. Like, nah, short week. We got meetings. Hey, is it cool if I bring in 2 streamers, one of which who is a terrible person, at least one? Can bring him in here and do
That's
some stuff.
Crazy.
Man,
I didn't realize all that happened like yesterday or something like that. Because I saw the clips of him streaming and
Yeah.
stuff. I didn't know that was
in the
this
locker
week.
room.
Yeah, I didn't know that was this week. And then didn't he did something last week where after the win, he's in the locker room, he's streaming.
Yeah, one of his teammates told him
Yeah.
to stop because he's in the locker room.
He's like, bro,
you
I don't
yeah.
have you on camera. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
weird.
And he's
Puka
like,
was
nah,
weird.
Yeah,
bro, cut
stop
it off.
streaming, you dumb little bitch. God
Hey,
damn.
Damian's ready to go on vacation.
These dudes are idiots. Nah, man, it's been a morning.
Well,
let me let me tell you how it started.
This is completely BS.
Well, that's what I heard. It's like, you know all those numbers you thought you were doing? Complete BS.
Well, it's fine.
No, it's great.
It's fine. We're gonna be good.
It's just great.
Well, no,
Also,
we're good.
Seahawks by 1 million today.
It feels that way, huh?
Yeah.
This feels
Oh,
like
baby.
the takeaway is going to be, and we're going to come in, we're going to do Tuesday tiers next week and be like, Seahawks, best team in the NFC. They beat the Rams 31-8.
Yeah, no, but
It feels like that kind of game is
just
coming.
go ahead and do that.
If
Just
if the Rams
go
win
ahead and
tonight,
do
if
that.
the Rams win tonight, though, they're winning the Super Bowl.
What's the spread?
1.5. Seahawks minus 1.5.
See, I look at it the other way. I look at it on the flip side. All right, dude. The Seahawks lose this game. They sorry. I said this about.
You can't do
I said
that.
no. Look, I said this about the Lions on Thanksgiving, and they not gonna make the playoffs. I said, yo, Lions, you lose this game to the Packers at the crib, man. Y'all sorry, man.
Sorry.
No,
But the
bro.
Seahawks lose this game. They sorry, man. Everything right there for it. If you can't win this game, what games are you gonna win?
You're playing the best team in the league. It's fine. It
You're at
happens.
home on a short week. It's interdivision.
The Rams were out.
Holland.
Are the Rams
Like,
sorry for losing to the
they're not-
49ers in that 1 week?
Ooh, good question.
Short week. Rams
At home.
as injured as can be, and you lost. Are the Rams sorry
They
then?
lost to Mac Jones and Kendrick Bourne.
They're not.
Are the Rams sorry, sir?
I'm gonna say no. They're not sorry, but I'm looking at you like you can be had because of that game. Like I can get you. I can get you. I got to play a damn near perfect game, but I can get your ass
I think
because you showed me a little vulnerability in that situation. You're not. What's that? That's Omar. That's Omar.
Yeah.
Like on a short week with Mac Jones, we got you. That's Omar. I can get you. And they're also better than the Seahawks. So, yeah, Seahawks lose. Y'all sorry.
You know what the best part? I'm sorry. Hang on. I remind me, Omar. I want to talk about that in a second.
Okay.
But does it? I don't think a single team that we consider like a Super Bowl contender doesn't have a bad loss this year.
You're right. I think that's right. I think that's accurate.
Like I think every team has a loss where you're like, ooh,
Mhm.
like that's one you can't. Like the Bills
We're
lost
still-
by 2 touchdowns to the Falcons.
What's the Rams one?
The Niners?
The Niners.
Yeah.
And the Panthers.
That was a bad. The Niners, a fully healthy Niner team, that's not a bad loss, or even a like little bit more healthy. I wouldn't. But the Niners had just gotten beat by Jacksonville. Brock went down again. Ricky Pearsall went down. That was the moment.
Desperate
that-
49ers team?
I guess, but
Desperate
it
is. It was
Jawan
early.
Jennings didn't play.
Right.
Like Kendrick Bourne was their number 1 wide receiver.
It was early, and at that time you were thinking,
They had just
We gotta
lost Nick
get-
Bosa.
yeah, you got to think we got to get one of the next 2. It was that in the Jags game. It was like we got to get one of the next 2. We don't need both of them. Like you might lose this game. You probably will lose this game because you got Mac Jones. You're
Was
reeling
Fred
up the
gone
sh-
yet?
No, he was.
No,
still
he
there.
was there.
He was still there.
Mhm.
But it was like
He went down
I
last week.
I don't want to.
Mm.
I don't. Tell me if I'm off, guys. That was a little bit of found money to win that game. If you were the 49ers,
I agree.
You felt like you were going to lose that game, and then you were going to have to like really do. Some
It's
stuff
like
to
the
beat
first
team.
night of a back-to-back where like you get the first one, but everyone thought you were going to get the second one. Like they dropped that one to Jacksonville, and it was like, oh, they might go 0-2 in this stretch.
Mhm.
But it's not a desperate like Saints team. It's not a desperate Panthers team who doesn't know how to win. This is a championship organization that was desperate on a Thursday night against a division rival.
Mhm. I still
I mean,
think
and they're
Mac- it
also
was Mac Jones with
10-4 right now. Like
Right.
it's not like that's it's.
I think that's for the Ram. If you remember how the Rams were talking after that game, the Rams view that as a bad loss.
sure. As I mean, and I guess
if I'm a
I guess I
Rams
get.
player,
I guess
You
I
lost
get
to
that.
Mac Jones
I
with
gotta have
Kendrick Bourne
that.
as his number one receiver. You lost to like the 2022 New England Patriots.
yeah, I gotta have that if I'm a Rams fan or a
Yeah.
player. I gotta have that game.
Yeah.
I gotta have that game.
Because that's when but I think to Damien's point, like that's the one where man, Niners can get you anytime you play them. You're getting them in a very vulnerable spot. Like you got to get them this time.
And they had
And they
two,
did- and they-
two incredible defensive plays
Mhm.
to make sure that they won.
Yeah,
But you were down what?
they were up.
You were
four-
down
They were up
17?
14.
14.
The Niners were. Yeah.
Yeah.
Up two
Like
scores.
you didn't even come ready to play
Did the
if
Niners?
you were the Rams.
I don't think the Niners have a bad loss. Now that I'm looking at it, they didn't play well against Jacksonville,
Yeah.
but
That's one.
But
I
that's
feel
a
like
that's a 10-4 football team
That's
that
a-
I don't
that-
think you can quantify that as a bad loss.
Yeah.
Houston is there.
the Tampa Bay game is the one
Houston,
where,
the hottest team in the NFL
yeah, I
right
was
now.
gonna say that got Houston rolling.
Those weren't bad losses, but watching the game, watching all those
It
games,
felt
it was
bad.
like, man,
Yeah,
y'all
I
didn't,
agree.
y'all didn't play good.
I
Like
agree.
y'all didn't do your job.
But that
But that's the game, though.
You're
like
right,
that
you're right,
happens.
yeah. But you lost to a 10-4 Jacksonville team. You lost to Tampa Bay, who at that time was red hot.
Yeah. And
Uh,
your heart and soul just got his leg twisted
Yep.
in the
Yep.
middle of that game.
That definitely happened. Houston has lost once since their win over the Niners, and it
Wow.
was to Denver the following week, and they lost by 3.
Jeez.
So
And haven't lost since that one.
and haven't lost since that one.
And that's
beat
4
Jacksonville.
straight.
Jacksonville, Tennessee, Buffalo, Indianapolis, Kansas City, Arizona, and then they get the Raiders this week.
Mm.
So that's 2,
How
4.
they
That's
getting-
6.
How
in a
they
row.
getting a bye week this late in the
Right.
season?
Come on, man. And then the Niners lost to the Rams at home. They got Bo Race there. So, yeah, man.
I stand by it, Jesse. I stand by it. The Seahawks lose this game. They sorry. You got to win this game.
Sorry?
Yeah, you got to win this game.
I don't think
bro.
that's fair.
Sorry?
You got to win this game.
What does sorry
If
mean
they
to
lose,
you?
sorry means you don't have no shot of winning the championship.
No shot?
You ain't got no
The
shot.
Seahawks,
Oh, my God.
You got to win this game.
The Seahawks have lost to the 49ers by 4, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers when they were white hot by 3, and the Rams by 3.
The Rams by 2, and they had a game-winning field goal attempt.
Rams
that
by
they
2
missed.
because I can't do math.
Yeah, that's okay. Me
Common
neither.
core math.
And then
is
that
terrible.
Bucks game they lost. The Bucks game they lost. Sam Darnold threw a terrible interception. They had the ball with a chance to win right after the Buccaneers tied it. It was a terrible
That's
interception.
right.
Bucks win it. And then the Niner game, they were in the red zone, and Nick Bosa took over
Mhm.
and got the strip sack.
Y'all
After
suck.
Brock
First time
Purdy-
that's
after-
ever been said.
after it was. We came over like, why did it? After Brock Purdy came in and threw that ridiculous touchdown to Jake Tunges, it probably should have been
Tunges.
intercepted.
Yeah.
Haven't heard from
Should've-
Tunges
that
since week 3.
That absolutely should have been intercepted.
Haven't heard from that man in 2 months now.
Dude, that might have been the play of the 49ers season.
It was. It definitely was.
Crazy.
That play had no business being a touchdown the same way the 49ers have no business being 10-4. Like just when you look at the
I don't
season-
agree with that.
No, but on paper, I'm sorry, they've played well. Like they've earned it. Like they've earned their 10-4 record, 100%. But on paper, if I had said before the season, hey, Nick Bosa is going to go down in week 4. Brock Purdy's going to miss a bunch of games. Ricky Pearsall is going to miss a bunch of games. Juwan Jennings is going to miss some games. He's going to be banged up. George Kittle's going to miss a bunch of games. Fred Warner's going to miss more than half the season. He's going to be out for the year. Like you'd have been,
but there is context to it, and I don't mean to. It's the
Mhm.
schedule.
yeah, no,
The
no doubt, but
schedule's there
still.
for them to survive that stuff. Like if they had a
Yeah.
first place schedule,
Mhm.
I don't know what it would look like for them.
Man, I guess their schedule just hasn't I don't know. The Saints aren't good. The Cardinals haven't been good, but Jacksonville better than we thought they'd be. Houston better than we thought they'd be. Carolina better than we thought they'd be, although they didn't play well against San Francisco at all. This Colts game, a tougher game than I think we thought it would be going into the year,
Well, certainly a different game than it was 3 weeks ago, though.
Yeah.
or 3
That
years
game-
ago.
That game has changed 2 different times this year.
hmm
I can't
I don't even know what to
I
expect
can't
on
believe
Monday.
I'm going to watch Phillip Rivers play against my favorite football team in
Oh,
2025.
hmm
You know-
Post COVID.
You know what's crazy? I thought about this because my alliances are obviously clear tonight. I don't think I've ever rooted for the Seahawks. I didn't even like that Sean Alexander team. Like I was like, these little Jerks. Like, I don't like these dudes.
That's not what you called them.
Well, yeah. Hasselback. Like, I don't like these dudes, man. Get these dudes out of here. So I ain't never liked the Seahawks. I ain't not one time in my life have I rooted for the Seahawks to win a game. Until
I don't
tonight.
think
Somewhere Steve Largent, like, damn, Kenny.
Rick Meyer was like, what did I do?
I was going to say Rick Meyer.
Oh,
That's
look
great.
at you.
Yeah.
Like, oh.
When did
Notre Dame.
Marshawn
Joe
Lynch
Galloway.
become the most marketable player in the history of the NFL? Marshawn Lynch is on more commercials than Peyton Manning.
Man, for real.
It started when he drove that injury cart around the field at Berkeley, and everybody was like, "Wow, this is the most Oakland guy of all time."
But then he
Then he
left.
hits that sideline dance, which actually low-key derailed the Raiders
was it.
season that
was the
year.
last- that was
Yeah,
the
but
last
that was a
good
moment.
there.
But
That was
it's
a moment.
it is unfortunately the greatest moment in recent Raiders history.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Absolutely. The last
Like by a lot.
Great.
Yeah,
Oakland
by a
moment.
lot.
Oh, the Marshawn Lynch sideline dance, or the win over the Patriots where dude threw it back to
Oh, that was crazy.
what was that defensive end's name?
It was he with Jones, right?
Yeah, I can't think of his name. It's
Chandler
John Jones'
Jones.
brother. Chandler Jones. Thank you.
Yeah.
That was
And
hilarious.
Chandler Jones stiff arm Mac Jones into Henderson.
I watched that clip about 40 times in a row if it pops up.
So that reminded me. I wanted to talk to Jesse because the,
Oh, brother.
So,
Is this
no,
awful
bad.
football
We're going
thing
from
happening?
Raiders to
No,
bad
awful
clip. This
football
has to
thing
be a
happening.
Dolphins
Jesse?
play. Yeah.
No. Jesse, you should know where I'm going. The Patriots have been part of two of the craziest finishes I've ever seen in my life, and it was the anniversary the other day of the Dolphins.
Oh,
Oh, shout out to
yeah.
the Miami Miracle.
Where
Yeah.
were you? What happened with you? Like, what were you doing when you saw that?
I was in my apartment watching the game by myself. It was funny. It was like a family in the little patio area of our apartments, like doing a barbecue or whatever. And I'm just watching the game, screaming, just as if someone's attacking someone or whatever in my house. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I call my dad.
That was.
I didn't even say
crazy.
words to him. I'm just yelling, just mumbling, not even saying real words to him.
And then
Man.
Gronk is like the last line of defense.
Yeah.
And he stumbles and like, oh my gosh, he's not going to catch him. And he runs into the end zone.
Man.
It was like, I think last Sunday was like the anniversary of that play. So I thought about Jesse, and then I thought about that play. I was like, damn, the Patriots had that Raiders play too. That's crazy.
Can I tell a story about watching sporting events alone in an apartment?
You may.
Mm.
Great, thanks. So I'm living in Arizona.
You got 45 seconds though, because then D'Lo and Casey starts, and we're cutting this story off.
Oh dang. Okay. Okay, here we go. So I'm living in Arizona by myself, and I'm watching A's Angels. Hate the Angels.
Mm.
Don't like the Angels at all. John Jaso hits a big home run for the A's to give them the lead. And I'm in my apartment. It's late because 7 p.m. first pitch. It might have been 8 p.m. first pitch because of the time zones. And I did like a come on, like just that, like just that. It's late. That happens. Game ends. I go into my room. I'm getting ready. I'm coming out to get water, and I hear this loud ass knock on my door. I'm like, what in the world? And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna ignore that because that's terrifying. And then I get another one, and they're like, open the door, it's the police.
Oh my gosh.
So I'm like, what?
See, that's where it pays to have a black person in the house. They would have identified that's a cop knock. Kyle, that's a cop knock.
I didn't know. I was unaware. So I'm like, so I'm mad. I'm indignant going to the door, okay? Because I was in my room. I hear this, and I'm like, someone called the police on me because of this?
How's it feel, Kyle?
You have no idea what I go through, all right? No. So
You've not walked in Kyle's shoes. He's walked in yours because you brought him a pair one day. I know that.
I'm wearing some tonight. No, but I'm like, what the hell? And so I look at my peephole.
All right, man.
Move on.
What else do you call it?
That's kind of crazy.
What
Like,
else
how
do
do
you
you
call
do
it?
that?
Dude, are the officials
How do you
on
do
Christmas
that?
break?
What do you call it?
What is going on?
What do you want me to do?
They're about
I
to
look
bust open Kyle's door.
That was
Speaking of that, you're listening to KIFM West Sacramento, KRSQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320 Sacramento.
What would you call the hole?
Look, I'm gonna let you finish, but that was because I saw the clip last night. That right there was Rams Saints NFC Championship game. That non-PI. Kyle had a pass interference. Was like, I guess not.
You're not
I
calling
guess
it?
not.
I did that on purpose. No flag.
I guess
So I
not.
look out the part of the door that's open has a lens on it that you can look out the door to see who's there without opening the door.
Yeah, we're with you.
That play, we all know what we're
Damien's got
doing?
you shook right now. You can't even talk.
I can't. So I look out, and there's nobody immediately at the door, but I lived down like 3 stairs. I lived under the like underground kind of.
Mhm.
Like my window was even
Street
with
level.
the street level. Thank you.
Yeah.
And I nobody immediately there, and I kind of look over to there are a bunch of officers in full SWAT gear with like riot shields and massive guns pointed at my door.
What the hell?
I'm so serious. And now I'm like, just because the A's won? So I'm like, what the hell is going on? And so I opened it, and it turns out that there was somebody in our apartment complex who used to live in my apartment but moved.
Oh my God.
In the same apartment complex.
Jesus.
He had called some kind of helpline, like it was this whole thing, and that was the response. I'm not gonna get all the way into it, but the guy came down a couple days later and he like severely apologized. He's like, I'm so sorry, but it was awful. I never watched a game alone in my apartment again.
Oh, man.
Never once.
Or never said
Man, when
anything
you said the
something
A's,
happened.
when you said the A's bring you trauma, I didn't realize this is
Brother.
what you meant.
It wins and losses.
From then on, Kyle does like quiet hands.
Yeah, I'm like
Ace win.
Come on. Yeah, anyways,
Oh man, I'll be acting.
I
like
also
a
watched Game
lunatic in
7 of
my
the
house.
2016 finals alone in my apartment. A tough day.
I saw the second half of that game in the only, I think, Marriott in Bakersfield.
Oh, it's a nice Marriott.
Yeah, it really is just random. But I had to work the Warriors. They had one of those camps, like summer camps,
Mhm.
the next day.
Oh,
And I was
You
living
used
in
to
LA.
work for Joe Lacob.
Yeah, man, Joe Lacob, good guy. I never met him.
So
but
Michael Jordan and Joe Lacob.
I,
That's good. Luck.
I mean,
no, it's
Only one of them
Well,
sends him
billionaires
shoes.
are friends of
we
billionaires.
don't know that he was actually rooting for the Kings a couple years ago. So
I absolutely was. Hey, look,
looked
Look.
awfully disappointed after that playing.
look, man. Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie to you. Look, I ain't gonna lie.
Oh,
We had it was that game, right? The game was on Father's Day too.
Mhm.
I'm driving from LA to the Bay Area. I stopped. That's why I watched it in Bakersfield, because I was listening to the game. I said, nah, I need to watch the second half.
Hang on, you stopped to watch a basketball game in a Marriott?
That was Bakersfield was the first city out of the grapevine that I knew was going, like, I can find somewhere to watch the game.
Okay.
And Bakersfield is not that big. I
Not a
remember
lot going on in
I
Bakersfield.
remember I played the basketball game there. We played Cal State Bakersfield, and the train station is there. That's where you get off to get on the bus to go to LA and stuff like that. So I knew that
Got
Marriott
it.
was there. I knew I could watch the game.
Okay.
That's why I went there.
Okay.
So I watched the game. I go back up to the Bay Area. The next day is the camp. Oh,
That's tough.
those little kids had spent all night crying.
That's tough.
And I came in whistling Dixie. I came in.
Okay,
Oh, happy
late show.
day. Oh, happy day. Warriors, people, they're all upset. They're sad. Wow, what a great game 7 that was. They looking at me crazy. They were mad at me. Oh, happy day.
I was trying to, speaking of knowing Joe Lacob, I was trying the other
Segue.
day. Is it? Yeah.
Quality.
Thank you. Did you guys follow or see that story at all?
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
I knew when he said it, I was like, no, I think you want to eliminate that one. Whistling Dixie
Oh boy.
comes from a
Uh-oh.
popular song,
Oh.
Dixie, a catchy tunes from minstrel shows
Oh,
that became an unofficial anthem for the Confederacy.
Oh, no. Wipe it all away. Wipe it all away.
Let's throw that one out.
It all out. Get it
I
out
love
of
Jerry
here.
Jones.
Hey, clip that. StreamYard, clip that. Oh, come on, man.
Oh no, yeah, now get that out of here. I just came in happy.
My
That's
bad.
all.
Yeah.
Hey. Couple years from now, it's gonna be like, Kenny, remember you were saying it? You watch that game in Bakersfield? Like, nah, I don't remember that.
I don't know what you're talking
Seven.
about.
What game
I have
seven?
no idea.
I've never been to
Yeah,
Bakersfield.
what's Bakersfield? Marriott. I don't. I'm a Hilton guy.
Oh man. Damn.
Sorry.
Yeah, no.
Go ahead.
I was just happy. That's it. That's it.
Oh,
Whew.
man.
Oh boy.
Oh, brother. There was something. Oh. Can we
Change the subject.
Can we go down a different path?
Can we go back to football real quick? Because I'd love to hear James and Kyle's thought about this.
Okay.
Yesterday, one of the great opens of the show I've ever been a part of, we start talking about quarterback contracts. Is centered around like Tua, Goff, how much money they're making. Should they be making that much money? Are they that caliber QB and all this other stuff? And the thought was, hey, if you got a guy like 3 years ago, Tua, if you got a guy like that, or Jared Goff, who hasn't gotten you to the promised land, but it's his contract up and it's his time, and that's the way it goes. You just pay him, right? And I say, well, no, you don't always have to do that. Or we were also talking Raiders too. Raiders get the number 1 pick. Gotta take your quarterback. Well, I'm not crazy about Mendoza. Like, I don't know if that's a franchise guy, but they're like, you just got to do it. Understand that logic. I made the argument. The Niners didn't do that. The Niners did what I was kind of talking about yesterday is they got their roster right.
Mm-hmm.
And then they identified their quarterback, so to speak, whether it was trading for Jimmy or whether it was eventually in the draft. And I said, number one, is that accurate? Number two, why say the Raiders, for instance, why wouldn't they do that? Why wouldn't they say, I know we got the 1 pick or whatever, but we got our roster is depleted. Even if we get this quarterback, we're going to get this kid killed. Why not get the roster together and then get the quarterback a couple years later?
Because if you've got your roster together, you're probably not picking high enough to go get your quarterback.
But you could do what the Niners did, though. They identified Jimmy Garoppolo and were able to get him. At that time, he was.
But that was kind of a fluke.
Okay.
That was because of all the stuff going on behind the scenes in New England and Bill Belichick being like, to hell with it. I'll call up my buddy John Lynch. Hey, do you want Tom Brady for a 2nd-round pick?
I thought of another example.
Also, not Tom Brady, Jimmy Garoppolo. I'm sorry. Tom Brady for a 2nd-round pick. That would have been crazy. Jimmy Garoppolo for a 2nd-round pick. There's a couple other things with that, though. Is one, Jimmy Garoppolo tearing his ACL in 2018 ended up being a massive lift for the 49ers because that gave him the number 2 pick and helped them out in that year's draft. And then also they kind of did what you're talking about. They had the roster right and they were picking 12th and they tried to trade up for their guy. If they don't get Brock Purdy,
people are fired.
It's a disaster.
Yeah,
and that's the risk with that. If you find the quarterback that you think is the guy, you just go get him and then figure the rest out for me.
Can I give you guys another example?
Real quick, last thing.
Yeah.
But if you don't think Dante Moore, Fernando Mendoza, or whoever is that dude, then don't take him just to take him. Like, don't take him just to say, like, oh, we got a quarterback. No, if you believe that's a franchise guy right there, whoever it is, cool. But if you don't, no, you don't just take a quarterback just to do it.
I agree.
Anyways.
Another example, when you say Seattle did that, the first incarnation of Seattle Seahawks with, LOB, and they kind of stumbled across Russell Wilson, but their thing was we got this team established, and then we went out and got, what's the quarterback?
Matt Flynn.
They put together this hellacious defense, and then they went, because it was Tavares Jackson the year before that.
Yeah. But like Richard Sherman, that was 2011. Richard Sherman was a rookie that year and playing like punt coverage to start. Like, I don't know that they knew what they had.
I don't think they I would tell you, I think they did, because I think you saw the remnants of it in that 2010 game against the Niners. The game where Tavares fumbles at the
Mhm.
end.
Mhm.
I mean, that defense was crazy. It was crazy playing in Seattle. If you remember, there was energy up in Seattle. I think people knew, like, hey, we're putting something together right now. We're not
Mhm.
a playoff team this year. We're not there, but coming into Seattle is a tough place to play. This defense is crazy. We got beast mode. We got him doing his thing. Like, we're building something. And I think that where it kind of goes sideways a little bit is they were like, we're building something. Let's go get Matt Flynn to take us over the top. When in actuality, it was Russell Wilson.
He threw
Sure.
for 5 touchdowns in week 16.
Got paid.
Yeah, Golden Tate, Doug Baldwin was there.
Legitimately never started a game for them, did he?
Nuh-uh.
No.
Nah.
So
Doug
And good
Baldwin
on
was-
them, and
was
good
a
on
stud.
good on the Seahawks and Pete Carroll for identifying that Russell Wilson was the way better
Mhm.
option. And not going, well, we just got to play Matt Flynn because he
Yeah.
5 touchdowns in that one game.
That was the only time I've been to the Lincoln, Seattle. They played the Cowboys, and
Mm.
I was like, oh, yeah, they got a rookie quarterback. We were there. I was there for WNBA stuff. Oh, they got a rookie quarterback. Okay, Cowboys should work. Marshawn Lynch. It wasn't like Russell Wilson like lit the team up like Marshawn Lynch scored like late-ish in the fourth quarter. It was a pretty like slow game. But man, it was I think if I remember
2012, week 2. Home
that was
against
right.
the
It was
Cowboys,
definitely week 2.
27-7
Yeah.
Seahawks.
Yeah, that checks out.
Man, that Seahawks defense.
That checks out.
Nobody was scoring.
Was that Russell Wilson's? That was Russell Wilson's first year, right?
Yeah. And I hated those boys so much, man. But man, wasn't nobody scoring on that defense for like
They
a
were
year and a
sick,
half.
dude.
That
they were so
stadium though, like, is legit loud.
Oh, it's so loud.
I've heard it's
Crazy loud.
But no, I just wanted both of you guys, like, just the thought of, say, the Raiders, for instance, man, you got a top pick, or say you're number 2.
Mm.
And the thought is, and I get it, I'm not like saying anybody's wrong for it, but the thought is, you're the Raiders, you got to go get your quarterback.
Yeah.
I'm like, well,
If he's there, like if you think he's there, then yeah, to me.
James, we use the example, like the whole conversation started. Well, we were talking about Tua and how the Dolphins thought, Tua was going to be their guy. And we had talked, about, Keegan is struggling right now, but with rookie extensions, you're more likely to take the risk and pay a guy coming off of that rookie extension. I was, posing the question, do you do that with your quarterbacks? Like if you think you have your guy, more teams than not are willing to take the risk on them failing. The Giants did it with Daniel Jones. No one was like positive that Daniel Jones was going to be great, but the Giants were like, we think he's our quarterback. Like we're gonna give him a contract to be our guy moving forward. Like a lot of quarterbacks get their second deal before they, accomplish a ton.
Right.
And you have teams that are in a rush to build their teams. And I think this was Kenny's point. Teams are in a rush to build their teams while quarterbacks are on that rookie deal.
Right.
So that way they can grab a couple of more years after they get that big contract before having to figure out how they negotiate. But it all went back to the rookie extension in the NBA, where you're more likely to take a risk on a player, even if you're not 100% sure because they're so young. You're likely to pay them, in Keegan's case, that $140, $150 million.
Yeah.
I think most NBA teams right now, they're pulling back. It's only for the elite. If you're, I mean, look at the draft Keegan's in. I mean, Jabari got his deal. Chet got his deal. Powell got the top 4 got their deals.
But
Nothing
Chet's
for
the only
Jay-Z.
one who got the truly big boy deal.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I think Paolo did too.
Oh, right. Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, but then when you get to number 5, it's Jaden Ivey. They didn't extend the contract. Dyson Daniels did get the big contract, but not as big as you thought. And then I think the only other one in that draft is the other Jalen Williams, who got the full
He got
fledged
the
deal.
big. Yeah.
So I think teams are looking at this now and going, okay, Jalen Duren didn't get an extension, so now they're going to go into this offseason and be like, oh boy,
He's going to get a fat extension now.
oh, he's going to get incredible money this offseason. But I think NBA teams it used to be, like just rubber stamp it. We're going to pick up the contract extension. And now it's like, And I think a lot of times if a player is kind of, you're not sure, you're on the bubble, a lot of those guys get traded. You know, it's like kind of what Jerry was talking about. Like 90% of the league needs to move spots, you know, and it's probably pretty accurate.
I think we're seeing it in the NFL right now, though, because for a long time it was like in the NBA, it was this guy, the next quarterback is just getting the biggest deal. Because that's what you did. And I think we're seeing now that that's not the case. Like Jared Goff's getting paid, but the Lions are looking at it and going, hey, he's not $61 million. Like he needs a supporting cast around him. Mm-hmm. Niners looked at Brock Purdy and went, all right, we think he's that guy. He can't be that guy at a $60+ million price tag. Mm-hmm. 53 is a little more reasonable where we think we can kind of work within that. And that's what I think we're going to start seeing is Baker Mayfield was always my go-to example. And that didn't quite work out, but it's like, man, you're probably not paying Baker, but you probably got to keep him. And I think it's coaches and GMs. You need to have a runway. And I think you need to be able to swing and miss on a quarterback. Because if you draft a quarterback high, if you draft a quarterback first overall and it doesn't pan out, like typically that means the GM and coach are gone. That probably means your team hasn't been very good. Yeah. But you don't get the opportunity to what Kenny's talking about. You don't get the opportunity if you're a coach or GM and you're like, okay, we think this is the quarterback. Okay, cool. Let's get him. Let's start building out these other pieces. And that quarterback fails, you're out of there. You don't get a chance to actually build a team and go, okay, shoot. All right, we missed on that quarterback, but hey, we got this team around him now. Now let's try this guy. Like you don't, and that's where I think teams mess up. You have to give guys more runway. We talk about this with the Jazz all the time. Like the Jazz have done what I think is the right thing with Will Hardy. Just being like, we're just building this thing out. We're giving this guy all the room in the world. We're going to bring in different players. We're going to, because we agree with his vision, think that he's a good coach. So he's going to be able to draft, develop, and figure this thing out. I just don't think in the NFL, I don't think anybody gets that opportunity.
Like
except Kyle Shanahan.
The example currently, even though they look better, will probably be the Panthers, right? The Panthers probably shouldn't have took Bryce Young. It shouldn't have took a quarterback. Like I don't even think CJ Stroud. I think he's a better quarterback. He couldn't have done nothing with that team. That team had nothing.
Yeah, not a good group.
Yeah, and they probably should have either drafted, D lineman or offensive lineman, or traded back and took too much. But it was the thought of like, hey, you got the number one pick. You got to take that franchise quarterback. And the franchise wasn't ready for the franchise quarterback.
Sure.
And once again, there's different ways to go about it. It's not one right way, but I just wonder how often teams think about like, yeah, we got the one pick or the two pick, like, but we're not ready for a quarterback right now.
Well, that's exactly if I'm the Raiders. I mean, are they really ready? Because their problem is the offensive line is so bad that they can't even get Genty out of the backfield at all. Right. I mean, he's just getting hit behind the line all the time. So what is a rookie quarterback going to do there? He's just going to get crushed.
My argument on that is I tend to agree. Like I don't disagree with the premise at all. But my argument on that is if you think that a franchise quarterback is there this year for the Raiders, and if you're picking first, you take him because you have a second round pick and you have a third round pick and you have free agency and you have all these opportunities to build out your offensive line.
Yeah.
You're not going to spend 5 years using first round picks on offensive linemen and then go, okay, now we're ready for a quarterback.
Yeah. No, you're right.
But again, I'm going to go back to if they think like, hey, we got a second round grade on Mendoza. We're not really Dante Moore fans. Like, all right, take an offensive lineman then. Do something to start building out a foundation so when there is a quarterback that you like, you can go get him. But it's a really, really difficult needle to thread. And that's why they make the big bucks.
Hey, guys, I'm a 12 tonight. I'm a 12. Go Hawks.
What are you doing?
I'm a 12 tonight. I need it. I need that win.
You have no honor.
You know why?
No.
You know why? I'm gonna say it right now. Is this whiteboard worthy? You guys tell me after I say it. If the Seahawks
you're a 12 tonight.
No.
Yeah, write down that he's a Seahawks fan tonight.
That would get us potentially in a HR meeting.
If the
okay, Blake show.
Well, relax. If the Seahawks win tonight, the Niners are the one seed. Niners are winning out. If the Seahawks win tonight,
that's not whiteboard worthy.
It's not.
That's not whiteboard.
That's whiteboard worthy to me.
Really?
Yeah, because
I think the Niners right now are like 11% to get the one seed.
They're winning out. If the Seahawks win tonight, Niners are winning out. They'll be the one seed.
Oh no, you can't have the caveat.
What?
You can't have the caveat on
All
that.
right, well, I'll
if
just say
they win
tomorrow.
tonight, you can say the Niners win out.
I'll just say
Well, then
tomorrow, put on the
it's not
whiteboard.
whiteboard worthy if it's tomorrow.
Yeah, because then the Seahawks would have won, and then I'll say the Niners will win out and win the 1 seed.
It's only whiteboard worthy if you say today.
I agree. I agree. You're picking,
But I can't have the
so-
caveat. I can't have
No.
the Seahawks.
You
You
can't
have you have a Seahawks win and then 3 49ers victories that is the
Well,
prediction.
the only reason why I'd say that is because if the Rams win, I don't think they're gonna lose enough for the Niners to get the 1 seed.
right.
The
No.
Niners might still win out.
Okay.
I'm still
So the
confident in that.
Niners winning out, is that whiteboard worthy? We have a whiteboard here in the studio. If you're not,
If the Niners getting
a
the 1
whiteboard
seed is
where we write
whiteboard worthy
down,
if he wants to call it tomorrow. Because, yeah, the Seahawks got to win for that take to be real.
Because it's Falcons and Cardinals for the Rams after tonight. So the Niners could win out and still not get the 1 seed.
no, I
because-
understand. I understand
No,
how
I know
that works.
you know, but I can't say my prediction can't be they're gonna get the 1 seed because I don't think the Rams are gonna lose. If the Rams win tonight. That's why I say if the Seahawks win, the Niners they're gonna surpass
I think the
Seahawks
49ers winning
get the
out
1
is
seed.
whiteboard worthy.
Who wrote 49ers losing to the Browns?
Oh, that was me.
Ah,
Brother.
Oh.
yeah, Kyle.
Come on.
Yeah, you had a couple there.
What do you think this is?
Will somebody write down that
Also-
the Eagles are losing in the wild card round for me, please? I've been trying to get this take off for a month now.
Ravens are good.
Hey.
Also put that there.
Yeah, he
Bill-
definitely put that there.
I wrote
Jesse
that
has
was me.
Sixers will have a better record than the Bulls. That's
strong.
fine wine right
Strong.
there. That's fine wine right there.
That
That's
plays
easy work.
big in the Midwest and East. Coast.
That Kings win 3 of 4 from January 16th to the 21st is looking
Feeling worse about it.
yeah, looking a bit rocky.
Are the Christmas carolers directly behind me? Because I'm afraid to turn around.
Directly
Yes,
behind you.
they
Could
in
not
fact
be more
are.
behind you.
As soon as they walked in, I grabbed my headphones and just let me
real
join the
quick.
show real quick.
Boom,
Yeah.
there they are. Those are Christmas carolers right there behind Jesse for those that are watching.
Sure?
No,
No, I
this
don't
is
think so.
That's tall people.
one of the law offices. Yeah, no,
They're
there's not
much
a
taller
single
than
person
those
there
people.
over 6'4", so no,
They're
not average.
Avatar.
Seriously. It's one of the law offices from downstairs in our building on Friday.
There's a law office in this building?
Yeah, bro. There's like a law office. There's like a medical. Like
I knew there was a
testing
medical
center.
thing. There's the mortgage thing.
Yeah,
And then there's whatever those people next door
There's
to
a
us
bank.
do who take all of the parking spaces.
Acrisure
facts.
and are all 6'4" and taller.
Yeah, they're tall.
You
It's
have
a tall
to
group.
be
And that's just the women.
correct.
Right.
Correct.
Yeah.
That reminds me. I really do
What-
think that guy owned the building, the one with the Bentley,
Oh.
or the Maybach.
Yeah.
Because I seen the Maybach like one other time, like a month ago. I was like, oh, Damien's car's here today. And I walked by to like take a video, like, oh, Damien parked in. And the guy was taking a photo shoot at the front. And then I come in and he's just looking at me like, and I'm like, hey, guy. And then I thought about it as I got upstairs and we talked about it. I think it's his building.
And he
And I-
caught you filming his car.
And then walking into his building.
That's why Acrissure's here, because he was pissed off at Kenny, so we lost all our parking spots.
Literally all of them.
I got here at 7:30 this morning, and I was like, "This is gonna be cool. I'm gonna get an awesome parking spot." No chance.
What's going on?
I parked yesterday. I pulled in and parked in one of the spots in the front, like by
the
where the wake
elite.
up call
Yeah.
parks. And I
Where
got
the
out of
wake
the
up call parks is so funny.
I,
Because there are 2 parking spaces.
I got up. Well, just to sit by the door.
Mhm.
So I got out of the car, and then I saw the amount of leaves that were on all of the cars there, and just immediately got back in and parked as far away from that
Oh, yeah.
particular space as I could.
I made the mistake of backing into one of the spots under the trees.
Oh,
yeah,
buddy.
I can't do it.
Oh,
No.
Can't
the
do
last
it.
time.
I'm out
Can't do
parking
it.
by the Odyssey truck now, so that's where I'm at.
Oh, okay. You're on the. Do you go in that side of the building now?
No, I'm just.
We've
no,
been
too
run
much
out of our
habit.
parking spots.
Yeah.
you walk around the building to the front when you park in the back.
Yeah,
There's a
Oh.
way to get in over there.
Yeah, there's a door right there.
I know, but it's just I got my ways.
Let Jesse live.
Yeah,
He
I
uses
do
that
what I
as
want.
his
Steps in, you're
decompress
getting your
time.
steps in. All right, I like that.
I'm a
Very
creature of habit. I don't want to switch it up.
All right, that's fine. I had to park because our car chargers here are really hit and miss on whether they're going to be available or not. There's another set of car chargers on the opposite. You know, if you go out the other side of the parking lot here
Mhm.
at Professional
Mhm,
Drive or whatever
mhm.
it's called, that complex across the street there has electric car chargers.
So you have to charge when you arrive every day.
Yeah, because I do the 80% battery thing
Yeah, yeah.
because I don't want to kill my
Sure.
and I can get here and back but I don't like charging at home every day, especially this time of year with the solar because it's a little expensive.
Oh, sure.
So I don't love not charging here because then when I get home, I have not enough to get back, and so I have to charge. It's just
Yeah, I
so
got
just
you.
charge every day.
I got you.
So, what do you guys are coming up on Tilo and Casey?
we all
What
charge
do
our
we
cars.
have? Well,
Oh, all right.
There's that.
Wanna charge it?
Alonzo Carter is going to join us in about 45 minutes.
Oh,
the
hell
new,
yeah. Let's
football
go. Stingers
coach,
up, baby.
the new head coach for Sac State football. He'll be with us. We'll talk to him about his days dancing for MC Hammer.
That's all I care about.
Coaching. Truthfully, it's all I care about too. But he does have a program that he's got to get in line here relatively quickly, and he's going to coach a bowl game before he does that. So, lots of questions to ask Coach Carter when he joins us.
So, okay, good for him. I'm glad that he's participating in bowl season. Notre Dame should take notes.
I'm not really mad at Notre Dame for skipping it.
I get
Go play the
I
game,
get why
man.
they're upset, but go play.
Yeah, go play the game.
Go play.
Oh man, I had a story. It's not radio worthy, but I had a story last night about bowl season.
All right. Not coming up next. Kenny's not radio
It's not
worthy.
radio worthy. It's not radio worthy.
James Ham, get out of here.
Can you
for,
work on the
for a
radio
while.
stuff, would you? We gotta tighten up the radio stuff, man. It's an inside joke.
D'Lo and
Love
Casey
to
are
be a
next.
part of one someday.
It's an office quote.
Thank you.
Who said it?
Jim.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my
man.
God. James, have a
Jesus.
great
Yeah, just send us
few
off.
days
Let's
off.
go.
You've earned it. Drink water. Be nice to people.
See you guys.
He said Jim. Not even close. All right, Chatty. I appreciate you guys. See you tomorrow.
Kyrie Irving was right for this, by the way. People are like, oh, the poor robot. No, he was right to kick that robot's ass. Facts, Soren. If you're aligning with someone, this is it. The aliens. I mean, we've all been curious about what we'd do if we ran into one and he took his shot. That's respect, I guess.
What's up, squad?
Today is big Friday vibes.
Major.
Are we sure we want to come in
Kenny-
tomorrow?
Kenny over whistling Confederacy anthems over here.
What do you mean? What happened in the last 3 minutes?
Man. James is already off. We should all collectively be ill tomorrow.
I can live with this. If the aliens, like, we know they're there, they know we're here, but if we leave each other alone, it's cool.
Yeah, I mean the aliens are fine. You know.
You see Kyrie?
Yeah, bro. I was scared for him. I was really scared for him. That was crazy. They're gonna remember that too.
He was right.
Who?
Kyrie.
What do you about what?
Pushing the robot down the
Oh,
way he did.
well,
Like, remember it. Yeah, tell your friends. Remember how we treated you.
oh, so you looked at it like, yo, we here.
Yes, we need to stand up for ourselves now.
We can't win, Rocky.
I don't know which Rocky movie that is.
Was that one?
I don't know.
Or no, was it 4?
Who said the
Can't
Rocky movies
win,
were
Rocky.
overrated? Was that Kyle?
I think it was. Bad take by him.
They're like, Kyrie, you just broke a $40,000 robot.
Didn't they tell him to push it though?
Oh, I don't know.
They were like, I was listening. They were like, yeah, do it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go, baby. Let's get it. I'm over here watching Kyrie Irving beat up robots.
That was terrifying to me because I didn't know if the robot was going to hop back up, do the what's the thing that Shawn Michaels used to do?
The kip up.
Yeah, I know he's going to do that.
No, what if it got up like the Undertaker? It just sits up and looks at Kyrie.
Snapped its head.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be crazy.
That would have been way more scary.
Soon, it's going to happen.
Yeah, it's
going to happen.
Honestly, we need the aliens here.
Once again, that's also I found the one thing that was greater than my whiteboard take of Chiefs Lions not making the playoffs. I told y'all about these robots, man. 4 or 5 years ago, I told y'all, man.
I feel like we all kind of agreed.
Okay, yeah, just to be clear, no one was going, no, robots are fine.
What are you talking about, Kenny?
Like, no, Kenny, get on board. Hashtag Team Robots. Like, no one ever said that.
I told y'all I was terrified of robots, and they was laughing at me.
Well, no,
nah, bro.
it's still funny. Like, it doesn't.
It's going to be funny when he does the Undertaker.
No, it's not. Like, no, we've acknowledged either the robots or aliens are getting us. Like, it is what it is.
Once again, I'm getting on the side of the aliens.
Oh, can the aliens play the 4? Or can the robots play the 4?
They play the 5, but you got to be careful on how you say
When can we start? When can we start drafting robots or aliens?
Oh, that's a good question.
Because Vivek might be the first to do it.
Bro, they'd pass and draft a human still.
Who's 25?
Yeah. It's like, wow, we got this incredible alien or this incredible robot. Wow, can't believe it. We'll go with the 6'10" guy from Kentucky.
No, we're going to draft this 25-year-old from Consumnes River College.
He's going to be hurt for the first year, but
none of us are going to have a job in a year.
He's got the hairline of a 57-year-old. We welcome you in here to the Thursday, December. You can't tell me it's not Friday.
It's the holiday party edition.
December 18th edition. Bro, first of all, I'm so frustrated. I forgot to put my rings on.
Oh, no.
So and like, I don't feel good at all because I don't have.
Need to go get them?
I can't lie. I thought about it. I absolutely thought about it. I was like,
hold it down.
I turned I kept thinking, do I have time to turn around? I didn't. I noticed it relatively quickly because I just kept doing this. I was like, oh, I left them on the counter.
Yeah.
Didn't have my rings on. I hate what I'm wearing. And we got this party to go to after after the show.
It'll be halfway over.
And it will be halfway over, and I can't go home and change. And I'm wearing what's turned out to be a glorified sweatsuit. I had the dress shoes laid out and everything, put the dress shoes on.
Yeah.
It's like I look effing ridiculous. This does not work.
No socks.
I have the like slip-on joints.
Yeah.
No show.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the shoes were.
Yeah.
I would have been stunting with the shoes.
See you.
Tough. But it was like, that doesn't work with this. I need to casual this thing down a little bit, put the sneakers on. I was like, I have to go to work. Now I'm just in a bad mood. On top of this is my second trip into the building today.
Oh man.
Damien sent me the worst text I ever got yesterday. 5 years I work with you guys. Just minding my business. I get it. Hey, you can forget tomorrow's post show where you can go to the party. Thanks.
You shouldn't have said nothing.
No, you shouldn't have. What I said was you need to be more social.
No, I know.
We need to
When you make the call, I know.
Okay. All right. So Jesse's coming to the Christmas party. I'm Damian Barlin.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live alongside a very unhappy EP.
What are you doing with him?
Actually, don't mind it. I was actually looking forward to it, and then I was like, we learned it's 4 to 6:30. It's like, oh, maybe it's not so
I
bad.
didn't even realize it was 4 to 6:30
Yeah, that's kinda
like
early.
a week ago. I was like, hey,
5:30 to 7:30 sounded cool, but
like what? What are we doing? Shout out V and V's Paradise. That's where we stepping out
It's
tonight.
supper. It's
I
Christmas
guess.
supper.
Yeah.
what do they call it? White elephant? The gift exchange thing?
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe they're doing it at 4, so we're not a part of it.
Maybe. I mean, that's what they did last time, I think.
What was
We're at
it?
Dave and
It was
Buster's
at
last
Dave
time.
and Buster's.
That was
last
fire. That was a
year.
We
fun
got-
time.
We got something though.
Did we?
I think.
Oh yeah, we
were
did.
part of it.
We got a gift card and I gave it away. Okay, it was like a Target gift card or something.
That was a good one, Dave and Buster's. I mean, this one is a little more elegant. I like that one, but Dave and Buster's was cool.
Yeah, I think there's some pretty cool things planned for tonight, man. That'll be
Shout
It'll be a
out,
lot of
as heard on the commercials by Damian Barley and Katie.
that's right. Yeah.
The Christmas party always pretty cool. I have a good time there.
Mhm.
I have a good time. I had a good time with the previous regime when I couldn't find the place for like 20
Oh,
minutes.
yeah, that was a mission.
That was the Folsom one.
Yeah, we would go
Yeah.
up the stairs, through one door, out the back door.
And that
through the
was
side
after you
door.
spent 45 minutes trying to find a parking
Yeah,
spot.
Yeah.
couldn't find it. Kim wasn't answering her phone.
Of course she wasn't.
But it was a good time. That was the whole point. Like I enjoyed that one, and I always
Last year we had our first ever Odysseys. I don't think we have those this year.
That was hot.
Jesse won an Odyssey.
Yeah. Most likely to take over the world or something like
I'm
that.
the Owen Hart. I'm a 2-time Odyssey winner. I don't think those are back. I think they're
Bring the
just like, yeah,
Odysseys
that's done.
back.
Hey, ask
which
them.
one?
Ask them real quick. Ask
Anybody?
Miller. Yeah, just just ask them real quick. Are the Odysseys back? Hey, we're live. The awards. Are the the Odysseys are back, baby. The Odysseys are back. Let's go. Okay. Okay. That is correct. He did not know this. All right.
We're just talking about it.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I don't know how much that y'all picked up. It turns out I'm actually hosting the White Elephant Christmas exchange. Again, and he was right. He said D'Lo may not know this. He was right. It turns out I'm leaving work and going back to work. I thought I was going to a party.
You and Katie are definitely Jim and Pam in the office now, by the way.
I mean, yeah.
Wait, who's the Pam in the office?
Katie?
There it goes again.
Oh yeah, that's funny. Like
Oh, I
Kyrie,
thought it was gonna pop up on him.
I thought. So what I thought,
be careful. Be careful. Hey,
he pushed that thing hella hard.
that's crazy. Yeah, I was legit like, hey, what's gonna happen?
But like, if you had to get, hey, who's going to be the first NBA player to punk a robot? it would have been
Kyrie.
like it absolutely would have been Kyrie Irving.
Yeah.
How does that work too? Because like you're not gonna give me the pill for your broken robot.
No,
Oh,
absolutely. not. Are you
absolutely
crazy?
no. Mm-mm.
You once again, I'll or somebody could listen. They told him to do that. They said, "Go ahead." He's like, for real? For real? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, so yeah, that's on you, not me.
I just had to do a quick search to make sure the term white elephant wasn't offensive because I wasn't sure.
We always got to check now.
I see Stephen Brown's message, why the elephant got to be white? And I was like, you know what? That's a great question.
Why is it called white elephant?
And Stephen Brown, stop acting like you questioning now.
Elephants are
You
normally
happy?
gray.
Now, wait a minute. You're allowed to question and love white women. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, hold on a second.
He's happy.
Hold on a second.
He's happy.
You're allowed to be militant and love white women. Hey, come on, man. Stop it. Stop it. A white elephant is a possession that is useless or troublesome, but difficult to get rid of. Originating from the legend. Okay, no racist connotations. We're fine.
Okay.
So we're clear. Not like Kenny's whistling. We're fine. We're good.
Damn it.
What were you whistling?
Imagine them kids going home. Mom, Kenny's racist.
The coach is racist.
Whistling about the Confederacy.
Oh man, I was just trying to be me, man. I was
That's
just
tough.
trying to be me.
That's tough. That's tough. That's tough. Goodness gracious. This is a sentence I don't utter very often. Saw your boy Bill Simmons yesterday.
That is
Actually,
your boy.
I saw it this morning. Bill Simmons and Zach Lowe using the Kings for engagement again. It always
I
works.
didn't even get to that part yet.
And I want to be clear. They're not wrong.
No.
They're never wrong.
Zach Lowe was literally spot on with his preseason prediction.
Right.
This has been a disaster. He was spot on.
Not wrong whatsoever. It's just funny because they talk about the Kings for seconds, but they worked them into the title. They're absolutely worked into the title. And so I went and saw, like, let me see what these guys said about the Sacramento Kings. Because I think in the title, it was something like the Dummy Kings or the something like that. I was like, one, fair. Two, let's see. One thing that it really stood out to me, and I don't know that I don't think that it's unique to Bill Simmons or Zach Lowe. I think this is just how this basketball team is covered. When people reference the Kings, they don't, and they talk about like making trades. Like they were talking about the Kings in the sense of find an idiot, find someone stupid. They were talking about LaMelo.
Oh, no, they talked about him twice because I remember they talked about the Kings and the Bulls, and they said Adam Silver should forget about expansion and make it a rule where the Bulls and Kings can't trade because they can't help. They just do dumb things. So make it so they can't.
So
trade.
they went back to the
Got you.
Kings talking about LaMelo and saying find someone stupid like the Sacramento Kings and Vivek Ranadive who will go be like, we're going to be the reclamation project for LaMelo Ball, and then trade whatever you got to trade to get, and that's how you unload LaMelo Ball from Charlotte. And I listened to that, and that really was how quick it was. It was pretty. It wasn't a long conversation about how stupid the Kings are. It was just references here and there. When people reference the Kings, they don't reference Scott Perry. I don't even know if they know Doug Christie's name. That sounds like shade. It's not. They reference one person and one person only, and it's Vivek Ranadive. And it feels like Scott Perry has two things he has to prove here as the general manager of the Sacramento Kings. One, he's not an idiot. He has to prove that because he is the Sacramento Kings general manager. He took that job. So immediately his first order of business is to prove he's not an effing idiot. Along the way in proving that, he's going to have to prove he's in charge. No one believes anybody except Vivek Ranadive is in charge. And the conversation around LaMelo Ball is pretty crazy. Like, I haven't heard anyone, no one's on the record. Everyone is anonymous scout, anonymous this, anonymous that. Like, I have heard few players of his stature, like, and he does have some stature in the league, just not regarded very highly. Like, they talk way down about LaMelo Ball. someone, and I don't remember if it was a scout or, again, anonymous scout, anonymous general, whatever, a globetrotter. He's essentially a globetrotter. Like, he is not a serious NBA basketball player.
Yeah.
And I thought, okay, like, if you want to criticize him for that, that's fine. Like, is Charlotte a serious NBA franchise? And what's the product of the other? How long has Charlotte been bad versus how long has LaMelo been there?
Right.
And I just went down this rabbit hole of where I think LaMelo Ball's career is going. And it also, but the point being, it all started with hearing Bill Simmons and Zach Lowe talk about find someone stupid like Sacramento and Vivek Ranadive and see if you could send him there. And then it immediately made me think about Scott Perry.
And that stuff is 100% fair and earned. If you're Vivek, if you're anybody else in the front office that doesn't like it or whatever, you earn that reputation. You earn that reputation with your record and with the moves that have been made, not just in the last 2 or 3 years, but over the course of the Ranadive tenure. So you got to wear it. You got to wear that. If you don't like it, the only way to change it is to win games. If not, they're going to look at you like a clown in the sense of the NBA world. You know what I mean? Like making dumb trades or not being able to win or not being able to get out of your own way. That's how they're going to look at you. But I always am very aware or conscious of, I try not to lump Scott Perry into what the Kings have been in the past.
Sure.
Because, and I'm talking about, like, people talk about the whole Ranadive regime, right? Like, Scott Perry didn't fire Mike Malone, obviously. You know what I'm saying? He didn't not draft Luka. He didn't fire Mike Brown. He didn't sign Domas to an extension, or he didn't trade for Zach LaVine. He didn't do any of that. So I understand, because I do it with other teams. We all do it. Just look at even Charlotte to a certain degree. I don't know who the GM is right now, but it wasn't Kupchak. Kupchak was the one that did all that stuff, drafted LaMelo or did all that stuff in the past. Not this guy. He's trying to do something different. So to lump this new front office in with everything that's gone on in the past with Charlotte, I always think it's unfair. And I think it's unfair when it happens with Sacramento and Scott Perry. But to your point,
Jeff Peterson, by the way, 35 years old.
Jeff Peterson. How long has he been there? Do you know?
Brother, 24.
No, how long? Oh, he got there
March of 24. Yeah, sorry.
Like he didn't draft LaMelo.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So the thing that you mentioned, though, that Scott Perry has to deal with, that what's my man's name again? I'm sorry, forgot.
Jeff Peterson.
Jeff Peterson doesn't have to deal with is Jeff Peterson doesn't have to prove or always be on notice about whether or not he's really making the call. He doesn't have to, from our knowledge at least, my knowledge at least, he doesn't have to, quote unquote, fend off a meddling owner. It's just, hey.
Well, the ownership was, the scrutiny on the owner was probably different a couple of years ago.
That's true too.
When it was Jordan, but yeah. I don't know. I don't know what the conversation was. I mean, there was obviously a lot of talk around Michael Jordan, because when you're Michael Jordan, the owner, because when you are the greatest basketball player to ever live, or one of them, you know, your shortcomings in the game are going to be picked apart. It happened when he ran the Washington Wizards, and it certainly happened in his tenure as the owner of the Charlotte Hornets. You know, it is that sort of, you know, the buck has to stop somewhere, and you know, you can't go past the owner. But I don't think anyone was talking about, hey, find a bumbling idiot like Michael Jordan in the Charlotte Hornets when they were discussing how bad of a franchise that was.
Right.
And it was a bad franchise. Like, you fire a coach and hire him back, that's a tough look. That's a tough look.
Yeah. So it's
Dan Gilbert did it. It was weird when they hired Mike Brown the second time, and it was weird that Mike took the job, but it happened.
It's just, you know, it's one of those things where with Scott Perry, it feels like he's got a lot working against him to start off. And he's got to, you know, I find it interesting that every time Scott Perry talks, whether it's on a show or he's being quoted in an interview, it feels like It feels like every time he's got to reiterate, I've got full autonomy to do what I want to do.
Yeah. Yeah. Every time.
And sometimes I'm like, are you trying to convince yourself?
Yeah. He brought that up to Whitey, and I don't think Whitey asked him. I think he just said it in an answer, and it caught my attention. And maybe I just missed Whitey bringing it up. I don't think he did. It was something else was brought up, and he brought that into it. But it reminded me of Alvin. We're not quitting. Yeah, like, oh, no one asked. Like, you got up and left and then came back to tell us that you weren't quitting. Like,
And I think about one of the things that you say often. Other people say it as well, but it's spot on, because I'm always of the belief that we talked about it the other day. Vivek he will move out of the way, and he'll let these quote unquote basketball people do basketball things. He'll let that happen way more than people, I think, give him credit for or realize. But to your point and others' point, he does that until he doesn't.
Yeah.
And usually it's like if things are going wrong, that's when he panics and he goes to insert himself into all the decision making. And we talked about this months ago. We came on these airways between you, me, Kyle, and James. Like, oh no, this is Scott Perry's show. For everybody's worried about what, like, nope. Scott Perry is running every single thing in that organization, it feels like, down to the dress code. You know what I'm saying? I heard about that over the summer. Scott Perry hadn't been here a month, and I heard he was doing all that stuff. And that's the way it's been until it isn't. And with Scott Perry's challenge is going to be, to a certain degree, fend off Vivek, have enough success or have enough of a vision, or make sure your mouthpiece is on point where you can talk him out of over including himself.
Scott Perry can talk.
Yeah.
I mean, Scott Perry can talk to us. How that resonates with the guy who owns the basketball team, I'm not sure. But Scott Perry can talk. And he is fighting a 40-year history as the general manager. Whoever is the general manager of this team is fighting a 40-year history until this team becomes some semblance of good for a sustained period of time.
And there's Baby Cakes 9976 who clearly doesn't.
Wait a minute. What?
Baby Cakes 9976 who clearly doesn't like Scott Perry or believe in Scott Perry. I've seen some of the other comments, and he says, except when it comes to the Doug hire. And we had
good interpretation on your part, because that's not what this message
yeah,
says.
It doesn't
it's
say
very,
that.
It's very good reading through the typo.
I should actually just accept the dough hire.
Yeah, that dough hire, especially coming from an account called Baby Cakes. Talking about the dough hire is crazy.
I will play devil's advocate.
Okay.
In this situation, we talked about this the other day. He talks about having, I think what he's referring to is saying, like, Scott not having full autonomy to do what he wants to do. And the Doug hire was a Vivek hire. I'm not telling you this happened at all. I'm not saying that. I'm just telling you what scenarios where I see it play out. Scott is savvy enough to do what he needs to do to get where he wants to go. And once again, I want to be clear. I'm not saying this happened. I'm just giving you a scenario. Scott could have been like, all right, I want the job. I want to do what I have to do. You're not going to be good no time soon anyway. Sure. He wants Doug. Yes, Vivek. Yes. Well, we'll have Doug as the coach. And in the back of his mind, like, we ain't going to be good for 2 to 3 years anyway. Doug will be the coach. It'll be enough of a sample size to move on from him. And then I can get in here who I want to get in here. I'm once again not saying that's what he did, but that I've seen people work other things in that way to do what they have to do to get where they want to go. And maybe that's the case. Maybe somebody thinking that Vivek is calling the shots, he getting played the entire time. Scott working him the entire time. You never know.
Has the clock started? You know, we start clocks on general managers, coaches, so on. Has the clock started on Scott Perry?
Some would say yes, because some would look at it like, I don't care what you're doing and what your motive is. You signed Doug Christie. So you signed him, much like Monty McNair and Luke Walton. You signed him, so your clock started when you hired Doug Christie. I wouldn't say that for Scott, because this year is such a mess with things that he had nothing to do with. I start the clock, me personally, I start the clock with Scott Perry on this draft. That's when you're
the one coming up.
Yep.
Okay.
That's going to be when everything starts for you. That's when it's going to be, if you can't do it during the season, that's when you're going to get rid of some of these people and these contracts that you had to inherit. And this is your first, I know Nick Clifford was your decision too, but this is your first opportunity to start building something. I started this summer for Scott Perry.
Okay. Looks like Trae Young will be back tonight against the Charlotte Hornets. Hasn't played since October 29th. Atlanta went 13-9 without Trae, and the point guard is coming back. Trae's going to come back later on in the show as this discussion around the Sacramento Kings and potentially dumb moves from around the NBA continue. We got Alonzo Carter, the new head football coach for the Sac State Hornets, set to join us coming up in about 15 minutes. You don't want to go anywhere. Stealing with KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino and Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. I already sent it. Yeah. We're good. Thank you. Nah, Brian hit me up earlier. I had forgot to put Brian's email address in there. That was just on me, so I just sent it real quick during the handoff. Yep. Everybody wants an appearance from Jesse.
Plan B. There's always a plan B.
Sorry, guys. I needed that real quick.
When the Niners play the Seahawks, is that in Seattle or Santa Clara?
Santa Clara. And no lie, it's probably going to be raining.
Well,
I'm just preparing
no one
myself.
questions the weatherman anymore.
I'm preparing myself mentally that it's going to rain for like 20 straight days. I don't know if that's the case, but
I'm hoping this is like fake rain where it rains for like an hour or so.
I really hope so too. Like I don't want all that rain. I don't like this donut. I don't like that. There's something off. We never really get to we never get to watch the show. I think they do a good job with this show though.
Which one?
NBA Today.
Oh yeah, that and NFL Live is their best ones.
It's a real
That's Montemps, right?
yeah. It's a real just NBA show, like a sports show.
Yeah, but they have like fun too though on there.
Yeah.
Like Kendrick is to be goofy and stuff. NFL Live is less on the goofy side, but
Jalen Johnson is really good.
He is, man.
It's a hot take. Put it on the board. He's really good.
Joe can't get my Eagles take on there. Can end up happening and no one's gonna know. No.
That's a good cut suit for Shams. He wears that suit right.
Shams is a nice little dresser between that and a leather jacket.
He wears that suit right. Oh, look at Lazy calling. Coach Alonzo Carter going to join us coming up here in just about 10 minutes or so. The new head coach for the Sac State football team. He got a lot of work to do, and we got a lot to talk to him about as we do our man Lazy here at 916-909-1320 Elk Grove Kia Talk Line. Lazy, what's good?
Yo, D-Lo, Casey, Jesse, what's popping, guys?
What's up, Lazy? How you doing, man?
I'm doing great, Casey.
Oh, wait,
How
let me
you
check
doing?
the count. Oh, the Eagles won on Sunday. Hey, no coincidence. What's up, Lazy?
It's all good. You know, hey, Carson, Super Bowl champion, Carson Wentz, Lord have mercy. Jalen Hurts isn't good. You know, Pook is not good.
Lazy, let me tell you something, Lazy.
Lazy,
let me tell you something. Your name be in these streets.
About what?
They be on your head about not calling after the Eagles stink for 4 straight weeks.
Oh, my goodness. It's not, man, I ain't tripping off it, man. I'm ready for the playoffs, man. That's why I'm keeping my eye on the prize. I ain't tripping no more on regular season.
All right.
I sidetracked you, man. What's on your mind, man?
What's good, KC? Hey, guys. Hey, I just wanted to ask a question. I was going to get into LaMelo Ball talk, but I'm not even going to go there today. I'm focused here on Sacramento. I had a question for you guys. Now that we're getting closer to the big picture here and we're trying to look at the draft, what direction do you think the Kings are going to go? Because some people are starting to say they should take a point guard. I still say you should get a wing. Do you guys have any feelings on that yet on the draft? Or you guys started to like key on a player you want? I'm on AJ.
Yeah, I'll speak. I haven't keyed in on a player, and it's easy for me. Go whoever the best damn player is.
Yeah, you go.
That's easy.
You go best player for sure. If I had like my choice, and hey, when the Kings pick, what would you hope the best player is? I would hope he's a point guard. I would try to go point guard if I could, where the Kings are. If there's a power forward or small forward or center that is on your big board that is ahead of the best point guard at that time, then you go with that guy. But I really, really hope they can take a point guard. So I look at guys like obviously Darren Peterson, who's more of like a scoring point. He kind of reminds me of Jalen Green a little bit, but a little bit more consistent of a shooter. But I'd want somebody like that. But then you don't get
about Jaden Ivey
getting
as a comp. As a comp.
I think Jaden Ivey's like faster and a little bit better of an athlete.
Better creator.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I think Darren Peterson is more of a refined talent than Jaden Ivey is. Like he's got it.
Is or was?
Maybe is.
Ooh.
Like the way
way
Darren can. I mean, his ability to score on all 3 levels, shoot the ball as well, is. It feels like right now it's ahead of a guy like Jaden Ivey. Jaden Ivey's but I think Jaden's a better athlete than Darren Peterson, even though Darren Peterson is a really good athlete himself. But outside of that, you got your you got some other point guards there. But if you're at the top of the draft, if you're 1, 2, or 3, say Darren is gone, like, hey, you're going for AJ, you're going for Koa Pete, you're going for Caleb Wilson, guys like that, regardless of what you want, you go with the best player at that point.
Let's see what JR is talking about on the Elk Grove Kia Talk line. JR, what's going on, man?
What's up, my friend? Feliz Navidad.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, sir.
Woo. Can't believe I'm going to watch a Thursday night game and have major interest.
There you go. It's a good one tonight.
It is.
It is. They got. Well, I didn't get lucky. I think they saw this right on the wall. Is it shameful to root for lots of injuries?
Well,
yes.
Well, wait a minute.
No,
Wait a
I'm
minute.
not, come on. I bet KC's okay with that.
I'm not okay with that. I'm never
If
okay
he
with
is,
that.
he's not going to say it out loud.
I'm never okay with that. We got one already.
I'm sorry, I forgot I'm on the radio.
That's all
anyway. I didn't say that. I hope they do really well, both teams.
There you go.
Well, no, you ain't got to say that. I hope the Rams lose.
Both teams play hard, dog. That's
I
it.
think all the Niner fans know that stat right there. But the Niners will move up one unless they tie, but they'll move up one no matter what. So it'll be nice. But if the Rams lose, boy, makes the next 3 games very interesting for us.
And appreciate you as always, JR. And the idea behind the Seahawks beating the Rams versus the Rams beating the Seahawks, because JR's right that the 49ers move no matter what. If the Seahawks beat the Rams, the 49ers control their own destiny. If they don't, they just have to they 49ers can win out, it won't matter.
Right.
They'll need the Rams to lose somewhere.
Right.
So what happens tonight depends on how much control the San Francisco 49ers have over where they finish.
Yeah.
Not just in the West, but potentially in the conference.
Right. Right. And the weird thing about it, like the way you broke it down was perfect, but the bottom line is the Niners need the Rams to lose.
Yeah.
To get that once, and this will be a Rams loss, it's not, it's more about the Rams losing
because they're playing the Seahawks.
Yeah.
So they can, so even though the Seahawks will have the 3 losses that they have, that they could deal with that themselves. They'll have to take care of the Colts. They'll have to take care of the Bears. But again, it's controlling your own destiny, and they have the ability to control their own destiny if the Seahawks win tonight.
The Niners potentially won't see the 1 seed till the final.
Yeah, right. Right. Yeah.
Because they won't go into that game
right
as the one. They'll probably be like 5th or something like that. So but sneaky. If I can't get the 1 seed, the 5th seed is that's kind of where you want to go. That's what they used to say. That's the mark.
The mark.
It's the mark.
Right. That's the mark. That's what Brian Windhurst called the Kings.
Yeah.
That's the mark. Well.
What do you come on?
Go to the trade machine. Everybody pull it up. Get the trade machine out.
What's
TC's here?
Oh, okay.
TC
TC
gonna have some ideas.
He was just yelling at Leezy to wrap it up in the chat. He said, "Get to the point."
Is that
Leezy.
true, TC?
He said, "Get to the point."
Yeah, that was me. Hey, Leezy came up doing a bunch of talking. I was like, "Bro, get to the point, dog." Zero KC, man. That's my dog, though. I love Leezy, bro. And we all family.
Calling the cattle.
TC, what are you going to do without us over the Christmas break?
Texas.
Your head might explode.
Nah, just chill back with the fam and the kids and all that. Hey, and think about y'all, bro. Hey, here and there. I know y'all gonna be busy. Hey, but I might shoot a trade here and there. I ain't gonna blow y'all.
Holla at me, man. You already know that. You know that's good.
Hey, so listen, I got 2 things. First, let's get to Trae Young because I keep going back to Trae Young, right? And I'm like, Scott, we have to overlook. However you feel about this cat, you're going to have to get past that, bro, because he's the point guard that's locked in, right? And then we can build around that. I get everybody talking about his defense. Everybody talking about defense. But we know what he brings scoring and assist-wise. So I got Zach LaVine, since he wanted to orchestrate it this past offseason, right, Clutch Sports. I got Zach LaVine, Keon, a 2031. That's it. Going to Atlanta for Trae Young and the boy Newell. I can't pronounce his first, Azul or Asul, Newell, the power forward. Am I saying that right?
Doesn't matter.
That's the trade. I know, but listen, just think about it. And then also, the trade that Kyle brought up earlier, when he said, "What if the Kings got the number 1 pick, right?" And Presti called and was like, "Hey, I give y'all my 3 first round." What was it? Was it 8, 14, and 20? Am I saying that right?
It sounds about right.
Okay, so I get the whole number 1 pick, but if we're talking about rebuilding and getting young studs in here, I know it's the number, but wouldn't that make sense to do that? That way you got more shots at the draft to get young players in here. I get you got the number 1 pick, right? But what's the difference between number 1, 8, 14, and 20 and a stacked draft?
Insane.
And this dude told somebody else to get to the point.
What? What? I'm here.
That's,
What you?
hey, D'Lo, that's the point, because I'm like, if we rebuilding, wouldn't that be the smarter move?
TC, yeah. I understand.
No, man. I disagree with you,
the
too.
Kings need a lot.
I disagree. I understand the premise of it, but I disagree with you, TC. If you get the number 1 pick, man, you take the number 1 pick. What we doing?
This is the funniest show on the radio.
Yes.
This might be the funniest show anywhere. This show is hilarious, and it's because of you.
It's because of TC.
You
and because
guys
of the
are hilarious.
Leezys, man. You guys.
TC really
me
told
up.
Leezy to wrap it up, and then
Told him, "Get to the point,
just
Leezy."
unleashed that tirade of trade talk.
Got faded back up, faded again.
That's funny. That's like that's what did the 5 fingers say to the face, and then just a smooth slap.
Oh my
All right,
goodness.
we'll come back, man. We see Alonzo Carter in the green room. Oh, he got the suit on. I bet that tie is Hornet green, man. We ready to talk, man. We ready to talk football. We ready to talk a lot of things with the new head coach of the Sac State Hornets. That's coming up next. Do not go anywhere. Steelo and KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino and Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
This is funny. Leezy, they can't hold us down. TC, you're the one who sent the message.
TC, you was the one telling them to wrap it up. Let's get Coach in here. We'll talk with Coach for a few minutes. Coach, what's happening?
What's cracking, man? What's happening around here?
Hey,
What's
Coach,
good,
you gotta tell Brian, man, he gotta learn how to light for black people. That's
yeah, you need a little more light, man. They're gonna have me looking like a negative up in here. Hit that one for me too, man. Bring that, cut this on, man. Come on, Dark Dude Productions. Come on, man. Let's get this thing right. I'm trying. Like a Polaroid around here, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. That light cut on? Okay, well, I'm gonna hook that. Yeah, bring that. Just bring that over here. Yeah, you got it. Oh, man. Get my glasses on, you know.
Yeah, no, you look good, Coach.
Yeah, I might
You look
take
good, Coach.
Maybe I can look a little smoother without the glasses.
No, you look good with the glasses, man. You all right. You all right either way. We're on the live stream, obviously. We're on commercial on the radio. So we got a few minutes. We all right.
Oh, we all right.
Yeah, man. How'd the press conference go today?
It was a blessing, brother. It was overwhelming, but it was just real surreal. I had half of Oakland up in here. Had my goon squad down, you know.
Yeah.
Came out and they showed up and showed out, man. You know, it was good.
Man, that's what I was going to ask you, but I want to wait till we on the air, man, because I already
know what it is. Come on with all the Hammer questions. I ain't worried about it.
We're gonna ask you about Hammer. Yeah, believe that. We got a lot of questions.
We can make it happen.
Got a lot of questions.
So we all right. How often? Now, anytime you got to go through him, but I can be a regular now. Don't worry about it.
Well, let's say less. Yeah, let's say less, Coach.
My schedule is it's never too much exposure when you know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
that's it. No, we love that, Coach. You welcome in here anytime. We'll get that set up.
Yeah, so
that's Mr. Hornet sitting across from me. I don't know if you've met Kenny. Mr. Hornet.
I never met Coach, man.
So we got a backstory here, man. Hook me up, man. And I mean, you need to come around. I don't want to hear that. He didn't invite me. I didn't get no shirt.
So look, Coach. Coach, I politic every time, and I'm gonna do the same thing with you. I need that Michael Irvin access because I'll be on the sideline like Michael Irvin.
Hey, Kenny, didn't you played at Hayward, right?
I did. I saw you graduated from East Bay. Yeah, I hooped there.
They pioneers, you know.
Yeah. Shout out Pioneer Pete. You know what I mean? Everything.
Tim Tierney and Al Simmons was my defensive back coach. Him and his brother Avery Simmons, you know, and that's how I met Hammer when I was in college.
Okay.
He was local, and left, took a hiatus, about 3-year hiatus, traveling around the world from London to the Bay.
By the time I got there, the football, you know, like much of California, football.
Yeah, they were shutting it down.
But the stadium is fire. I was like, man, they could just. I wish they would just bring it back just for that, because that's a beautiful campus, beautiful stadium. That's where I graduated on that same field that I helped my son on. My son went there and graduated from there. It was just a lot of full circle moments for me in life, man. Just how God has allowed me to reinvent myself and come back and be in places and spots where I can foresee where I want to go. You know, so it's a real thing. Are we rolling, or this is just talking?
No, we're on the live stream. There's people watching us, but we got about a minute before we come back.
Oh yeah, you know, I'm just, you know, I just want to say the wrong thing. You know,
no, you good, you good.
I heard him say it. You know, it's just it's a blessing to be here. You know, I'm a product. I'm a CSU baby. You know, I got 4 college graduates, and 3 of them are CSU: San Jose State, Cal State Northridge, Cal State East Bay, Hayward.
I know,
and then
right?
my son graduated from UC Berkeley. You know, so you know, education saved my life, man.
Wow,
changed my life, saved my life.
That's amazing.
So,
Coach, they changed the name in between my junior and senior year. When I went there, it was Cal State Hayward, and that summer they were like, "Oh yeah, we're changing the name to Cal State East Bay." So I got like the last Hayward basketball. I played basketball there. I got the last Hayward basketball jersey.
All right, both of you, hold that thought, because we're coming back on the radio right now. Hang on, Coach.
All right.
I strongly encourage anyone listening on the radio to go check out the live stream when they have an opportunity, man, because I'm going to tell you, I already love Alonzo Carter, the new head coach for the Sac State football team. He is nothing but laughs, man. We was having a good time here as we getting ready for this conversation. Coach, congratulations. You were introduced as the new head coach for the Sac State Hornets, man, and you've got your work cut out for you, my brother. What's the first order of business?
First order of business, I'm meeting with the team tonight. I've already met with the staff. You know, so far the welcome here has been great, from our president to our athletic director to all the administrative team and the Sacramento community. You know, it's been wonderful, but I'm not scared of no challenges, man. Work. My whole life is work. I am work. I'm a product of a mother at the age of 21, single mom, 4 children, and I'm a middle child. So never met my dad, but here I am blessed to be a dad of 4 college graduates, because education saved my life. Education gave me life. And being a young African-American head coach in this business, I understood the leaps and bounds that we have to go to get in the seat that I'm in. And I take that responsibility very serious. So it's a blessing. It's a bonus and a blessing to be here and be working with the fantastic team, administrative team that they've assembled here under Dr. Luke Wood and Mark Orr, athletic director. I couldn't ask for anything better. So I'm just blessed to be here talking to y'all and share my story and coaching the football. That's the easy part, because I'm a football coach. I'm a winner. I've won at every level, whether it be JV high school football to Division I Power 5 football. I've won at every level. And I've been blessed to be able to learn at every level and educate and elevate every program that I've been involved with.
Coach, you know, just thinking back to this whole process of becoming the head coach at Sac State, is this something, I know just by talking to you for 5 minutes, you sugar-free type, you stay ready. You ain't got to get ready, right? But did this opportunity, did it happen maybe a little faster than you thought it would? Because, you know, I know you were getting the team ready at Arizona. You know, you guys were having a good season, and then all of a sudden, man, hey, you might be the Sac State head coach. Take us to the process of how all this might have went down.
Well, to be honest, to some people, they consider this quick. No, for me, it took too long. It's my fourth time trying to get the job. So I've had my eyes kind of locked in on this job 10 years ago when I sat at the top of the Arizona Stadium. There was a coach's clinic they used to give. I'm sorry, Sac State Stadium. They used to give a coach's clinic. I still got a little Arizona. I got to knock that out. At the Sac State Stadium at the coach's clinic. And I sat at the top one day, man, and I just kind of teared up because I was looking at it. It was empty. And I was like, I could see myself being a head coach here one day. And I have this thing that I say that I got from Coach Prime, Deion Sanders, and the quote is, "Let me dream while I'm woke." So when you ever to walk, when I heard him say that, it just resonated with me. It was so powerful because that's how I feel, you know. So I'm able to see things and have great foresight, and I have a great vision plan. And I seen this 10 years ago, how great this opportunity could be if it had the right person behind it. And they have some great coaches here. You know, Coach Taylor did a fantastic job. Coach Thompson took it over. He did a great job. And even Coach Marion, you know, which is a close friend of mine, he did a good job. I was a little depressed, I'm not going to lie. Right around this time last year, I sat on my couch wondering, I'm happy for Coach Marion, but man, I couldn't even get an interview for the job. I put in for this job when he had it. I put in for it when Coach Thompson got it. I put in for it when Coach Taylor got it. And I was like, what I got to do to just get an interview? That's all I wanted to do was get an interview and explain my plan. If they just hear me out and hear the plan I got, I'm the person for the job. And when I got a chance to finally talk and present my plan, and it was all verbal, I just had it all. It's been in my head. It's here, and I see it. I was a high school coach putting kids in a van, driving from McClymonds High School, bringing kids to the school here. I've sent players to play here, you know, knew all the coaches that recruited the area when they used to come recruit Oakland when I was at McClymonds, in Berkeley High when I was at Berkeley High, even at Contra Costa College when I was a head coach. I sent 3 players here. So I'm very familiar with the whole backdrop of Sac State football and the potential that it has and how great it could be, especially when they were in the Big Sky, watching Eastern Washington and Idaho and Montana State, Portland State, all those schools coming to Sacramento and the Bay Area recruiting our players. And I'm like, man, if I was a coach, that would stop. There's no way. Y'all going back up there to the snow. I mean, they're not players. So when I was given the opportunity this time to interview, and I finally got the thumbs up to get the interview, man, I was so ready. You know, it was almost like that Nipsey song, you know, grinding all my life. You know, I was ready. And then I just hit the script. I didn't even let them both in all 3 interviews, the Zooms, introduction, and I just aggressively took off on both of them. By the time they looked at it, what questions you got? He already answered it.
Yeah. That's how Kenny got this job. It's fine. That's how it works.
Yeah, man, it was pent up. I had it in me. I'm like, man, I've been waiting on this. I got the plan. Y'all want to hear it? Here it go. And I just boom, 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 boom. And it's just a blessing, man, to be here. And it was so overwhelming and emotional to look out to the audience and see my family and all my friends came through. Dr. Luke said, hey, I want the whole Oakland here. I said, you sure? You make a call. Well, they showed up. Some of them came late as usual, sliding.
Oh, yeah, you know,
it was standing room only.
Part of Oakland. Yeah, all right.
That's how they do. I love it. But
Shout out to the town.
I'm just blessed. I'm just blessed to be here. I work with some wonderful people. I'm at a wonderful university. Sacramento is a beautiful location, you know, and I know the city and the community is starving for some good football. So let's give it to them. Let's give them what they want. Let's give them what they ask for. And I feel I'm the man to do it.
No doubt. Alonzo Carter, the new head coach for Sac State football, here with us on Dealing with KC. You mentioned Arizona a moment ago. You going to be a part of the Holiday Bowl?
Yes. And I love that you asked that question. Let me make this crystal clear. Sac State, this is my baby. This is my new baby. This is my priority. This is priority number 1. But through the blessings of our head coach, Brent Brennan at University of Arizona, and our athletic director, Mark Orr, they both, finished that, which I struggled and wrestled with it. But all my life, I've never quit anything. I've never not finished nothing that I've started. So my focus is right here. I'm here in Sacramento. I'll be here tomorrow. I'll be here on Saturday. I'm coming back on Monday. I mean, I'm here. So when a lot of people say, oh, he's juggling both. Well, Christmas break is next week. You know, yes, the portal and all that stuff is coming, but I don't physically have to be sitting in my office in Sacramento to call players, which is my number one thing. When I say call players, roster retention, calling our Sac State football players and getting them out of that portal and make sure they're here. I got a team meeting tonight. That's the beauty of Zoom. You know, you can do these type of things because a lot of players, they're gone anyway. A lot of the coaches are gone. It's Christmas break. So let's not get it twisted. Even though we're in the Holiday Bowl, that's just January 2nd, there's no way, no how hindered with my preparation for making sure that I'm ready for the first week of the official visits for the portal when it opens, and then the official visits after that. But my number one priority is being the head coach here at Sacramento State. I've gotten the blessings from the players and the coaches and everybody at University of Arizona. They know my last day there will be that Holiday Bowl, which we want to go out with a bang, with a win. But I just believe in finishing what you started. And it's important to me, but I will never cheat this process. I will never cheat this university. I will never cheat these players or these coaches. I'm in the process of putting together the best possible coaching staff that with guys coming from the NFL, Power 5, Group of 5. When I roll it out, y'all, I'm telling you, when I roll this out, everybody gonna look and go, how did he do that? We already got our nickname. We the Avengers. I already told them I'm Black Panther. So y'all can do whatever y'all. You can be Hulk. You can be Thor. You can be Iron Man. I'm Black Panther. Shout out to my man Ryan Coogler. You know, so Sac State alum. So
right.
I'm excited, man. I'm excited.
I know it's not popular. I don't have a problem with that.
Well,
Like,
here's what I want to say, and I know what people are going to counter it. Troy Taylor coached the same bowl game, the Holiday Bowl, when he came from Utah to be the head coach here at Sac State. And nobody said nothing. That's what Mark Orr, the beauty of him, he used that as a comparison. They were in Utah was in the Holiday Bowl, ironically, the year Troy Taylor took over here at Sac State. Well, they didn't have the portal then, and well, they didn't have this then. Well, that doesn't stop me from working here at Sacramento State University. I think the administrative team have done such a great job of supporting me and supporting the staff and giving us the resources to be great, not good, but to be great. And all my biggest priority right now is roster retention. I've been on FaceTimes and Zooms with all. They're not here. The players are not here. They're gone. I talked to a couple players. They're in Hawaii, they're in LA. They're spread all out of. They're gone. They had been gone before I got hired. So I didn't even get a chance to talk to the players. I got hired. They were gone. And ironically, after finals, most players, which college players do, they go home. So I'm talking to our players. I'm talking to every last one of those players that's in the portal, and I want them here. And let's make something else clear. Just because social media says they're in the portal, that doesn't mean all 9 of them are officially in the portal. You still got to go through compliance and complete the portal process. Just because somebody posts, I'm going into the portal, that doesn't mean the process is completed. And all those young men will receive a call and have received a call from me and my staff. A lot of them want to just know what's going on. And I get it. They're a little panicked. And what's crazy, half of them when I call, what's up, Coach Zoe? I'm already in their phone because I've recruited them prior to them coming to Sac State.
Yeah.
They already knew my number's in their phone already. And I don't call them. I FaceTime every last one of them.
Yeah.
I want them to see my face, just like I'm talking to y'all. I want them to see my passion. And my pitch to them, it's original. It's authentic. I can't give it away because, you know, too much secret sauce on the line. Somebody steal my style. It's only one and only. It's only one. I'm the only coach with a 10-time platinum album in his office.
Well,
it's only one.
In the game, that's a diamond album, Coach. That's a diamond album.
It ain't been done yet. I tell people, okay, show me down. I said, show me one coach. Give me one. But I'm a football coach. Don't get it twisted. This is what I do. But I love the challenge and the balance is nothing that I've been balancing life my whole life. I'm a father, you know, I'm a mentor, but most importantly, I'm a winner. And like the man said at Indiana, which stole my statement that I was saying way back then, Google me. Google me and see what come up. See
Straight
what
up.
you see. And that's just I'm passionate about this. I love what I do, and I would never cheat the game. I would never cheat the program, and I would never cheat the process. But yes, I plan on finishing what I started. And yes, I plan on continuing to dig in, being the head coach at Sacramento State University.
Coach Alonzo Carter, new head coach of Sac State football here on D-Lo and KC. And in just a second, we're gonna get into what comes up if you Google Alonzo Carter. We'll talk about that.
Oh man,
But I wanted to talk to you because when you were speaking before, it resonated with me, and I know it resonated with a lot of other people, and just the passion that you have for wanting. So here in Sacramento, like you want to have you as putty in your hand, have us as putty in your hands. Just talk about how much you want to be in Sacramento, and people eat it up. What was it about Sac State that you've always looked at and been like, man, I want to be here? Like I think this could be great.
The location, man. When you recruiting players, even when they was on the FCS level in the Big Sky, there was no comparisons to this. We got players leaving the Bay Area to go up to Cheney, Washington, Bozeman, Montana, Pocatello, Idaho, Moscow, Idaho. Good players. Portland, Oregon. Really good players in the Bay Area. Great programs, good coaches. But you don't have to leave here to get great coaching, to get a great location, a great community that's behind you, and be able to drive from Sacramento all the way up through Butte to Eureka, if that's where you want to go, which we will go. Because there's another Dr. Luke Wood that's in Eureka that's just sitting there waiting for somebody to say, hey, I'm here. And we're going to go find them. And then if you want to go the other way, I can go to Roseville. I can go to Rockland. I can go to Vacaville. I can go to Vallejo, Fairfield. I ain't even made it to Oakland yet.
Right.
You're not even going to comment on that. I can go to Oakland and do that one in my sleep.
Yeah.
So Oakland, Hayward, San Leandro, San Jose, the South Bay, the East Bay, the North Bay. And then we're going to go down through the valley. I'm going to take you through Modesto. I'm going to take you to Merced. I'm going to go to Tracy. I'm going to go to Stockton. And while you're at it, we're going to hit Fresno. We're going to stop in Bakersfield. And then we're going to hit LA Valley, LA, the IE, the High Desert, San Diego, Long Beach. Come on, man.
Yeah.
I got a map. We're going to hit the whole state of California in 4 days.
Come on now.
All right, coach.
Come on.
Staff. We are committed to this thing.
Yeah.
If you could pick me up out of 2025, 2026 and drop me into any era, there's two I would choose. I want to hang out with Eddie Murphy in the 1980s.
Ooh.
Or I want to hang out with MC Hammer in 1990.
Ooh.
And one of us on this screen was doing that.
Ooh. And I met Eddie. Did you see his Netflix special?
Netflix finally got to watch it. Yeah,
man.
that is my man. I love Eddie Murphy.
I bought a ticket to Raw when it was at Oakland Coliseum. I went. I seen that live.
Oh my God!
You know, that's you picked two cold eras right there.
Yeah, he is one of one, and there was nothing bigger than MC Hammer in 1990.
Oh, come on.
Please Hammer Don't Hurt Him came out, and
He gave you the blueprint. Everybody, oh, he's a sellout. He's a this. He got commercials. He got a cartoon. He got endorsements. Well, the last
I think
time
he had a cereal.
That's why all the hip hop now. Now we all over everything. He was just ahead of his time, and he had a work ethic second to none. And I was right there to see it live, and I witnessed it. And a part of that is in me. And he was a very selfless person. He believed on helping people. He believed in going back to his community. He never wanted credit for it. The people that he employed and changed their lives, you're talking to one of them right now. His son was here today. His other son had a doctor's emergency, so he wasn't able to make it. He was here. He made the call. That was one of my references. Yes. Yes. He's been in my life.
Dr. Luke would do when Hammer called him.
Hey, man, I need you to make a call.
Yeah.
Without hesitation. And he's you're going to meet him. He's going to be at every game. See, normally he give me one game a year because of where I was. You know, he came to Arizona, he came to San Jose State. I was like, Hammer, I need more than one, man. I need a couple of them out of you now. I need to drive on down. I need a couple up out of you. So we sent some. I'm gonna have to take a picture. We sent some little Sac State swag.
Yeah.
He's just a wonderful man. He's been in my life ever since 1989, and it's just a blessing to be able to be a part of that journey and how all that work ethic carried over to what I'm doing right now.
So, Coach, I want to get down to business a little bit too, because man, look, I'm gonna talk to you. Like we gonna talk. We all gonna break bread. We all gonna champagne and campaign. This is my guy already after talking to him. But there's a little order of business we got to take care of. I know you're a Bay Area guy. I know you're a town business type guy. You in Sacramento now. We getting rid of that gold and blue, and we lighting the beam out here. Coach, come on, man. We ain't doing that Warrior stuff no more. It's Kings, baby. Come on, Coach. Come on.
Invite me to the game, man.
Coach, we got you.
Hook that up. Hook that up.
Yeah.
Coach, I don't know if you've met your basketball counterpart yet, but I'm pretty sure anytime you want to go to a game, you're good.
Come on, Coach Bibby.
Yes.
Great man. Talked to him already.
Good.
Just a real humble. Remember, he's got to bear down them. U of A. Guy. He's welcomed me with open arms, but I would love to come to a Kings game. I love it. I love the Warriors too, but they left, went over to San Francisco. I used to go in Oakland. I ain't been to a Warriors game since they went to San Francisco.
That's a real thing out there. That is a real thing for the people.
I was a little hurtful, and I'm not mad at the players. That's nothing to do with the players. But come on, man. The Raiders left. The Warriors left. Now the A's about to leave. I was a kid looking over the fence watching the A's game. I used to sell newspapers as a young child growing up at the Warriors game, the A's game, the Raiders game. That's why that was my hustle. I had an honest hustle, learned how to work as a fifth grader, and I used to go to Oak Coliseum and sell newspapers. So it was pretty devastating because, that's part of your tradition. That's part of your pride. And right here, we got the Sacramento Kings. Yeah. So I'm a Kings fan.
There you go. Well, we got great news for you regarding the A's. You ain't gonna have to look over that fence no more. Yeah, we got you. You good. You good. You can watch the A's here for a little while.
And the people in the chat reminded me. They didn't have to remind me, but they did. I don't know how much you're gonna see that being.
Yeah, that's a good.
I don't know how much you're gonna see that being. The Kings. It's tough right now, Coach. It's tough.
They struggling. That's all right. I call that transitioning.
There you go.
And I think that's the biggest part. I've been on a 1-11 and 2-11 football team, and next thing you know, we undefeated winning the Mountain West Championship. So when you transition into a different coach and a different culture and a different philosophy, sometimes you got to be patient and understand that once you get your system in, look at Detroit Pistons. Come on, man.
Yeah.
What was that? 2 years ago, 3 years ago?
Yep.
Come now, look at them.
Yep.
So when you transition, sometimes we just gotta have patience. And if we're gonna be about it and support them, let's support them. So same thing here. Everything here at Sac State is going to be a transition into a different philosophy. We're bringing out standards. It's going to be called Gold Line. Gold Line is the standard in everything we do with the 100. Well, Coach Carter, what is 100? 100 miles an hour, 100% of the time. When you push play, you just gonna see relentless effort. You remember them dudes flying. I don't know if they're right, I don't know if they're wrong, but they is running and they moving. FPP, fast, physical, and proud. We're gonna play with a lot of pride. We're gonna represent this thing. We're gonna make every alumni go, okay, we see the vision, we see what he's doing. And people that are not in alignment with that, you won't see them around.
All right, Coach.
Love
we
it,
see
Coach.
you. We appreciate you, man. Welcome to Sacramento. I know you got a whole bunch of these dudes. You're going to talk to a guy named Jake Gaden here pretty soon.
Okay.
He's going to tell you he went to the University of Arizona. That man did not get an education at the U of A. He went there to party.
Oh, no, he went to Arizona State.
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah.
I'm like, dang, because coming from the U of A, which we just beat Arizona State, by the way. Let them know that.
Yeah, let them know.
Knocked them right upside their head. That was my birthday. That was my birthday present at their stadium. So I got that parting gift on my way out. But that tradition is U of A is academics, high academics, good football, great basketball, all these things. That's what they know. So ASU, party school, man. That's what they do.
Yeah, them party
They
kids.
got good sports.
Party kids,
I'm
let
not
them know.
taking that from them, but they like to party, man. They like to party. We be chilling down in Tucson, man. A little bit more laid back.
The best basketball team in the nation,
Coach.
too.
Ooh.
Oh, they balling.
The Arizona team. Crazy.
They balling.
Yeah.
Coach, we appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. We took a lot of your time today, man. We appreciate
and next time, I'm gonna hold this. I might be like, hey man, they ain't called me back on yet. I must didn't do something because I told them.
Coach, you absolutely
already.
that.
But I'm gonna make sure I have some more light. I'm gonna have the big light. I'm gonna have I'm gonna make sure I'm lit up though. My man, I love working with this young man. This is a good brother. He takes care of me, man.
Well, see, you know what it is. Me, Mark Orr, Luke Wood, we can get away with those lights.
Yeah.
People
see, man, they got. I'm new. I gotta get used to it, man.
You see the light shining on my head right now.
I don't know what you got on you. I need one of those. But he hooked me up now. He got me hooked up. I see myself. Let me see the glass.
There you go, Coach.
I'm all good. He took care of me. That's my guy. That's my guy right there. He took care of me.
We'll see you, man. We appreciate you. Happy holidays.
Appreciate having me on. Stingers up.
Yes, sir. That's a man. Alonzo Carter right there.
It's lit.
Wow.
It's lit.
Yeah.
It's
let's
up. It's up at Hornet Stadium.
Let's step out for a second. Let's come back. I don't think we've ever talked to a Sac State, not David Patrick, not Brennan Marion, not Mike. I don't think we've talked to a Sac State football coach or a Sac State coach for 30 minutes before. I could have gone 30 more, to be honest with you. Man. I kept thinking like, oh man, Brian gonna be upset. Like he gonna be upset with me. We still talking. Let's step out for a second. Let's regroup. We'll come back. There was a lot there. But man, them vibes was immaculate.
Oh yeah.
We'll come back. We'll get back to the Kings as well. We'll open up the phone lines once again. We're actually, because Matt George isn't with us today, so we're clear the rest of the day. If y'all want to hang out, it's Dealing with KC here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. That was good stuff.
Yeah,
right there. That was good stuff right there. Yeah, Roddy, there's always opportunities out there for people. I don't think Brennan didn't want to be here. I think he just had different opportunities that were going to be there for him. I think Coach will too, but I think he's going to build something here for a little bit.
Well, they threw the bag at Coach
Yeah,
Marion,
they did.
too, right?
That's
1.5 per year in my face.
Yeah.
They threw the bag at a Power 5 school.
Do the right job, could probably get a good head coaching job at a legit school.
You might be a successor there. And not the whole water for him either, Roddy. But I talked to him, bro. He's like, man, if it wasn't for the deal that was presented, I wouldn't have left. But he was like, I'd be crazy not to take it. I told him, I'd be like, you'd be crazy not to take that deal. That was a hell of a setup. Roddy, I'll say this one last thing. Yes, he leaves every year. Look at the resume, though. They're all step-ups. He doesn't leave to go lateral or take a step down. It's like he's a quality control coach at Presbyterian. He gets offered the offensive coordinator job at UNLV, stuff like that. Like, it's all step-ups along the way.
Michael, I haven't seen a single episode of the new season of Bel Air. My hope is, because I can't really sleep on planes, my hope, I'm going to download all of the episodes and just watch them at the airport on my flight.
You can't sleep on the plane?
Not really.
Mm-hmm.
I have considered getting to the airport and taking an edible and seeing if that helps. You know, taking an edible before we walk in and see if that
You get like
that
nervous
helps.
on planes?
No, it's just a red eye.
Oh.
So I wanna sleep. And so my idea is we'll be up, it'll be Christmas Day, we'll be moving. Yeah, by 10, 11 o'clock I might crash, but that has happened only one time, and I remember it vividly. It was when the Monarchs played the Detroit in the WNBA Finals in 2006. We were in Anaheim for the clinching game of the Western Conference Finals. I had to drive back, pack my stuff, then immediately get on the plane. When I got on the plane, I just crashed, and I slept the whole flight. That's happened one time. I've never been able to do it, not even on red eyes. Well, if anyone would know.
Shout out to the boss.
Well, to be honest, John, I didn't think that was a question we needed to ask. Like, I get it. I didn't think he was going to lay the schedule out for us, so I didn't think that was a question I needed to ask or we needed to ask him. I'm confident Sac State will have a football schedule in order.
Also, John, I can answer that for you. They have 5 games. Just added a game.
Yeah, John.
Today.
All right, man. Big thanks to Sac State. Big thanks to Alonzo Carter, our man Brian Marcor, everybody who helped sets those conversations up, man. What a pleasure it was talking to Alonzo Carter, the new head coach for the Sac State football team. That's a tough job right now. The program is in a bit of stress, because of, FBS stuff, because of, off campus, stadiums and play and all of these different things that don't have to do with what his actual job is, right? His job is to field a football team, and they don't even have their schedule set up for next year. And he's looking to finish the job with Arizona. And those are like, I said this while we were talking to Coach. I don't hate finishing your job, essentially. I get the, if you're making a pros cons list, I get the cons in it, but it's also like, I want the type of character I want the type of individual who's going to how often do we talk about coaches packing up and leaving these kids in the middle of a stretch, a season or whatever? Obviously he can't do the recruiting for Arizona. He can't do all of that stuff, but all of these young men that he's coached for the last handful of years, he could be there with them while still maintaining. And we're talking 2.5 weeks, 2 weeks, like not even 2.5 weeks. Yeah. Like, I think it's okay. And so I love that. And I knew that was going to be kind of divisive with Sac State. I even, we were joking about Jake Gaden there at the end of it. I don't think Jake was a big fan of it. But I'm good with it.
Yeah,
I'm good with it. And I respect it.
It doesn't bother me at all. I'm a big believer. Like, when I say this, we're talking head coaches, but I know the job is tough. I know that there's dedication that needed, but the whole, oh man, I haven't slept in 16 hours and I've been in my office overlooking film and I slept here for the last 4, like, sometimes,
bro, get some help.
Yeah, sometimes that's not necessarily what you need to do. And I only bring that up because, yes, Arizona's getting ready for a bowl game. He's got things that he has to do for that program, but it's not 24 hours a day they're getting ready for a bowl game. There is times throughout the day, multiple times throughout the day, where he can sit down with his staff or whatever he wants to do, FaceTime recruits and anything like that, and do his work for Sac State as well. And I never really got that. Like, oh man, he can't attend to Sac State because he's going to be too focused on this bowl game and all this other stuff. No, you can do both. And once again, like he talked about, I mean, technology allows you to do both nowadays.
Yeah.
Like, he'd be in a hotel room calling these guys that are in the transfer portal anyway. He can do that. He can do that the day of the Holiday Bowl if he really wanted to. You know what I'm saying? Like, he wake up at 9 o'clock, let me get on FaceTime for an hour with these recruits. Like, he could do that the day of the Holiday Bowl. So, yeah, it wasn't that big of a deal to me.
You know what one of my favorite notes about MC Hammer and You Can't Touch This is?
What's that?
Super Freak wasn't a huge hit. It was a dance hit. Like it was played in like discos and clubs and such like that, but it wasn't like
Studio
this
54 type
massive,
places.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. It was well, it might have come out a little after Studio 54 was popular, but still, that type of thing, right? And it's remembered now as this massive. It was on the charts. Like it's not like no one knew what it was. It became a far bigger song after Hammer sampled it. And then, now, with 1990 to today, Jay's done it. I think, Nicki used it. Like it's a regularly sampled chord, but I just love that note. It's like we talked to one of our first orders of business for KSFM was talking to Ty Dolla $ign, and Ty's dad was a part of Lakeside. Fantastic Voyage. Coolio redid Fantastic Voyage. And I asked, what did Coolio's record mean for you? He was like, my dad made more money off of Coolio's version than he made off of he was in the band Lakeside, and he made more money off Coolio using that song. I just thought, man, Rick James is just once Hammer took that record, turned it into that, and then so many others followed suit and made hits out of it. Like what a great like note to the Rick James estate.
What mentioning that, something that it feels like doesn't happen often. You talk about, say, Super Freak was, we've got 5 tiers. It was a tier 4 level song. You Can't Touch This comes out. You Can't Touch This is a tier 5 level song, like top of the top. It feels like today, Super Freak might be bigger
significantly
than You Can't Touch This.
Significantly. You Can't Touch This is aged. It's a pop record. Most pop records like age, and it's like, it was popular in the time. Like Ice Ice Baby, it was literally Hammer and Vanilla Ice. That was everything. And those, a lot of times those records, like when you think about boy bands, whether it's New Kids on the Block or hell, even to a certain degree, like Motown Philly sounds dated. You throw in the how we say the Backstreet Boys, NSYNC, like that stuff sounds dated. A lot of pop music does. Rick James, though, that record sounds like, oh yeah, you could run that back today. That works.
Hearing you say that, it's interesting. The old songs, 60s, 70s, early 80s, they don't get dated.
It doesn't feel like it. A lot of them don't.
I was listening to because all this week on the ride in, it's been Christmas week, so Christmas songs. I was listening to the Jackson 5 phenomenal album. The Jackson 5 Christmas album,
incredible,
is insane, and they all sound great. Like, and that's music is what 40, 50 years old, and it sounds great. And you don't say that. It's usually like maybe it's a hip hop thing, because maybe hip hop is so current, like it's about what is cool at the moment, that it doesn't age the same way for some songs. So that might be the case. I had an Unk moment.
I have a question before you get to your Unk moment, and I'm going to need maybe your help with this or the chat's help with this. The most famous Rick James quote: "I'm Rick James, bitch."
Never mind who you thought I was.
See, people know that from the Chappelle Show. He said it at an award show. What happened first? Because I think they both happened in 2004.
No, the award show happened first. It happened first because something happened.
No, there was a girl, and I can't remember who the woman was who was presenting, and she was like, Rick James, who is that? Like, who is that guy? And she did that on stage, and he says that. He picks up his award. He said, "Oh, to that young lady in the back, never mind who you thought I was. I'm Rick James, bitch." And the crowd goes nuts. I swear it was the same year that the Chappelle Show aired. I just don't know which one was first.
It might have been, but I would absolutely say the Rick James line came first. That was
the award show.
Yeah, that would be my guess.
Okay.
And everything just went off like with a skyrocket after the Chappelle Show.
Yeah.
Like that moment had already gotten him back into like the public eye a little bit like, oh, Rick James, like what you don't know about Rick James? Like, yeah, this dude, and it already kind of got him going in that respect, but then it just took off with the Chappelle Show. And I feel like I believe when the Chappelle Show aired, I don't think Rick James was alive.
No, he's in the skit.
No, they recorded it, but when it aired, I don't think he was alive. I could be wrong, but I could be wrong. I don't know if he was alive.
So I'm trying to search to figure out who the girl was who didn't know who Rick James was, and I can't find it.
I don't know.
It was at the 2004 BET Awards,
I feel
right?
like it was just a random
AI says that the Chappelle episode aired in February and then the award show was in June.
Okay, so maybe
but I don't
Chappelle
know
Show
if
was
it's
first.
AI being
Okay.
off, or I'm trying to
So
find
Chappelle,
out.
yeah, okay.
All right.
Wow.
Maybe that was just a line he used. I don't know.
Probably. Yeah, that's probably exactly what it
Rick
was.
James, bitch.
He's been using it for 25 years.
His version, like him actually saying it, not the show, is incredible. Because it's with such, it's like, you don't know who I am? You're at this show and you don't know who I am?
Why would he call her that? That's just uncalled for. I'm Rick James, bitch. Why would he say that?
Hey, can you pull the clip up? Can you pull the clip? Because if you've never seen it, I just want to know. I'm dying to find out who he was talking to. The thing is, so now you're on to something, because I think he passed away that year. 2004. I know I was doing the morning show. I think he passed away.
Someone in the chat said I think
He did. He
August
passed away
2004.
in August.
In August, but the Chappelle Show, I think it.
You said it aired in
Yeah.
June. You just said
February.
Yeah, February.
Oh, February.
I thought he had passed away during that one, but yeah, it was along the
Cocaine
same
is a
time.
hell of a drug. Yeah, I put my feet on this couch. God, that's so great. That's so great.
So the Unk moment to like what you're talking about with the songs. I'm riding in the car the other night with Reese, and I got it on like the Kenny Caraway station or whatever, and Isley Brothers Between the Sheets comes on, and the song is playing, like the song starts and the beat's playing or whatever, and then all of a sudden, hey girl, ain't no mystery, and Reese goes, oh, I thought Biggie was about to rap. I said, what you talking about? He said, yeah, I heard the song. Yeah, I thought Biggie was about to rap. I was like, nah, man, they got this from Big. And he's like, well, I mean, all right. But the Biggie song is a bigger song. I said, no, sir, I don't think the Biggie song is a bigger song. So I ask you, I think Between the Sheets is a bigger song. Slightly. I think it's close.
I don't think so.
Oh no.
I'm gonna tell you why. One, to potentially close the door on this. Oh, I found multiple people, and I see Man mention it here, saying Raven Simone thought Rick James was Smokey Robinson. And it got this response from Rick James on stage. Yes, this is the actual quality of the 2004 BET Awards.
Yeah, and for the girl backstage, and for that girl backstage, make it publicly clear. Never mind who you thought I was. I'm Rick James, bitch.
Look at the chat, look at Andre, oh my God.
An all-time
Oh my God. That's up there with y'all want be all in the videos, dancing, that moment.
An all-time moment.
That moment is up there.
So Steven said the Biggie thing he said is Biggie. It made Biggie's career. Steven, I don't think we're in the same places as I'm at.
The reason I think it's Big Papa in Biggie over Between the Sheets, because when Between the Sheets came out, it was a black song.
Mm-hmm.
Big Papa wasn't.
That's fair, and that's why. So that's fair to people.
Now I wasn't around. Maybe Wanda, Bill.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll feel differently,
Right.
Because they were around when that record came out.
Right.
But I feel like Big Papa was a de facto pop culture record.
I'll put it to you like this. And once again, to that point, and this is, I ain't saying no shade or nothing like that, but Big Papa reached people like Steven, right?
Sure.
But if we go to brunch, well, it ain't even got to be, people older.
Yeah.
If we go to, me and you, our age, we go to brunch, Between the Sheets gets a bigger response than Big Papa today. 40-year-olds, 35 to 40-year-olds. Between the Sheets, they will get up and start moving. They won't get up and start moving for Big Papa.
Agree, but does that mean it's a bigger song?
In certain circles, I guess. In certain circles. Like I said, if we go somewhere else, to your point, they might not even know Between the Sheets, but they know Big Papa.
Mm-hmm.
So I understand that aspect.
I'm looking at Billboard charts just for fun. Between the Sheets peaked on the R&B songs at 3. They were never going to be anything more because it was a black song.
Mm-hmm.
Hot 100, Big Papa peaked at 6, but it was number 1 on rap songs.
Mm.
Same chart as the hip hop R&B, same chart as Between the Sheets. They were 4.
Mm-hmm.
Biggie was 4.
Because
I think I would react more. I love Big,
mm-hmm.
like all time. Kendrick, Big, Hove. That's my.
Mm-hmm.
I'd react to the Isley Brothers song more.
Yeah,
I'd react to that.
And Big is
because I'm an R&B guy though.
I wasn't even alive for Isley Brothers. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like, I was live for Big. Big is same as you. Like that's my guy.
Mm-hmm.
So Big Papa is the one. Big Papa.
I was alive when Between the Sheets came out.
When did it come out?
It came out in '83.
I'm thinking it's like
so did I.
I literally was alive myself. I had no idea.
That record came out in 1983. I didn't know either.
Yeah.
I didn't know either.
Big Papa's my. I was gonna say something. I think it's accurate. Big Papa that's my favorite Big song though.
Oh,
that's
okay.
my favorite Big song.
All right.
love that song.
Juicy's mine. Yeah, I can't live without that record.
Today, I think Juicy. It's all subjective. I think Juicy and More Money, More Problems are bigger songs of Biggie's than Big Papa.
I agree. More Money, More Problems has taken an unfortunate hit in recent years. Don't worry, we found a way around it.
Yeah,
it's a 2-minute and 10-second record, but we found a way around it. Yeah, we were doing the St. Jude thing the other day, last week, and Big Papa has like a 27-second ramp. And I was very, very careful about the records that I played, the songs that I played when I was done talking, because we're talking about cancer. It was a very different, vibe than what you and I used to do on that station.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was very aware of the songs that I was playing. And I thought, man, Big Papa's got that melody. It's okay. Like I can get away with Big Papa.
Mm-hmm.
And there's one that I missed and I was really angry about it. I punched into Genuine. I was like, this is effing ridiculous. Like, I'm so frustrated with myself. Like, that shouldn't have aired, right?
Yeah.
It's not offensive. It just doesn't fit.
Yeah.
And so I was like, okay, it'll work. Like, it's smooth enough. Like, it won't be aggressive. And then you punch into it. And then even on the instrumental part, you hear Puff. And I'm like, God damn it. And the two... Puff has nothing to do with cancer. Nothing. It's like you just don't want anything like that in that moment.
Yeah.
And I was like, I should have done this.
It's funny you said because I had the same conundrum when I was doing the weekend show. Because there's nothing set. Like I just had to find a place to talk about it. And I'm like, I haven't. It's to try to do it once an hour. They're like, maybe this is the spot. And I look up and freakily because I won't talk about it here.
Yeah.
Won't do that. I gotta find a nice, respectful landing space for this.
I was like, hey man, I need to throw in some Alicia Keys. I need to throw in just some nice, like easy records.
Take me through there. I don't want to talk about that.
Yeah.
But a wham in a circle.
Yeah, we have to we have to get through this.
About that.
We have to get through this. Man, that was fun.
Hammer gonna be at Sac State games, y'all.
Oh, I'm gonna be there too. Hey, bring back the post-show concert.
Hey, he got to do at least one.
Bring back the post-show concert because I will watch Hammer today.
Hammer got at least
happily.
He got at least Off the top of my head, he got about 6 or 7 songs I want to hear from him.
Oh, stop.
I'm just saying off the top of my head, not even the
I
beat
mean-
tracks, not the B-side tracks, not the, I'm talking about just the hits.
You got Pumps and a Bump out the
Yeah.
gate. Too Legit to Quit.
Mhm.
You Can't Touch This. Let's
Mhm.
get it started.
Mhm.
Turn This Mother Out. Bring 'em. Have you seen her?
What's my one? It's all
You
good.
could throw
I
in.
like-
Hey, it's all good. Yeah, you can do that. And then he's gonna want to throw in like Pray.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. We had
Oh, man.
8.
Man.
That ain't even the B-side. Shout out Hammer.
Come on, yeah. Shout out Hammer for real.
Yeah, I remember.
Hammer 63. He could still go.
I remember when I went.
Do you know how familiar with Hammer are you?
I mean, like,
I don't even like
as
his
familiar
tones
as
to
like
answer that.
no, because hold on, 'cause I'm like not like you guys. Like, yeah, I love MC Hammer, but like I know his songs, and I know he's from Oakland. I know he lives in Tracy, blah blah blah, like all
Okay.
that stuff. Yeah,
Are you?
song?
I know you don't
one
mess with
song.
MC Hammer and all that.
Are
stuff.
you familiar with the hysteria that Please Hammer Don't Hurt Him was?
No.
Okay. It was for a solid 16, 17 months.
Mm.
It was Hammer and Vanilla Ice.
Yeah.
Everything was Please Hammer Don't Hurt Him and To the Extreme.
And when
everything.
And when that boy Hammer came back with Too Legit to Quit, because it was
And-
like, oh,
well,
can he do it?
And Arsenio picked sides. Arsenio all very publicly picked sides, got booed by his audience, looked at Vanilla Ice and said, I don't care. When they get their own talk show, they can ask you whatever they want to. Right now, this is my show, and I'm going to ask you. And it turns out Arsenio was right.
That boy Hammer came back with Too Legit. I was like, oh, he ain't going nowhere. And then he had Michael Jackson in the video.
Man.
Well, it wasn't really
There's-
Michael Jackson, but
There's moments I think about that video that Too Legit to Quit. That was Dion. That was all of the
yeah,
homies in
that's
that
when he was
video.
heavy in Atlanta.
Yeah. I think back like I just think back like the cultural impact of some things from when we were younger. I know we think about the Eddie Murphy stuff and Coming to America. Arsenio Hall, man, the Arsenio Hall show. Like when you realize there's a clip of Sugar Ray Leonard, Mike Tyson, and Muhammad Ali in one spot together. When you realize there is a late night talk show that has Eddie Murphy and 1991 Michael Jackson on it. When you recognize that the first place that Irvin Magic Johnson went to after telling the world that he had HIV was the Arsenio Hall show, it reminds me of the podcast we did with the Dope Ones, where it was just like I don't know how many people can truly. Oh my God, what did I just see? Bill Clinton on the saxophone.
I was just about to say, think about that.
Might have won the whole election with
they told
that.
him, if you want to win, this is where you got to go. I know that was the conversation. If you want to win, bro, you got to go here.
And don't just go talk. Go do what was it Dan Quayle? His first opponent? Go do what he can't do.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't Dan Quayle. It was George Bush. George Bush was running for a second term.
Dan Quayle was the second one?
No, George Bush was his vice president. Did he wind up running against Bill in the second term in '96?
I feel like he did. I don't.
Yeah, because
George, I know that the
HW
name.
was a one-term president, and that's because Bill Clinton played the saxophone on the Arsenio Hall show.
Everybody went crazy.
Oh my God, the impact of Arsenio in that time frame, crazy. Bob Dole, there you go. Bob Dole and Ross Perot. Good call right there. That's right. Bob Dole and Ross Perot.
Oh my God.
Ross Perot called black people "you people" and dropped out of the race the next day. Can you imagine? He said, "You know who's?" I think it was something like, "You know who's suffering? You people are."
Oh man.
That was bad, and he had to drop out. Today, it wouldn't be nothing.
It wouldn't even get a breaking news thing.
You could have a politician say, you know who's affected by this, and then use the N-word, and they wouldn't have to drop out of the race.
Sad but true.
Some appreciation for Hammer and
Arsenio
and Rick James to bring this all for Rick James. No, to bring it full circle, and Alonzo Carter.
And Alonzo Carter. Arsenio gave us One of our great drops, one of our great moments in D-Lo and KC history.
Hey,
he's a real brother.
I played that for Katie the other day, and I've never seen her laugh so hard at watching Akeem, the African Dream, shuck and jive as he's, hey, do we still have that clip on here?
He's a real brother.
He ain't no counterfeit like that Coco Beware. I don't think I have that. I think that's at the house.
Slick was a fool for that one.
I think that's at the house. Oh man, yeah, we don't have that one
Slick
anymore.
was a fool for that, man.
He's a real brother. He's a real brother. You dig?
And then Arsenio, the next line out of Arsenio's mouth was, okay. He gonna be the first black world champion. I think one man gang from like Mississippi or something, from Alabama somewhere.
Hey, look, man. He played the hell out of that role.
Oh my God. Where's one man gang from?
He played the hell out of that role.
Wait, where are you from? Deepest, darkest Africa. He's from Spartanburg, South Carolina.
Come on, man. He played that character. Give him a slammy.
Mm-hmm.
He played the hell out of that character.
Give him a slammy.
He played the hell out of him.
Well, the slammy might be the only award Zach LaVine is going to win, but
damn. As in slamming the door when he gets out of here.
But hopefully the Bucks aren't slamming the door on a potential trade. We'll explore. Holiday vibes are up. It's D-Lo and KC here on ESPN 1320. Oh, no.
Oh, Jesus. Hey, guys. See? Hold on, let me try and get it up, guys. Hold on.
Oh, damn. Hey! Hey!
Hold on.
Wait a minute.
We caught that one. That's a flag.
Hold on. Let's see. Time is of the essence. Let's see if I can do it. There we go. All right. Hold on. See, I wasn't ready. I was too busy laughing with Rick James. Didn't even get it ready. All right, let's get it up. Pause. Let's get it up.
Relax.
What's good, baby? It's your boy KC, back with another edition of Kicking It with KC. And this is probably going to be the last one of 2025. What a way to go. What a way to go out, because I got them things on me. I got them things, them Air Jordan Gamma Blue 11s. Oh, my goodness. These went crazy. These went absolutely crazy. We'll get into all that. But the Gamma colorway sports a black mesh upper complemented by a glossy black patent leather mud guard. The iconic Jumpman logo pops off the shoe in Gamma Blue, while the Jordan brand detailing provides the finishing touches in Varsity Maze. These shoes were first introduced in 2013. The Gamma Blue quickly became a fan favorite despite not being an original colorway from Jordan's playing days. This year's retro comes with a significant upgrade, the updated OG shape featuring a high patent leather. So like I said, these were going crazy on Saturday. Absolutely crazy. These were the lines. It was like old school lines in 20-degree weather, people camping out, being out all day. It was crazy. I didn't realize that this was the first time these have been released since their original release in 2013. And when I saw they were going to be released a couple months ago, I was like, all right, that's cool. And then it got closer and closer. I saw them up close and personal. I said, these are fire. They did their things with this. Then somebody always talking about, Casey, you always talking about the shoes is fire. It's not my fault I don't like ugly shoes. You know what I'm saying? Every shoe that I like is nice. And these are nice. These Gamma 11s are really, really nice. And in person, they are as advertised, man. They retail for $235. I mean, I could tell you where to go look. Obviously, always go look at Phenom. Always keep your notifications on to see when a restock happens. But these ain't sitting around. These ain't sitting around nowhere. These are, you're gonna have to go to StockX or GOAT or something like that for these. But if you can and you come across them, hop on it. Kicking it with KC, man. Y'all be good. Yes, sir. Hopefully, I had a restock this morning. Hopefully, somebody got on them, man. People were going crazy for these shoes. I actually don't hate the Gamma 11s. I actually don't hate Adidas. I really, really like the both the whole Ant-Man collection. The ones and the twos are fire. I really like them jellyfish joints that Pharrell put out. Those are fire too. I don't hate Adidas. I don't like Adidas apparel. Like get those stripes off my jacket. But no, I don't hate Adidas.
Look at something real quick.
I do like the SGAs. The Christmas SGAs are fire.
All right. 916-909-1320 if you want to get in on the conversation. What conversation? I don't know. Hammer, Rick James, Arsenio Hall. Take your pick.
You're great. Your best Rick James moments.
You're right. We're counting them down here as 2025 comes to a conclusion. You know who I bet has a great appreciation for Rick James? Our good friend Dusty Baker.
He probably does.
I was looking. We got a Christmas card from Dusty Baker a couple of days ago. And there was a very nice note in it. But there was just a surreal moment of like, yo, I got a Christmas card from Dusty Baker.
Crazy, man.
Like, word? And it like I was like, I took it home and I was like, I'm not putting this with, Carol's Christmas card. Like, what? Like, where do we put this? We need to put this somewhere.
Yeah.
But shout out to Dusty
Carol.
Baker. Well,
honestly, Carol, don't even send it next
time. We'll send Carol a nice bottle of Baker Family Wines to make up for it.
Yeah.
You can head over to bakerfamilywines.com and become a member of Dusty's Clubhouse. That is essentially the Baker Family Wine Club. You can get exclusive releases there, tasting room specials. The tasting room is in West Sacramento on Industrial Boulevard. If you need some last-minute gifts, that's the perfect place to go, and you can guarantee that they'll have any bottle that you're looking for. I heard some people when we were at the Nugget in Granite Bay looking for the 755. Those disappeared quick. People wanted that cab, that rich cab, but also that bottle that is a tribute to Hammer and Hank Aaron.
Yep.
They ran out. You might have your luck at Elk Grove or select Rayleigh's and Bel Air locations. It's a good look, but you will definitely be able to get it if you go to the tasting room on Industrial Boulevard in West Sacramento. So again, if you're looking just for a great bottle of wine to have this holiday season, we've got a holiday party tonight. It'd be a perfect time to serve up that dark rosé that everybody loves so much. Baker Family Wines and bakerfamilywines.com.
Yeah, man, that is what you said. That never, ever gets lost on me, man. Dusty Baker knows who I am, talks to me, sends me a Christmas card. Are you crazy? As a San Francisco Giants fan, what Dusty Baker meant to me? And this dude, it's crazy, man. Like, shout out to Dusty and the nicest guy.
Oh, very much so. I don't even know how to explain to people the other part. It's crazy.
We'll keep that here.
Y'all won't believe what Dusty did. That is our guy.
Man, just the nicest guy, man. And like I said, if I see Dusty on the street, he'll stop and talk to me, know who I am. That's crazy to me. My grandmother would be so happy. She loved Dusty.
Oh
Baker.
My God, yeah. It's so incredible, man. That'll be one of my favorite things, because tomorrow will be our. We'll have shows next Monday and Tuesday and the following Monday and Tuesday, but tomorrow will be the last episode of 2025 of D'Lo and KC. And one of the things that you always do as the year comes to a conclusion is look back at like your favorite moments. Our partnership with Dusty Baker this year will absolutely be one of my favorite moments of 2025.
Yeah, man. It's an all-timer, man.
The Zach LaVine trade will not be.
No.
Nor
he be catching fades no matter what we talking about.
Nor will the De'Aaron Fox portion of the deal. Nowhere will anything involving that whole situation rank on my favorite list at all. It's very obvious, and we talked a little bit about this with Trista Crick. It is stunningly obvious. The Bucks are in some sort of denial. They are unwilling to recognize what's in front of them. And it is so clear this is over. Your relationship with Giannis Antetokounmpo is ending. It is ending rapidly.
Yeah.
And there are multiple reports from multiple different publications that they're not entertaining Giannis trades right now. What they're trying to do is add around Giannis, maybe one last time, or maybe in an effort to convince him to stay, but to try to put together a roster that can compete immediately. And there are, again, more than one rumor from more than one publication that they are at the very least inquiring about Zach LaVine. Or I believe the term that's being used, sorry, Jesse, is due diligence. Go ahead.
Giannis spoke today. He said it again. Hey, if my agent's talking to the Bucks, he can have those conversations. I haven't talked to the Bucks yet, he said. So he keeps playing this card, and it's insane.
Let me ask you guys this.
That's a very I think you're stupid quote. That quote that you just read from Giannis Antetokounmpo, and that's a quote that's very much I think you are stupid.
Like he said,
I think you don't know how this business works. And I'm going to treat you as such. I'm the good guy in all of this. And that's what, and to be fair, that's what agents exist for. Agents exist to take the bullets from the general managers to the company execs that they negotiate with, fans, teams, the whole deal. That era is dead. We know. We know how this works. And
well, also Giannis is fine. If it's not you, tell him to stop. You won't,
or if it's not what you want.
Yeah, it's not. This is exactly.
Tell him to stop.
So I was thinking about this, and I believe. Well, I want to talk to you guys about it. We'll see how we all feel. We want this to move forward because we believe, and rightfully so, that it's done. Like I said, the term or the scenario that I always lay out that we all agree on. Do you think Giannis is signing another contract in Milwaukee? No, he's not.
No.
But if I'm Milwaukee, I think I understand. I don't have to be in a rush to trade Giannis. We want him to, but
sure,
I don't have to be in a rush. They have next year as a player option, or is it 2 years from now?
I believe 2 years from now is the player option. Hang on.
Yeah.
Well, don't stop talking. Just
it's so like bless you.
Thank you. I was trying. I'm sorry.
If I want to,
you guys got a player option in 2 years.
Let me take another stab at it. Like if I
what are you actually doing though?
But the thing is, like, being real with yourself. Shout out TC. This almost feels like a once in a lifetime opportunity for Milwaukee. You can make they're never going to have a better player in that building. So you exhaust everything you can of that until you absolutely have to. And I think, it might be a little different, but you still going to get, like, if you waited to trade him next trade deadline, you probably get a bunch of draft picks and a good player. Like I don't feel like you have to do this now.
Can I hit you with a potential alternative? What if you can't? Because if you move this February, I feel like you have I understand you want to work with Giannis because, if this is what this comes to, you want to work with Giannis because he's what he's meant to your organization and all of that. But with the idea of potentially having 2 seasons to win a championship, is the net wider for teams that would be willing to acquire him versus if you did it this offseason or before next trade deadline? You have to trade him to the team he's telling you to, or how would you get the return? Because they'd be like, I only have him for one season or half a season. You could convince me it wouldn't be San Antonio. And to be honest with you, man, I don't think it would be New York either. But there could be a team like, and I haven't worked through this, but play along, like Toronto, who thinks, man, Tatum is back next year. I think New York can be had. Like, this is our chance. We have a chance this season right now. Maybe Detroit's a better example. We have a chance to win a championship if we acquire Giannis Antetokounmpo right now. We could stretch that into next year. If he leaves, he leaves. But we'll have 2 seasons to win an NBA championship and convince him to stay here. If he wants to go off to New York, if there's teams with cap space that want to sign him in 2027, if he wants to go to Golden State, whatever. We've got 2 chances. And we have the draft capital and the salary ability to make a trade work, and we have 2 chances. You get to the offseason, you have 1. You immediately have 1 chance, and you might have to give up the same amount because he's going to want to go New York, for example, and they'll have to, okay, well, we have the capital, we have the picks, we have this, we can make this deal work, and this is the only place he's going to sign. You're Detroit. Are you willing to give all of that up for 1 shot at winning a title, knowing he might leave, versus 2 shots at winning a title, knowing he might leave?
It kind of depends. And you talked about one of the franchises there. Toronto did it. I don't think they regret. Like, they were like, Intel was probably telling them, Kawhi gonna go back to LA. He's not re-signing here. They gave up what they needed to give up for a shot, for a chance to win a title, and it worked out for him.
Yeah, yes. And correct me if I'm wrong, that was a swap, wasn't it?
What you mean?
The Raptors Spurs trade. You said Kawhi, right?
Yeah,
that was
Kawhi
just a
for
swap.
DeRozan?
Yeah. I mean, it's
what you mean is like you didn't give up a whole lot.
Yeah, you didn't lose.
Understandable.
You didn't lose.
Understandable.
You know,
but that was also it was 1 year. And also you got to do your intel too. Do you think if you wait until the summer, do you think you really only have 1 year, or do you have the 2 because of the player option? Maybe you can't bank on that. If you're making
the player option is tough. I don't know.
Yeah, you can't bank on that because he has control in that situation. But depending on the right situation, like say Houston, like, man, I don't know if he's gonna stay here, but we got 37-year-old Kevin Durant right here. Man, if they ask him for Tara Eason and our son's number 1, do it because we can win a championship. We can win a championship. I think if you go into next year, clearly, to your point, it gets difficult, but I think you can still have a pretty good return if you wait until the summer. And you can make certain moves right now if you're Milwaukee to try and take one more shot at it that wouldn't completely hinder or torpedo the return you would get if you traded him in the summer. Especially if you think, like, right now they were like, all right, we're going to trade him, but it's not happening in the middle of this season. Like, if your mind is already where we'll do it in the summer, we'll trade one more person. Trade for one more person, see what happens. Because I kind of lean towards that. I know we talked to Eddie and you listen to people, they're like, I don't think this is happening in the middle of the season. There's just too many moving parts, too many things that you would have to do, and teams that can't be involved right now because of their draft pick situation or whatever, that a lot of people think is going to wait till the summer. You're going to wait till the summer, like, yeah, make one more trade, see if you catch lightning in a bottle. So I want them to, like, it's
Zach LaVine is lightning in the bottle, Milwaukee. Like,
Sabonis will be the perfect pairing.
Milwaukee.
Clip this.
I can't sing the praises of Zach LaVine and Domantas Sabonis enough. They would be phenomenal for your basketball team.
I agree.
You should go through, as JR would say, hellfire and brimstone to get a deal done with Sacramento. You're getting 2 quality guys, stand-up guys. Domas is Mr. Organization.
Yes.
He has
yeah.
he is Mr. Team Player. You should absolutely go get this deal done. It'll be tough. It'll be tough. We don't want to lose him. We don't want to lose him.
That'd be crazy if the Bucks traded for Domas and Zach. They traded for Domas.
Look at John Poles. Domas can't shoot. He wouldn't work in Milwaukee. Will you shut up?
Shut the hell up.
Stop doing hall monitor,
What's
John.
talking about? Sit down, John Poles.
What's wrong with this
We're
guy?
working over here.
This guy working against us.
Milwaukee. There's no John Poleses in your city.
No.
Just don't worry about him. We'll keep John Poles. You can have Domantas Sabonis. Again, company man, Domantas Sabonis. Never heard a bad thing about him.
Not once. And then also,
At least not today.
look.
Well, that's not true.
Look, we'll do that.
Stop. Hey, stop. Stop it. Come
look,
on.
we'll do this.
Yep.
We'll do this
Yep.
too, because we're not trying to get over on nobody. We're trying to make sure that everybody is taken care of in our franchise and your franchise. You worried about the return. You worried about young players. We'll give you Devin Carter.
Not the lottery pick.
Hey, the lottery pick.
No. I'll give
Yes.
you Devin Carter. No, hey, BJ, chill. I got this. I know BJ's on the other side. He's trying to don't do it. No, BJ, chill. We gotta give him something. All right, BJ, I got this. He don't want me to do it because he knows it's crazy. It's like really crazy. I might lose my job. We can have Devin Carter.
Yeah. Hey, no one tell Vivek.
That's it.
He out there throwing passes to Doug Christie. We don't know why, but he is.
Like, could you imagine Scott Perry's out there sending them the G League stats, hoping they don't know it's not the NBA numbers?
You see that boy Devin
game.
dropped 30. He dropped 30.
I didn't see that game on the schedule. Like, what? The GM, like, I got alerts on the Kings. I didn't see that game on the schedule. I didn't know they played. Oh. Yeah, but the whole point, the Bucks, I don't know if they have to make a trade right now. I think they have to
no.
the summer.
I don't think they have to. I just wonder what the return package is if you wait.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, we're just spitballing. Like, maybe now you can get a Cat or insert Spurs young player or De'Aaron Fox. Like, that returns there for you now. But as things change for those other franchises, maybe the
That's
Knicks win
all-
the title and like now Cat's not available for you.
That's all NBA Cup team, De'Aaron Fox, by the way.
Facts.
NBA Cup, yeah.
But just maybe, yeah,
mean,
like
the
things go
final
better
game
for the
performance.
Knicks where they don't need Giannis, or things go better for the Spurs, they don't need Giannis, and vice versa for any other team.
It doesn't appear the Spurs are even remotely interested in this conversation. There's no evidence other than they have the ability to have the conversation. There's absolutely no evidence that they want to.
Jesse might be 100% correct. I can flip it on its head and be like, what if the season plays out and the Knicks get swept in the finals, the Spurs get swept, and they're like, we're not as close as we thought. Like, but if we go get that guy, that's what we need. That'll get us over the top. Almost like a
I guess my
like
thing, I would
Red Sox, Yankees.
Yeah.
When they had like, we got to go get A-Rod because.
And then you take the chance on like it going your way. But for me, I'd probably I have what's there for me now, so I'll take that. Whereas, yeah, it could go your way, and 5 months from now, it also could go the other way. So, like, if you want to take that chance, but me, I wouldn't.
This guy, thank God he didn't, but we thought he tore his Achilles the other day, a week ago, 2 weeks ago. Giannis.
Oh, God, yeah.
Like, you waiting around for a deal, and this guy might get hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, he went down. That was
The
non-contact.
day
too.
that
Went down
the
and
trade stuff
started
came out, I
like-
think.
Yeah, it was. It was that day. It was 3 minutes into the game.
Where were we at?
I don't know, but we were together.
Oh, we were at Dusty Baker at Nugget.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
We were. That's right. We were. Because the alert had popped up. And I was like, oh, right calf strain. And then you had the video. Like, uh-oh.
I said, oh, no. And he's just sitting there. I'm like, yo, what? No.
Can you imagine if it had been that?
Oh, he would never get out of Milwaukee. Nah, he still would. He'd be like KD. He'd be like, yeah.
KD did it. Like he signed the year he was hurt,
Yeah,
right?
they'd be like, yeah, well, here's 3 first rounders and a new contract for Giannis. Yeah, we know you're not playing for a year. It's good.
KD was traded from Brooklyn to Phoenix, right?
Yeah,
and
sign
then
and trade.
Phoenix to Houston.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
sign and trade. This dude KD tore his Achilles and it's like still 29 a night.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
I was thinking about this. I don't know if I wrote this into the show or not. Oh, I did. I wrote it for. I hold that thought on Kevin Durant. I was listening to. He was talking to somebody. And I was just listening to Kevin Durant. I'm like, man, I had a thought on.
Was that the one where he was talking about why he wanted to leave OKC? I saw.
Yeah,
that.
About like playing deep, like
guys that can't shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw that.
Right.
Tweet.
I saw. Yeah. So I read that and then kind of followed the rabbit hole to the rest of it, and it just got me. It got me thinking about. Kevin Durant a little bit. But the funny thing, with the Bucks talking about them being desperate, there might be another desperate team in the East that we haven't talked about yet. Cleveland.
Boy, yeah.
It's bad over there, brother.
But hear me out though. Cleveland has the apron situation. And so this is, and we said this at the beginning of the year, this is pretty much their roster for the next 2 seasons. And I'll speak for myself. I thought it would go a little bit differently to start this year. It doesn't mean things can't change. Doesn't mean things can't get better. Was talking to our Cleveland insider the other day, and he was like, yeah, I don't think we're going to turn it around. Like, they just don't look like the same basketball team. Like, Ty Jerome is gone. Max Strus hasn't played a game for them yet. Like, there's a series of things that just aren't working out for them. And it's like, okay, you don't hear, Donovan Mitchell wants to Evan Mobley, all of this different stuff, but it's like, could they get a little anxious, recognizing we have put ourselves in a situation where we believe we have a championship caliber team and we are grossly underperforming. What do we have to do to get back into that conversation with the Knicks, now even the Celtics? And by the way, your president was talking yesterday. Damn. Brad was talking.
I missed him.
Yeah, Brad was talking. Whoa, wait, what president did you think I meant?
I thought the president of the Cal. Like, I thought maybe he went off or something like that.
No, I'm talking about Brad Stevens. When I said your president, I was looking at Jesse. Sorry. Yeah, Brad. Because
Tatum's gonna be back. By the way,
it's absolutely.
He's gonna be back.
Absolutely sounds like it.
Wow,
they're gonna win a title. This
sounds like
crazy.
it.
So the Cavs have a situation too. We're being desperate. But also their situation, their trades, they can't just be doing anything.
Very,
very precise.
Yeah.
Very exact.
Yeah.
And the good thing for the Kings in that situation, it feels like they have exact money type of people.
Mm-hmm.
Like if the Cavs trade, a lot of the time it's gonna have to be 1-for-1 type guy. Well, if you got desperate enough, Zach LaVine seems to fit in there, but you got your shooting guard and Donovan Mitchell. So I don't know where Zach, maybe you go kind of 3-guard lineup and get that small forward or that 3 position filled with Zach LaVine being there. Although I would think Darius Garland would be in the deal.
That's what I was going to ask you. 42 and 44 over the next 2 seasons. 39 this year, 42, 44. None of those are player options. None of those are team options. It's 2 more years at 80 and some change, 27 years old, 28 years old, a restricted free agent, 28, 29, when he's 29 years old. Would you do it? Would you take Darius Garland back if it meant you could move on from somebody else?
Yes. Yep. I would. And there's a little risk involved. He's been injured.
Yeah, that doesn't feel like a little risk though.
Yeah,
feels like a big risk.
That's his wart.
Mm-hmm.
Is his durability or lack thereof. But man, I just I don't know. I feel like this thing with Scott Perry and building it, you need a point guard. You need a lead guard. I like to say that. A guy that you can rely on, that is all encompassing. He's a leader, he's a scorer, he's a playmaker for others. And that's what I keep going back to every time I think about how does this thing turn around. You got to get that lead guard in here.
Are you saying lead guard or lead point guard? Because I don't think he likes those players. I've at least heard he wasn't. I don't know how he feels now, but he wasn't a fan of Jalen Brunson. We know how he feels about Trae Young. I don't know how he feels about those types of players. Those are the players that you're talking about.
Yeah, we know him as point guards. The Garlands,
Garland
LaMelos,
being another one.
Trae,
I have no idea how he feels about the likes of Darius Garland.
Ja, like those guys, like you're PG. Like
so, the flip side of that is there was at least a report that Sacramento did inquire with Memphis about what they were doing with Ja Morant. So I don't know. Maybe it's a specific type of scoring guard, lead guard that you're talking
change
about.
of heart too. Maybe he saw
this basketball team play.
Jesus Christ!
Got any more of those Trae Youngs? We'll come back. We'll come back, man. We'll wallow in the misery more of the Sacramento Kings, and we'll bring the conversation back to actually what started all of this. And it was LaMelo Ball and a comment that Bill Simmons and Zach Lowe made. So that's ahead here with D'Lo and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320. You might be right, Stephen Brown. Might be right, my brother. Have we hit the point? Now, granted, I don't go back and watch it, and I can never hear it. But have we hit the point where Tony and Mike are just the old guys screaming at everybody?
Yeah, it was Tony yesterday or whatever it was complaining about the NBA Cup being on Amazon Prime. That's not the real TV. Like, get with the times, bro.
Yeah, come on, Grandpa. Tony also doesn't use email.
Really? Like, what is he? What?
You have to
send it by pigeon?
Voicemail. You have to call his office and leave him a voicemail.
If it works for Tony, shout out.
Mm-hmm.
I think people have moved on from Ja.
I think
people have just kind of like accepted it, maybe.
I think the answer to that is Kenny brought this up a while ago. Ja does kind of set a tone. You know, for better or worse, Ja does set a tone. But LaMelo doesn't. At all. Oh, K 2.0 would be amazing, Zebra. Steven, I'd rather have a Castle type, to be honest. I like De'Aaron. De'Aaron's a hell of a ball player. Hell of a ball player. There we go, Bryce. When we going, baby? I still have Kings tickets to buy for Christmas. What a shitty Christmas gift. I don't think he's going to be trash, Steven, but he might not be that Ja we saw I don't think he will be, to be honest. But I don't think he's going to be trash. I just don't think he's going to be that guy again. Lotus, I'm not sure who you're comping Anthony Edwards to, but if it's anyone that we're talking about right now, Anthony Edwards is a significantly better basketball player than all of them. Man, Segway Cop, it might probably not hard for you to get those tickets right now. Just don't go through Ticketmaster because that shit's still expensive there. It was charging $800 some odd for that Laker game. I was like, man, get your ass out of here. I wonder if I could get them, go to SeatGeek and see if I can get Kings versus Pistons. What's the best secondary market app? Go to.
I like using SeatGeek.
SeatGeek?
Yeah, that or Game Time.
Let's go 2 tickets. There's a 100 section 100 row G for $113. Good section there, good seat there. That's by our company seats. Those are $130. I'm gonna be honest. That's not a bad price at all. It's still more than I want to pay for a Kings ticket, even for a gift. How much is too much for a Sacramento Kings ticket right now? I'm looking at SeatGeek, and everything I'm looking at, these are perfectly reasonable prices for a ticket to a Sacramento Kings game, but they all still feel like too much to me.
At this point, you're paying for who's coming into town.
Yeah, what I have to remember is, and this is something I have to tell myself when I do this, is these tickets are a gift, and they're a gift for someone who doesn't go to games all of the time. It's a gift for someone who can't text, the Kings and say, hey, put my name on the media list today. This is a ticket for someone who loves the Kings, loves basketball, loves the atmosphere of the Golden One Center, and just wants to be there and hope to see the team win. Mm-hmm. And I picked Detroit. This is a game they are not going to be favored to win. I would be stunned if they won it, but it's by Christmas. So I looked at it and there are tickets. There are great seats for $93. You go down lower by where the company sits. That ticket's $130. Mm. And I mean, I'm not $130. That's a very nice gift. But if it's your main Christmas gift, I don't mind doing that. I don't mind buying you 2 of those. But I'm still man, that's too much. They're gonna lose this game by 22.
Tuesday night, just gonna be, we just chilling.
Yeah,
out there.
Detroit.
Snoopy night. Maybe they said it's Snoopy night.
What does that mean?
I guess
like Charlie Brown, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I know who Snoopy is.
You never heard of Snoopy before?
I know who Snoopy is. I'm asking, what are you gonna do?
I don't know. Once again, I've heard this from the grapevine. I don't know. Can neither confirm nor deny, but I think I've heard it twice that game is supposed to be Snoopy night.
Probably give away a little stuffed Snoopy toy or something.
Yeah, because don't they have a Hello Kitty night?
Yeah,
something like that. Yeah.
People go crazy for that day.
They do. They do.
I searched tickets for the Mavericks at the Kings. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's about the same price. I guess this is just the price.
Who do you think the sorriest team is? You can go the cheapest ticket. Is it Pelicans?
I thought Dallas might be low, but I guess not.
You got Cooper.
Yeah. Yeah,
Wizards,
maybe it's
Washington. What was Washington looking like?
Let's see. Stand by.
Washington's here, I think, in
Wizards
January.
at Kings.
Maybe you want to go Stockton Kings tickets? How are they doing?
Oh, you can go see Devin Carter there.
Well, you can't go see Devin Carter. I want to go to the Stockton Kings game.
Wizards at Kings, not Knicks.
My mom has been trying to jam up everybody for Knicks tickets.
For Christmas?
Just in life. Everybody she comes across, hey, then she finds out they might have tickets. Hey, I need to go to that Knicks game.
These aren't cheap, man. These aren't cheap, but there's a lot of them. A lot of them.
With the Wizards?
Yes.
Oh, I forgot. Maybe the Nets. I mean, they shouldn't be any different than the Wizards, though.
I think this just might be the number.
This might be as low as it gets.
It might be.
Like
I mean, in advance. This might be as low as it gets in advance.
Right.
Like if you bought them the day of, oh well, those Nets ones are pretty low.
What's the Nets ticket? Let me get $17 to get in.
Oh, to get in? To get in
for here?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna go. No, it'll be at least 40, 42.
Man,
Nets
count it.
Yeah,
I got a.
We're not counting anything.
I got a 48. Man, count that's a win for Jesse.
Yeah,
the hell it's
that's a win for Jesse.
What are you talking about?
You're not. This wasn't even a game. Let me speak to the chat house. That's what happens when you of the people when you're buying tickets, when you're going through the secondary sites trying to search for them, not sitting courtside. I'm for the people.
What a call!
First, there's so much wrong.
He said
with this
17.
conversation.
What? You never been? That's like when they ask rich people, "Oh, when's the last time you went grocery shopping? How much does that cost?" I don't know, like $300. No, Kim Kardashian. It's much more expensive.
Wow, what a call by
Turn that music on. This is not a game.
What do you mean? He's
Let him marinate.
Well done, Jesse. This is a great job. Damn near to the dollar.
Count any of that.
That's impressive.
I think this is the
impressive.
cheapest it's going to get, though, for
Get my-
Kings fans. And I'm talking about like in the future.
Yeah.
Because next year, I guarantee you, well, I mean, the secondary market, maybe it won't matter. But the prices, if AJ DeBunst is here.
Well, see, and that's the thing. The Ticketmaster numbers, they're still what they
Regular.
are. Yeah. Like I think I said on the air, I don't know if it was on the air during a commercial break, like the ticket for the Laker game was $875. The same exact seat. I kept looking up the Pistons game again because it was close to Christmas.
Man.
The Piston game was like $200. Same exact seat. There's $875. The Kings Lakers game in 4 weeks, June 12th.
Like a group of seats or the seat?
A seat.
Come on,
a
man.
ticket. It was $875.
Is it worth it?
They're banking. They're banking on an idiot who wants to see LeBron James play. That's not fair. You're not an idiot. You're going to see LeBron. You're not going to see the Sacramento Kings. That's not fair. You're going to see LeBron James. It's perfectly fine. If you want to pay $875 because you think it might be LeBron's last game here, or you want to see, and that's going to be the thing. Like the Lakers tickets are going to be, they'll always be expensive because they're the Lakers. But wherever LeBron is, it's going to be more and more and more expensive because, hey, maybe you fell into some extra cash this year. This might be your only chance to see him. If he announces his retirement this offseason, if he announces next year as his retirement, that same seat at the Golden One Center, that same exact ticket is going to be at bare minimum twice that.
Yep.
That is going to be a standard ticket that is roughly $1,600 to see LeBron James play his final game in the city. This might be his final game, or it just might be the final chance for you to see him, and they're banking on that. And they have all of their tickets pegged at almost anywhere from 2 to 3 times what they are for any other game.
Just don't be like that dope that tried to sue the Lakers.
That idiot. Yeah, I'm suing you because I'm stupid.
We're like 1,000% sure LeBron's back next season.
I am.
I am. Yeah.
I think he's coming back next year. I do.
Is that for who is that for though?
Nike.
No, I mean like is he coming back as a Laker?
Oh, I don't know.
Does he play on the team? What do you guys
thought
think?
Cleveland.
Yeah, Cleveland. Do we have odds on?
I haven't seen it. Never search it up.
What his next team might be? I think it'll be. I would say Cleveland. I was going to ask you. You wouldn't know the number because you don't need to. But what did you hear? Did you have an idea of what the tickets were for Kobe's last game here?
I don't. I have no idea.
It was at least been at least like 1,800, I think.
Yeah, because it was officially like everybody knew this was Kobe's last time coming to see.
I got LeBron favored to stay with the Lakers. But if he leaves, Cleveland, Dallas, Golden State, and Phoenix are the top contenders, with the Cavs and the Mavs often listed as the next destination. I can't find. I got the numbers. Oh, here's Cleveland. Plus 600 to plus 750, depending on the book. Dallas plus 800 to plus 1,000, depending on the book, and Golden State at plus 1,200 to plus 1,600, depending on the book.
Hey, LeBron would be. I'd be so sorry if he went to the Warriors. Like, bro, stop. I'd be defending LeBron, but that one I couldn't defend.
Seeing a heel turn from LeBron.
I'm like, stop. What are you doing?
And we know what a success that was.
Yeah. Kobe's last game, it was $800 to sit nosebleeds.
Woo!
In Sacramento or in his last
LA,
game?
His last game. Yeah. I'm not sure.
I thought that was Sac. Yeah. LeBron, you go to the Warriors. That's wake.
I doubt there's any way I can
David
find this,
Lopez
but I'm gonna try.
in the chat says, I went and had like 10th row for $300 for Kobe's last game in Sac.
That's not bad.
It's not bad at all.
I mean, 10th row, $300 for that.
That's not bad at all.
I had a great seat for that one. It was real fun watching him not play in the fourth quarter.
Do we have any odds on LaMelo Ball's next team?
Ooh. Oh, God. Do you know the answer to this?
No.
Am I going to search and it's going to say Sacramento?
No, I was just trying to get to what you teased about LaMelo and Sacramento and Bill Simmons.
It's going to say Sacramento. It doesn't. They're not even mentioned.
Who is it? The
Clippers.
In LA. I knew it was one of those two.
Clippers, Memphis, Miami, and Utah.
Oh, LaMelo will retire if he had to go to Utah.
Yeah, that's one of those we have assets things.
He would not report.
Miami. Houston is referenced in an article. Portland is referenced. I can't imagine him being a fit in Portland, but yeah, this old day started with a rare turn of events. I heard Bill Simmons,
not rare. That is your guy,
and Zach Lowe talking about the dummies that are the Sacramento Kings. That's what caught my attention, of course, because as Kenny once pointed out, the algorithm hits when, or the engagement hits, excuse me, when those guys mention the Sacramento Kings, because the fan base will go in, even if it's just to agree with them, or people will come in to make fun of him. But it does drive their numbers. Again, not even insinuating that what they're saying is wrong. It absolutely is not. But it caught my attention because they were talking about LaMelo Ball and essentially saying Charlotte needs to find an idiot. They need to find a dummy to take LaMelo Ball off their hands. And it's just like, people do not speak highly of LaMelo Ball. And whether it's the media, whether it's unnamed sources, scouts, executives, whatever. And Bill Simmons and Zach Lowe were, they need to call Vivek Ranadive and convince him that Charlotte, that LaMelo just needs a change of scenery. Oh, and Sacramento would be perfect for him. Find someone stupid to take LaMelo Ball. And what stood out to me is they didn't mention Scott Perry at all. They said call the owner. They said call Vivek Ranadive and convince him that LaMelo Ball is the guy you need if you're Charlotte, and get whatever you can for him. Which goes back to something we were talking about with James yesterday. A Sacramento Kings draft pick is gold. Not right now, but always.
You're right.
There is
that store's always open.
There is never. I hate being wrong. Man, that pick swap looks bad right now. So bad. And yeah, like the book is out. Everybody knows. Call them, convince them. And I just thought it was interesting that they didn't reference Scott Perry at all. They didn't reference the Sacramento Kings front office. They didn't reference Doug Christie or the head coach. They didn't reference any of that. They just mentioned Vivek Ranadive because he is the poster child of the idiocy of this organization. And if the organization ever becomes good, if the basketball team ever wins, he's not going to be referenced. It'll be Scott Perry that's referenced, hopefully. Or it'll be whoever is leading the charge, the front office.
It'll be that Vivek got out the way.
It'll be that. Like, and his name won't be referenced again. It'll be, you got to call Scott Perry and BJ. You got to call that front office and get this deal done. But right now, because it's just nonsense, it's like, no, call the dummy, call the head of the clown show, see what you can get done. And that just told me two things. One, told me a story I already knew on Vivek Ranadive. Two, it told me a story I was beginning to wonder about LaMelo Ball. I have not heard anyone sing the praises of. I have not heard anyone who covers the league sing the praises of LaMelo Ball.
Yeah, and I like LaMelo's game. I'm a fan of LaMelo Ball, but I can't find one ally.
Yeah,
I can't find
one
alone, person
buddy. You are alone.
To say
you are all alone.
No
one's there with you.
Oh boy, you know what I always think about when I hear that song,
Robert.
And it was a great song, performed great by Michael.
I always wonder why him and Lisa Marie were naked in it, but it's fine. I guess we all have our own thoughts when it comes to that song.
Fantastic song. Man.
Great song.
Yeah, I can't. I'm constantly looking for somebody to be like, you know what? There's a lot swirling around LaMelo. I think it's overblown. Like, I think people are doing too much. Like, it's not that bad. Can't find the person.
Mm-hmm.
Can't find the person at all.
But what's that? What's that? Does that tell you anything?
It does. Now, here's one thing I will say.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't talked to the streets of Charlotte, even though I was there in August. I should have talked to somebody then, but I haven't talked to the streets
of Charlotte. Don't love you like that.
They don't. Charlotte, very nice place too, by the way.
Oh,
I
good.
was very impressed. I was like,
good.
This is cool. A little bigger Sacramento type vibe. So it's dope. Maybe I need to tap in with them now. Because a lot of it is national people. And not that they don't know people or talk to people. They obviously do. But we know. It's a little different when you got your boots to the ground. Like you actually see. And like I don't even know who that would be here. But for example, let's just say Keegan Murray. If somebody national media looked at Keegan Murray and be like, he hasn't progressed. Like he's just a fourth pick. This guy hadn't done anything. Well, we are here. We're like, well, no, like he's the main defender, and some would say he never gets the ball. Like there's context to what his career looks like at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's the case with LaMelo. Maybe, but I haven't heard one person yet give that context to LaMelo Ball. So, yeah, I find it hard to believe. Like we see it a little bit with like Zach LaVine. Like, do you think? I think Zach is a perfect comp to a certain degree.
To LaMelo?
Well, in the sense of his perception.
Okay.
You've seen Zach LaVine for almost a year now.
Uh-huh.
Does everything that everyone said leading up to Zach LaVine coming here, does that match up? Were they right? In your opinion?
Yeah. I mean, like the let's recap. The big knocks on him are incredible talent, but incredibly inconsistent. Is that check?
That's check.
I don't know, and maybe you might be better at this. I don't feel like he ever had a bad rep, as a guy,
no,
like as a distraction, as a problem,
no,
I don't think he ever had that.
Yeah.
Engagement levels are a concern. And so check, fair. And then the other one that stands out is almost sort of like your criticism of Dak Prescott at times. Not that he would load up his numbers in the fourth quarter, but maybe he'd load up his numbers against a Wizards team or a Jazz team. Whether the Kings are winning or losing that game or not, like Zach LaVine is going to have a night. But when it's Oklahoma City or it's Houston or it's San Antonio, yeah, maybe he's gonna shrivel up into a shell a little bit. I would say those were the things we've heard the most, with inconsistency and lack of engagement being the two biggest. And I feel like those two definitely checked. I don't think all three of them check.
I think all three of them check. Stephen Brown, Bob Brown puts one out there that doesn't check, doesn't play defense. I don't feel that way about Zach. At least not to the degree that people said coming in. He's not a turnstile. He's not Gary Payton, but
it's hard to point out a good defender on a team that's not playing well. Like a lot of that is coming from, like, I'll rely on Doug. If Doug says, I don't think Doug is blowing smoke, he hasn't done that this year. Like, I assume if he says that Zach LaVine is working hard on the defensive end and he likes to see what he likes what he's doing, then I'm going to trust Doug Christie on that. I can't see it, but the truth is sometimes when Keegan Murray is playing defense, I can't see that either.
Right.
And I don't know how much of that is a product of Keegan and how much of that is a product of everybody else.
Right.
So I don't know.
So that one I wouldn't check off on. They remember, and I always point this out because I was actually probably a little disappointed. The whole notion that he was just this black hole on offense and would shoot all the time.
Yeah,
that's
it was definitely not the case. Yeah,
that's
definitely
not true
not
at
the
all.
case.
But for the most part, like, there were checks, right? And I bring that up talking about LaMelo because I'm like, hey, maybe we need to get closer to Charlotte to see what's really going on. But we have a little bit of a case study where the people who saw him from afar talking about Zach LaVine pretty spot on with their assessment of Zach LaVine. Maybe they see the same things with LaMelo. You don't have to be in Charlotte to see the same things with LaMelo. The only caveat I'll give for LaMelo is LaMelo's still a young guy, and you hold out the possibility that the change of scenery.
His team is also terrible. Like, I feel like have we ever thought that Charlotte built something where it's like, they might do something this year? I don't think they have. I don't even know who's LaMelo's best teammate.
Now it's Con Knipple.
Yeah, Con Knipple.
Well, now it is. Now, no, that's wrong. LaMelo Ball is Con Knipple's best teammate.
Yeah, that might be his team now.
Miles Bridges.
Yeah, and that's why I think so too. And Miles was suspended for a year, or he was. Miles was gone for like a year and a half.
They tried to do the Gordon Hayward thing like 4 years ago.
Well,
oh God, that's right. That was post Boston, right?
Yeah.
Didn't they have your boy on that team too?
Terry Rozier.
Wasn't he very famously on that team?
I think that's when it all went down.
Yeah. Where is Terry Rozier?
I don't know.
Lawyer's office, probably. Yeah.
So my question and my thought with LaMelo Ball would be, is this ultimately who he is, or does he need a better situation or a change of scenery? Would a change of scenery help? I know in the chat they've thrown the name a couple of times of Jason Williams around, and how Jason Williams was in Sacramento, kind of loose with the ball, like maybe a little immature. Went to Memphis, and Jason has said a number of different times, going there, playing with Huey Brown, kind of had him grow up a little bit. Do you think it's almost like the quarterback situation? Do you think that's a possibility for LaMelo, or do you think he's a lost cause?
Well, it's not the quarterback situation because it might not be able to be that in Charlotte. The quarterback situation was, do you take that risk with that player? Like, you might, like, if you're Charlotte, you might, because this example you just used is the change. And the thing, I don't know the answer to this question, but I do know it was Huey Brown who once called Jason Williams the smartest basketball player he's ever seen on the floor. Did that happen when he got there, and their time together made Jason Williams that, or was he that in Sacramento, didn't know how to channel it the same way? Like
I think it's the latter. I think Huey helped with that.
Sure.
I think it's the latter. Like, I think he had it in him, but you said it perfectly. Didn't know how to channel it. Didn't know how to have the balance between the flash and somewhat.
So Jay Will had a lot of positives here. I don't hear people referencing LaMelo's positives, other than he's 6'8". Like,
I mean, he's a fantastic. Like, his talent is never in question. His decision making and his quote unquote seriousness is always there. So can you find somebody that can get him to lock in?
Because of his demeanor and personality, is he weighed down by the Ball family stuff, the Facebook series, the growing up in the spotlight, was it Chino Hills? Like, is he weighed down by all of that stuff? Because Lonzo was a part of it too, but Lonzo's personality is very, very different.
Right.
Lonzo was a lot more stoic, a lot more straightforward, and he's closer to a traditional point guard than LaMelo is. And, you know, sometimes with LaMelo, there might be okay, that's strike one. But because he has that one strike, well, actually, it's 5 strikes. He'd been out.
Right.
He's working on 2 outs, the same batter.
I think you're spot on with that. And I don't think people are unfairly critical of LaMelo, but I do think there's a stigma to LaMelo that goes with him. And they, like, to a certain degree, this is the problem with maybe child stars. They've seen LaMelo be unserious since he was like 13.
For a long time, yeah.
So they're like, this is just who he is.
Yeah.
This is who he's always been. And that's how they don't look at him as somebody. Whereas, like, if we didn't know him, and I'm just throwing out a name, Donovan Mitchell. We didn't know him. He comes to the NBA. He's really good, wins Rookie of the Year. And then we start to see, like, oh, is this guy serious about the game? I don't know. Like, it's just questions. It's not, oh, we know LaMelo's not serious. We've seen him since he's never been serious. And I think that's the leeway he doesn't get.
Did LaMelo did LaMelo go to UCLA for 2 seconds and then leave?
He always went to
He went over.
It was LiAngelo.
Oh, LiAngelo did that.
Yeah.
No, LiAngelo got arrested, didn't he?
He was at UCLA.
Shoplifting.
They were on a trip. They were on a.
But LaMelo went over. Did he go overseas?
Yeah, he went to Australia.
Yeah. Okay.
Jello. They were on like a traveling. You know how the schools go.
Right. Yeah.
That's when he got arrested. Crazy.
Is he still a rapper?
I don't know.
It was a hell of a.
That was a moment.
It was not on my bingo card. I'll say that.
That's the moment.
They
had a podcast recently. You see that?
Who?
It was Zoe and Jello were on a podcast.
I didn't.
I think it was Zoe's podcast.
Yeah, I very much did not. Might as well. He's not doing anything in Cleveland, so go ahead and host the podcast. Is LaMelo a calculated risk or just a risk? Think about that for a second. We'll come back. Stilo and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Now my swerve in that corner. Whoa.
Yeah, keep it G. The whole house is walking around with the sniffles, or now they little heathens gave it to me, but I'm good. Good work, Leezy. That looks like you. Good work, Leezy.
Man, David. First of all, are you going? Shout out to you if you are. I don't know. I think let's swing by there. Maybe take some footage too. They are 9 or 10.
Baby, I'm a dog. I'm a mutt.
No, I thought Stephen Brown was. I read that as yes, LaMelo is a more talented player than Lacy. Like yes, he is more talented than Lacy. Oh, stop. Don't do that, Stephen Brown. I disagree. Jamal Murray's not mid. Jamal Murray might make the All-Star.
Who said that? Bot said that?
Bot.
Don't make me team with Bot. He ain't mid. He's just not my favorite. Barack Obama's favorite music of 2025. I don't think you'll like any of these songs, to be honest.
Let's see.
You turned on Luther not that long ago. You don't like that song.
I don't. It's not that I don't like it. I think it's a little overrated.
I'm guessing you don't know most of these records. Shit, I don't know a lot of these records. He doesn't have Leon Thomas on here. Oh no, the Chaperone. He got Gunna. Okay.
Gunna was in San Francisco last night. Oakland, I think it was.
He do the 5K. You see, he did a 5K in Houston before one of his shows. Yeah. Was the Coldplay concert the biggest meme of 2025?
I'd have to think about it, but it's definitely up there.
Yeah, because off the top of my head, I wouldn't be able to think of anything else.
It's definitely up there.
It just popped up on my on a Complex article on Instagram. It said, even if I did have an affair, it's not anybody's business. Apparently, that's what the young lady said.
Jesse, next year, 2026, we gotta do the months thing. We gotta do the months where people talk about like what
was Zion this year or was he last year?
I think he was.
Oh, did you? I think that was last year.
I feel like it might have been this because it felt like it was warm outside. Well, no, because it
was
probably
last
year. It's probably last year.
Is she back though?
Yeah, come on, man. Hey, man, who's lady is
CJ?
This? Who's
she
lady
said
is this?
she said CJ was in her DMs. Oh,
you can't. Yeah,
okay.
That's crazy.
Okay,
that is crazy. That lady, bless her heart.
Yeah, I suppose so. Shout out to Matt George and all that he does for the show. He's just not doing it today. He said, "The hell with you and Kenny. I'll see you guys next year." So no Matt George today.
Thanks, Matt.
Check out the Locked On Kings podcast and his tremendous work over at ABC 10 as well. We were talking about LaMelo Ball a few minutes ago. Is LaMelo Ball a calculated risk? Or is he just a risk? Or is that a distinction without a difference?
Maybe the last thing you said, because he is a risk for sure. Like, let's just establish that. but he is a little bit of a calculated risk because you look at his age, you look at his talent
Yeah.
level, you look at the notion that, hey, get him a change of scenery, get him out of Charlotte. And not that Charlotte is necessarily a bad place, but what Jerry Reynolds talked about last week or a couple weeks ago just rings true in my head, man. Like, yeah, sometimes you gotta get out of that place where you were the guy, where everything was centered around you, where you were the chosen one. You got to get out of there and then go somewhere where you're not necessarily that, and you got to kind of dig deep and improve yourself. And I think that's so true. And I wonder if that's the calculated part of this. Like, get LaMelo out of his comfort zone of Charlotte, and maybe you see the competitiveness in him. You see the fight in him to want to prove, like, no, because for some of these guys to get traded like that might be embarrassing, and
Sure.
Hey, they didn't want me no more. They kicked me out of here.
Mm-hmm.
I got to go prove myself. I got to prove that they made the wrong decision, or they want me here. I got to prove them right. Could be something like that. So that's where the calculated aspect comes in. But it's definitely a risk no matter how you look at it.
To be clear, I have no desire for the Sacramento Kings to acquire LaMelo Ball. I'm just trying to figure out, like, do fans want them to take a risk on a player like that? And I'm not saying that in lieu of, getting your draft picks and getting rid of Levine and DeMar and Domas and all of the guys that you don't like. I'm not talking about in lieu of, I'm talking about in addition to, like, if you were able to get off Zach Levine and we'll say DeMar's contract, would it be a calculated risk to go acquire someone like LaMelo Ball? Would Ja Morant be a calculated risk? Would Trae Young be a calculated risk? Would someone along those lines be something to where it's like, okay, I can see the end vision for this? Or would you just look at that as no, that's just a dumb move for Sacramento, and we don't want anyone of any substance on this team, and yes, we still want you to move off of those other contracts? Right. I don't know what the answer is. It's not my job. If it was, I'd be significantly wealthier. I wouldn't be sitting across from you, and I'd be the guy who is trying to convince Vivek Ranadive to let me run the team, if you believe the reports.
I kind of feel, and you tell me if I'm wrong with this, I feel like at some point you're gonna have to take a risk.
At some point, yes. Yes, I'm with you. At some point you will, but when is that some point? Is it now? Is it after you find a guy in the draft? Is it years down the road? Is it your quarterback rationale from yesterday, where, okay, we've built this team, we've got some picks, we have some assets, let's take that risk? And it wouldn't be any of the guys we just named, because we'd be 3 years down the road. It would be a different crop of guys who are now in that line of calculated risk, or, to the Jerry Reynolds conversation, do we need a setting change?
I say like this when it comes to LaMelo. I'm not as out as everybody else, but I'm not advocating for it the way I did say over the summer.
Okay.
The risk, the red flags, the talk around the league is terrifying. That'd be like, if they did trade for LaMelo, I'd be excited and interested to see what would happen, but I'd be worried he ain't never going to change.
I don't know that we referenced this. 40.7, 43.5, 46.3. Those are his next 3 years.
3 more years of
no options, no nothing. He becomes an unrestricted free agent at the age of 28. That's the other part of this, in the 29-30 season. Again, risk or calculated risk, I don't know.
Yeah.
Or you do what the Portland Trailblazers did and just find a guy to come out and ball for you.
Out of nowhere.
Deni averaging 40 points per game, and no one can tell me otherwise. He out there playing.
Out of nowhere. Now here's the
I know, like, Kings fans liked him in Washington. Like, he was a player that was like, hey, maybe if you – I don't think anyone saw, in all seriousness, what's it like, 20, 24, 23 points per game right now?
I just have it up, bro.
I don't know when
He's
we
at
were
25-5.
25. Wow. I don't know when we were talking about him. I guess this would be 2 seasons ago that it was for this. But man, this is a nice little surprise if you've been watching the Portland Trailblazers a little bit.
So the question I have for you and others is who could potentially be a Deni for the Kings to get right now? A guy that, because I think the deal, Portland got him, I want to say as a throw-in. I think they identified him and like, let's take a chance on him. But wasn't that part of the...
They got him from Washington, right?
Yeah. I feel like it was part of a bigger deal, like a different deal. And they didn't think he was going to be a guy. At least maybe they did. I don't feel like they thought he was a guy that was going to average 25 a night.
Yeah, he was not. He was traded to the Portland Trailblazers in exchange for Carrington, Brogdon, and several draft selections. It was on July 6, 2024.
And he's turned into something else.
Hell of a basketball player.
Yeah. So I wonder, like, who's a guy that's out there right now that the Kings might be able to target to get their version of Deni. The first one that comes to mind, somebody we talked about a lot, like Jonathan Kuminga. Jonathan Kuminga is a guy that's been in a tough role in Golden State, that's shown promise. But does he need a place where he can kind of spread his wings, so to speak, to become a Deni type of guy? I talk about Deni that way because first 3 seasons, just looking at his points per game, 6.3, 8.4, 9.2, 14.7, then gets traded to Portland, 16.9, and at 25 years old, now he's at 25.5 points per game. You look at Jonathan Kuminga, 9.3, 9.9, 16.1, 15.3, and now 12.4. But with a change of scenery and an opportunity to, once again, spread his wings, could he be that type of player here in Sacramento? That's one guy I look at. I'm trying to look around the league. I see somebody says Franz Wagner. Yeah, I don't think that's a realistic option.
Sure.
I've seen a couple people talk about Cam Thomas in Brooklyn.
Well, that's literally what Cam Thomas does, right? That's what Cam Thomas did in Brooklyn, but for some reason, no one cared. Like the man scored 20-something points a game, and they were like, yeah, that's trash.
Yeah, I was about to say, not only did they not care, it's a bad thing.
Yeah. Didn't get paid for it at all.
No.
Going back to Jonathan Kuminga, that was always my hope, is that Jonathan Kuminga could come here and be that guy. Not that guy, but could come into Sacramento and be an elevated version of what he was in Golden State. Like, Jonathan Kuminga absolutely strikes me as the Jerry Reynolds change of scenery guy. It will benefit him to be out of Golden State as soon as possible. It will benefit him to be out of Golden State. If he gets out in the next month in a half, I expect next season and the seasons beyond to look significantly better than the next 4 or 5 months will. Like, he needs that complete change of scenery, fresh start. And I don't think an off season will kill him either. So, like, whether it's Sacramento or it's somewhere else, however Jonathan Kuminga responds to what feels like an inevitable trade, I think he's going to be much better as next season gets underway.
Do you guys think Benedict Mathurin could be that type of player?
I don't know. I like Benedict Mathurin. He's so we're talking to like, can he elevate by leaving?
Yeah, like
Indy.
like I said, Denny was cool. He had some injuries, but he was a cool
And
player.
he was good. Yeah, it's not like he was a scrub,
right?
in
Cool
Washington.
player, but he got to change the scenery to his own team, so to speak, and he's taken off. He's taken off as a player, statistically at least. Benedict Mathurin, I wonder if he's a guy that can be like a top flight shooting guard in this league, almost in the same vein as people talk about Cam Thomas.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like they look at Cam Thomas and they see the numbers he puts up. They don't believe it because it doesn't lead to winning or anything like that. But Benedict Mathurin, maybe he's a guy that you can, because they have so many people over there in Indiana, and he may be looking for a bigger role or something like that. He's averaging 20 points a game right now as I look. After, coming off the bench earlier and being a sixth man, he's elevated his game already in Indiana. So I don't know how they look at him for the future, but
yeah,
that might. I'm just trying to think of that next guy like that because go trade for Trae Young, all these other guys. Yeah, you might not be able to do that. Those guys might be too established and too good for even to be traded. Like as much as we feel about Ja Morant, everything that we hear is like, yeah, Memphis ain't trading him. They're not interested in trading him. So who's that next level guy that you can kind of get before they blow up?
I see a lot in the chat bringing up Jaden Ivey. I like Jaden Ivey. He's man, I feel for him too, because he had hit his groove and was very much ascending as a basketball player when he got hurt. And to a certain degree, unfortunately for him, his team kind of took off. Like Detroit's name is rumbling around a lot of different trade conversations. Anthony Davis, I can't remember if Domantas Sabonis was referenced with him. I know Toronto was. Of course, there's rumblings about them and Giannis as well. But if there is a deal to be struck in any way, shape, or form with Sacramento, yeah, Jaden Ivey will be a part of that.
Jaden Ivey averaging 8 points a game right now on 15 minutes a night. I mean, they're working him back.
You have year-to-year stats?
Yeah.
Is that half of what he was playing last year?
Almost exactly. He was 29.9 minutes a night last year before he got hurt. Averaging
and what was
17.6
yeah,
a night.
Which was up from the year before. Yeah.
He had elevated.
Is that what do you think of that one?
I mean, that's the perfect type of player.
Yeah.
That's the perfect type of player to roll the dice on and see if they got anything there. The type of injury that he had, maybe you're banking on like this is going to take a year for him to get back and feel like Jaden Ivey again. And if you can find a situation where Detroit is kind of taking off and Ivey's not really in their plans like that because of some of the guys who stepped in and kind of filled that role, yeah, be opportunistic with that. Absolutely be opportunistic. I would love to see a guy like that.
I like that one.
Mm-hmm.
I like the Jaden Ivey one. I'm sure there's a handful of players across the league who can fit that mold. Washington was obviously willing to make that move for draft compensation as part of their plan that's written about in The Athletic. But whether the Kings have that same type of execution towards a plan moving forward remains to be seen, and who would be a team that would be willing to work with them in regards.
You know who I would
like that?
I would look forward to, and I don't know. I think this guy is in their plans. I think he is, although the contract extension might say otherwise. I'd have my eye on Shaedon Sharpe.
Okay.
I mean, he's a guy that it took a while for them to sign that contract. I wonder what that was all about.
Yeah.
It wasn't a top level contract extension. He plays, he produces for him right now, but the way that played out kind of speaks to me that he could be had for the right price, for the right player, for the right trade package. Because it wasn't, oh yeah, man, like we giving you what you're looking for right away. And we had conversations on here like, hey, they still hadn't come up with a contract extension. Like, what's going on there? Now somebody could be saying the same thing about Keegan Murray because that didn't happen right away either.
Right.
But Keegan Murray got a bigger bag than Shaedon Sharpe did too, though.
Shaedon wound up being 100. I can't remember.
So. That sounds about right.
So since we're at Portland and we're talking about Deni and you got Shaedon there,
and Deni came up for me. Sorry guys, because Kings are back in action against Portland tonight.
Yeah.
So that's
how nice the Kings play basketball tonight. Yeah. I feel like the Titanic meme. It's been so long.
They almost got an all-star break.
We're almost there. Well, now they play 3 and 4.
Yeah. Then now you got to ramp up.
Now we're gonna be talking about they're playing too many games in a row. They're gonna get injured. Can't make up our mind on what's happening here. But so it's good. It's perfect time to talk about Portland, who by the way is currently 10-16, just outside the play-in picture, along with Dallas. Right now, there is a frustrating separation between the top 12 teams and the bottom 3 teams. And hello, Sacramento, you are in that bottom 3. Tied for the 3rd worst record in the league right now. God, they made us look stupid, didn't they?
Oh man,
we look like Zabo. You want to have some fun? Grab all of the clips of us talking about they won't be that bad, guys, and just put clown music behind it.
And everybody else talking about this is going to be a disaster. They're like, nah.
Whatever happened to D'Lo and KC? Well, they lost all credibility going into that 2026 season.
I'm gonna
No. They didn't think the Kings were going to be good. They just didn't think they would be that bad. Ha! Can you believe it? These idiots. God. Portland. Deni's very good, or Deni's playing very well. He's a very nice story. Potentially, obviously, you keep along this track. You could be talking about award season. But in the end, what does that mean? Like, what is that for Portland? Because Portland, I don't know if this is going to get pushed back from you or not. Portland doesn't have their guy. I know this is tough for you.
Well, I wasn't thinking of Shaedon. It kind of went back to the other scenario that I was going to bring up.
Okay.
We talk about Deni. Is Deni just a Kevin Martin?
So that is. I wasn't going to be so disparaging to Kevin Martin, but that's essentially, without the insult, going to be exactly what I asked.
Putting up all these numbers, and it's not.
Like,
it's not really doing nothing.
So what? Like it which is what they said about Cam Thomas.
Yes.
Which is what they said about Cam Thomas on a bad Brooklyn team. And so in the end, like, it's great. He's bought. Is he a part of what you're? Is he a part of what you're building moving forward? Is he just a placeholder on a transition team? It's fair to say he's not the one. So when you find a player like that with a team in this current state, which is, they're on a more of an upward trajectory than Sacramento is, what does finding that guy actually mean? The Kings could have a Cam Thomas. They could have a guy score 20-something, but Zach LaVine was scoring 30 to start the season. It didn't matter.
Right.
You could have that and it not amount to anything.
Yeah. Man, that's what I
wonder. In the end, what does it mean?
So here's what it would mean to me is that guy, whoever it is, Cam Thomas, somebody, Jaden Ivey or whatever, you found a piece. You found a piece. And when you start to become the team that you want to be, maybe, and I'll use Deni as an example, maybe if Portland becomes the team they want to be and they find that guy, then he's not averaging 25. Maybe he's averaging 19. And they have another guy that's putting up 22. Or we're talking about points per game. Maybe Deni goes to 22, but there's still leeway for the other guy to put up 20, 21 a night. You know what I mean? The numbers will go down a little bit, but you found a guy that can give you that type of production. You found a guy that can maybe be a number two. Sometimes identifying and having that number two without having a number one is okay. You know that you got to find your guy. My guys, you got to, you know that you got to find that person. But I got the 2 and the 3 along the way. I got two, my second best player, my third best player along the way. Now I need that one guy that's going to make everything fall into place and elevate us to another level, which is always the toughest. But just because, and this isn't, I'm not saying you said this, but just because you found a guy who's not the one, he's maybe like a 2 or 3, don't mean you throw that guy out with the bathwater.
No, for sure.
You know what I mean?
For sure.
So you say, all right, I got that guy. The problem with like the Kings right now is they don't have none of those guys.
Right.
Where would you say the Kings start with like somebody else's 4? They got somebody's a good team's 4th best player? Or is Domas like a 3?
I think Domas and DeMar could be a 3rd. I can't figure your guy out. I don't know what Zach is.
I would say 3rd.
Like if Zach got traded to Milwaukee, what's the pecking order there?
I would say, and it doesn't necessarily mean he's a better player, but I would say 3rd because I could see times when Ryan Rollins is out there, you know, bringing a win home before Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine just standing over there on the wing or in the corner while Ryan Rollins hits dribble pull-ups. I could see that. So,
okay, that's what I'm talking about with Milwaukee.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna win you something.
It might, because they might not even. And you got Miles Turner. That like they'd be a better team with Zach LaVine.
Okay.
Because right now they just have like they're relying on Ryan Rollins, who's young guy undrafted.
Yeah.
You don't know what might happen.
Yeah.
You know, from game to game. Miles Turner is
playing well. Like
he is.
Like
he is.
I'd ask for him in the
Absolutely.
trade. I'd ask for him in the trade.
But you get Zach over there, and I fully believe this is what I've always thought of a guy like Zach. When he's not asked to carry your franchise, he's perfectly fine. Now, somebody would say his price tag.
Can I stop you right there?
Mm-hmm.
How do you know? Because when has he ever not been asked to be the lead-ish guy?
It's an assumption.
Well,
the one close time was when DeMar was there. The 1 year in Chicago, they were pretty good. And he had another guy that was taking the offensive load, and you know, it wasn't all on him every night to lead the team in scoring. Like, but that's one time. That could have been an admiration. That could have been the exception to the rule.
Yeah.
But I think he would do better when he's not dependent on to score 25 a night for them to win. David Martinez brings up a name that I thought about. I don't know how you would get him off of OKC, but AJ Mitchell. Plus, I got to see more of AJ Mitchell. Like, he's played really, really well this year. I need to see that for like another year and a half before I put him in that category. But I did think about AJ Mitchell. Once again, I don't know how you'd get him off of OKC. No clue.
Sam Presti would say, give me 3 first-round picks. And Asia Wilson and Bam Adebayo's fictitious baby.
That I'm scouting.
Give me that. Yes.
According to Rachel Nichols. Well,
according to the internet.
But to answer your original question, if you get a guy like Deni here, it just means that you've got one of those pieces. You got one of those pieces. You know, and you factor that in, and you know, we talked about this, and we've gone round about, man, I really think Jonathan Kuminga could be that guy. if they could find a way to get him. I don't know if they can get to him. Like, I don't know if they can find a way to get to him. But Jonathan Kuminga is a guy
So
that I would bring.
I want to
in
make
here
sure for people who are just tuning in, this isn't getting lost. You're not talking about Jonathan Kuminga being the man.
No.
You're talking about Jonathan Kuminga being on a team in which you start to lay a foundation
Yeah,
with.
he's
You don't
part of your
have
program.
the guy, you don't have the one to put you over the top, but you have a really solid player who could be a part of what you're doing moving forward.
Really solid player. Borderline all-star, borderline good, putting up 20 a night. Like, I think Jonathan Kuminga could be that guy. I haven't found a way to where the Kings can get to him. I just think it's too difficult for the Kings to get to him.
Yeah, I don't know.
And that's the crazy part, because I think they both would be open to it. Obviously, the Kings would. And if
I don't think that they would. I mean, the Kings would, yes. I don't think the Warriors are.
That's what, when I say both, I meant the Kings and Kuminga.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Those two parties were like, Kuminga were like, yeah, I come to Sacramento, we could do this. Kings were like, yeah, we'd have you, we can do this. Now, all right, how do we make? I don't know. I don't know how we make this work. I don't know how we get here. So
I don't know. I feel like the only realistic player is Domas. And I don't know how realistic it is. In terms of, like, Malik doesn't make sense given that they have players at that position that they already like who are kind of the same. I mean, in Moses Moody's case, he's probably better.
Malik is?
No.
Who?
Moses Moody is better than Malik.
That's what I meant.
Like, yeah. Moses Moody better. So that's never made sense. They're not going to do the Dennis Schroeder thing again. Zach LaVine makes no sense at all. The only guy that makes any semblance of sense to me is Domas. So unless you're getting a third team involved, and I saw, I don't know who. I feel like it was a Milwaukee person who did this. I don't remember the origins of this. It was just the guy went to the trade machine. I didn't hate it, but it was Zach to Milwaukee, and there were more pieces to this. This is the crux of it. Zach to Milwaukee, Bobby Portis to Golden State, Jonathan Kuminga to Sacramento. Again, there was more to it, but that was the crux of his proposal, and it caught my attention. Like, oh, I get it.
Yeah,
I get it.
I see that vision. Yeah.
I mean, I don't get it if you're Milwaukee, but whatever. Like, y'all go ahead and do your thing.
You're just gonna have to get Scott Perry, man, and this is what we talked about at the start of this show. He's got to get creative. He got to be on his job, man.
Yep.
Because this is a tough situation here.
Yep.
This is really tough, and I do believe he's the guy for the job. I think he's connected enough, savvy enough, has an understanding of how to team build enough. Doesn't mean he's always been 100% perfect. Yeah, there's misses along the way in his run, but he's been doing this for 20 years. There's going to be misses, but I think I think he's the guy that can do it. But this is probably the most difficult job he's had.
Yeah, I mean, as much as we talk about Scott Perry and his front office experience, he's only been a general manager once, right? Like a lead, the guy general manager, and that was New York. He's been in front offices before. I think he was in Orlando. He's been in a handful of front offices. He obviously has a long history in the league, but in terms of a general manager, this is his second general manager position.
Why do you think he took this job because he wanted back in the league, or he wanted to be he saw he could do something with the Kings?
He wanted back in the league.
See, I feel like he saw he could do something with the Kings.
I mean, it could be one and the same. It could be both.
But I think if it was just getting back in the league, you're like, oh, I'll wait.
Sure.
Were there jobs for him to wait for, though? Like how long between his last job and the podcast until now? Like
3 years.
There was a Vivek connection too. I think.
Yeah,
going into it, right? Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know. Maybe and maybe the appealing part of Sacramento was I can have full control here. It may not be like, hey, Sacramento's a great job or anything like. It could be like, I know Vivek. I've talked to him. I can have full control. He believes that I can come in here and I can run this show. Where, let's say Golden State, for example,
and he lost control in New York the second Leon Rose took his position.
And there's no Leon Rose that's going to come through here.
Right.
I can be the guy.
It's not Leon Rose, but we've seen it before.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like Vivek left, or it's not like Vlade's left town.
No.
Joe did. I mean, Joe Dumars had a similar position.
Yeah,
he did. But like, I don't know. Maybe Scott is secure enough that it doesn't bother him that Vivek is around. I'm sorry, that Vlade is around.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it doesn't bother him, but it is weird that when Vlade's here, he's always sitting next to Vivek.
That man having a great time.
He's not with Mike or Brad. I mean, what game has Brad not been at? Right? Brad just partying up. But Brad is a fan at this point.
Yeah.
He's not with any of them. He's right next to Vivek.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, man, why?
That is a trip. Just fired him and like, no, it's my guy.
I'm sure there's a reason for it. I'm sure there's a reason for it, and I'm sure it's nothing nefarious.
Mm.
But if I was Scott Perry, if I was the general manager, I'd be like, yeah, why is he always hanging around the owner?
Mm.
And if I make a decision that gets undercut, I'm wondering who's undercutting it. We all assume it's Vivek. Maybe it's Vlade.
Yeah. I don't know why like they run in circles like that. I don't know. I don't know why they be running in circles like that. Just, yeah.
And then there's the boogie woman. Everybody believes every bad thing associated with the Kings is the boogie woman.
Mm.
I don't know. Maybe it is. I think Vivek is. I think there's a lot of people perfectly capable of screwing this up on their own.
I think so too. Every time I see Martina, she's very nice. She's very nice. I don't know her in a business sense or had to deal with her in a business sense, but yeah, very nice.
I'm gonna be honest. Normally, she doesn't say a goddamn thing to me.
She spoke to me like 2 or 3 times. It was just nice. It's like, hi.
If she said it like that?
She said it like the first way. Like, hi.
Really?
Hey.
Good for you. She did not say that to me at all.
Shawn Michaels, Marty Jannetty.
Yeah.
Shawn
Wow.
Michaels.
Who are you, pal? Yeah, I guess so.
How'd she say it to you?
I'm not even sure she said hi, to be honest with you. Like, I was introduced to her, and I think she just, like, nodded.
It's the look of disgust.
Like, I hug her son every time I see
Yeah,
him.
that's my guy.
But I don't know.
I don't know, man.
Jesse, how hyped are you? Huh?
For what?
We're going to the Christmas party together.
I'm gonna have a good time.
I know you are.
For the 15 minutes, and I'm just playing.
Are you gonna socialize? And...
Yeah, I think I'm misunderstood around this building. All right.
Oh, you're not misunderstood. You're not understood at all.
Well, that's the thing. Like,
because no one knows you.
That's not my fault. I come to work and I clock out.
And look, by the way, I just want to remind both of you guys. You guys already know that parking garage has bats in it.
That's fine.
That's
like, I talk to people here.
Okay.
I ain't fine with
I know
me.
everybody is really excited that you're going. Not one person asked if I'm going. They all asked me if Jesse is going.
I've been to like the last 3 Christmas parties, by the way.
Well, you won an Odyssey last year. Does Jesse bring home another Odyssey award? Tune in tomorrow. Find out. We'll see you here tomorrow. It'll be the final edition of D-Lo and KC in 2025. So make sure you're locked in. Wait. Oh, there's a game tonight, too.
Yeah.
So we'll be
on ESPN 1320.
Not that game.
Oh, the Kings game. I mean, yeah, that game. Sure.
We'll see you tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Vamos Kings light the beam. Vamos Seahawks. That is crazy.
Wow.
That is crazy. But man, we holding up the bandanas. We holding up the bandanas.
Oh man. Yeah, right. I'm sure that he did. Oh, I'll be fine, Curtis. I feel fine. Talking is hard. I'm gonna shut up for the rest of the night. All right, man. We got to get going. We will see you guys tomorrow. Appreciate you as always. Hit the thumbs up, and yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow.